I'm not sure what exactly that was for. That seemed seemed normal. But well, you know,
it was for touching the net.
Ah, yes, touching the net, of course.
Although bit of miscommunication there. Chester thought that was their point. Started celebrating, then the ref gave it to Salford.
Well kept up there. Oh, well kept up. 74. Well kept up. Brilliant. Number 5 puts it nicely over. And Spike, 74, kept up. Good communication. 18 pops up to 5. Oh, and that is unfortunately a Chester point. Still at us. Just out. 7-5. 7-5 still there. Oh, God.
That was very loud in our ears.
That was very loud. 7-5, 18. Pops it up. Number 8. Just finally puts it over. Oh, touch the net. Again, Chester needs to just be careful of that. Lovely atmosphere again from Salford men's there on the sideline. We'd love to see sort of playing the mental game as well as supporting their own side.
I think the manager's having great fun.
It's great fun, yeah, exactly. We're loving this. 18, I think. And the ball's gone out there. Again, still keeping at that 2-point deficit. We don't mind it though. 8-6 to Salford. 18 again. There's another player for Salford that just caught my eye. She knows what she's doing. She's keeping the ball alive, giving everybody an opportunity just to come down and spike it on the net. So it'll be interesting to see if she can continue that good form. Here we go. Chester serves. 5 keeps it. 18 again pops it up. 74. Good spike and Chester point. They bring it back to a 1-point deficit here. 8-7 to Chester. 8-7 to Salford. Sorry. My bad. Salford. 8-7. Here we go. Chester serve. Overrun serve. Ooh! Salford point. That was out. Another more chants and cheers from the Salford end. We'd love to see this. 9-7 score now.
Do you reckon they've practiced these in training?
I think so. I think they've practiced crowd atmosphere. Number 3 to serve. Ooh! Just not enough to get it over the net, unfortunately. Back to that 1-point deficit. Ball is now in Chester's court. Chester here can level the scoring here if they've got a good serve. Here we go. Let's see what they can do.
Number 7 serve. They all looked at each other. They're a bit confused on who was taking it, but they've figured it out.
Here we go. There we go. Chester serve. Underarmed. 74. Calmly. Keeps that alive. 18. Up. 74 spike. Oh. Kept alive better. Chester player. Number 9. Spike. And number 4 again. Oh. She's mistimed that. And that has gone Salford's way. It is now 10-8 to Salford. Salford serve. Here we go. Number 4. Fortunately, it's looking like their star lady. Just mistiming that a bit there. Hitting the net. Salford serve.
Good communication there.
Here we go. Number 3. Good communication. 5. Number 8. She's put it over well. Oh, wow. Well done to Chester there. Good recovery. Oh, unlucky from Chester there. That is a great point for Salford. That puts them back at that 2. Puts us back at that 2. 2-point advantage there. Number 18 to serve again. Can Chester sort of shake off those bad bits of communication? Here we go. Just put it up. Number 9. Spiking. 5. Oh, kept 18. 74. Oh, unlucky. Just maybe mistimed it just a smidge and hits the net. 11-9 to Salford still.
Maybe should have gone in the left hand rather than the right hand.
Potentially.
Maybe just reaching.
Hang on a minute, I'm sure that's not right. I'm sure it should be 11-10. Scoreboard may have not updated, I'm not sure. We'll see. Oh.
Communication issue there.
Communication again, no. It was correct. Now it is 11-10. You've still got a 1-point lead though, Salford, so again, just got to shake off those points. They've been good so far. Number 9 to serve to Chester. 5 puts it up. Number 9. Oh, 8 to put it over. Number 9 props it up for number 4. Smashed it. Oh, and unfortunately, number 5 puts it in no man's land and nobody can kind of take it. Number 4 with a great spike, and now the game is all level, 11-11. Can Salford ladies just keep their cool here? Come on. Oh, come on. Communication, unfortunately, not at its best there. Needs to shake off this sort of bad period here. It is now the home side is now in front for, I think, the first time today.
Do you think the pressure's got to him a little bit there?
Potentially. They've lost four. They've lost 4 points in a row now. They just need this communication. 18 pops it up. 8 spikes it into the net again. 13-11. Chester have right back in it, and now at the 2-point deficit. And now I believe Salford have called for half time. Just have a little rethink and a team talk. Communication maybe not have been the greatest for a couple of those last shots. I don't know about you, Chazza.
I saw with Salford there at the end. Just a couple of heads dropped. Just as that last point was won by Chester. Something they've got to rebuild again.
Exactly. I think some of this time they've got more time than they think. They're able to just sort of take a minute as it's coming down and then assess the situation and even like maybe just even spreading out a bit a few times of just a little mix up being too close. Perhaps if they just had that little bit more space to move into each other. They don't want to clash into each other. I think a few of those points could have been saved.
Yeah, and I think when Chester started to catch up, you saw a couple of Salford. It was like they always didn't want it, but they didn't want to take responsibility.
Another cheer, another Salford cheer from the lot of them, men's and women's team. Hopefully this team talk has set them right.
Rejuvenated the Salford team.
Here we go. Chester to serve. 74. Keeps it up. 18. Number 8. Puts it over. Nicely. Nothing silly. Oh, Chester misjudging that. Salford right back in this game.
Yeah, it's just the start that Salford needed.
Just the start that Salford needed after that timeout. Again, few good chance there. There we go, Chester. Number 4, puts it over, 74. 18, keeps it up. Number 5 goes for Spike. Ooh, and it is Salford's point.
They both thought that was their point there.
Yeah, it could have, that looked like it could have gone either way. The adjudication has gone his.
He's gone in Chester's.
He's gone in Chester's favour. I'm sure he signals to Salford. Interesting.
That's what I thought. And then he got a look from the opposition manager, Chester's manager, and then he changed his mind.
Wow. Okay. Interesting. Well, unfortunately, Salford are now still at that 2-point deficit over the fence now. Ooh, maybe a little bit of miscommunication there. Oh, she's put it in a good position. Number 2 there for Chester. They're now 3.
Very good shot.
3 points up. 15-12 in Chester's favour. Potentially robbed, perhaps. Here we go. Number 4 to serve. Down to 5. 18. Back up to 5. Put it over nicely. Or two players down for that potentially miscommunication. Number 3 spikes it up. 18. Number 9. Oh, unlucky! Just clips the net as she tries to just tip it over. It is at 4 points now. Salford are behind. It is 16-12 to the home team of Chester. Hopefully.
When do you think it does become desperate for Salford to win this first game?
I think it might be at the 5-point mark. I'm not going to lie. They need to really just keep an eye on it. No silly mistakes. They've just got to be on their toes.
So you say this next point is a must-win?
Next point is, I think, is a must-win. Otherwise, 5 points is hard to come back from. Oh, that is just what they needed. Chester's players just mistiming it maybe slightly, coming off the wrong part of the arm, and have just put it out of bounds. Only 3 points now. Salford serve now. This is what they needed. This is what they needed. Number 9 to serve. There we go. Bosh. Just put it over. Oh, Chester looked like they struggled a bit there with that one. 3, 18, puts it up. Number 3. Oh, just cheeky little spike over. Number 9. Little spike in disguise. Oh, that is out. Little timeout called. What was that? Oh no, okay. Timeout has been called again, but Salford did win that last point, sorry. So that leaves it as 16-14 to Chester. Those 2 points were crucial at the end there. They really needed that.
Yeah, we've gone from a potential 5 gap difference to only 2 now.
Yeah,
Really
this
good
is
end
this
to
is
Salford.
really doable now for a comeback from Salford. I'm really excited to see if they can do it now. This team talk, I don't know, has maybe potentially killed the momentum. I'm not sure, but the help from the home fans hopefully doesn't, keeps that spirit alive.
What do you reckon both the managers are saying in these little huddles?
Well, I think our Salford's managers, just keep that momentum up, keep those spirits high. We've just got two points back. Chester, perhaps, keep your heads on a swivel. We had that 4-point deficit. We can't lose any more. So really, sort of two different mindsets. One going for it. One sort of trying to keep what they've got. Number 9 for Salford to serve. Brilliant over the net. Brilliant, straight back at them. 74, good advantage Salford here. And 74 just over the net. Oh yeah, well done. 74 just squeaks it over the net. And Chester can't do anything about that. That is a great point to get after the timeout. Now it is 16-15, deficit now just to 1.
I think her reaction told me that she didn't exactly mean to do that.
No,
It doesn't matter.
who minds? It's a point nonetheless. Number 9 to serve. Brilliant, over the net. Oh, and a miss! Miss serve. Well, good serve by number 9. Just slightly mistimed it there from the Chester number 2. Now it is 16 all. Wow,
From
this
16
game
towards
has
Chester.
turned on its head. Brilliant. Unfortunately, someone has just put the green sort of barrier over the scoreboard, but we can still just about make it out. Lightly annoying. Oh, there we go. And Salford have turned it around. 5 points on the bounce. 17-16 to the away side. Goodness me, this is electric. Here we go. Salford to serve again. Number 9. Here we go. Can they make it 18-16? Brilliant. Chester number 2 to number 9. Back to number 2. Spikes it. Oh, and it's well put. It's well placed by Chester's number 2 there. Goodness me, it is 17-17. Back in Chester's court now.
Is that,
it's up to them for these next couple of serves. Can they bring back that deficit that they had?
Is that shot of the game so far?
I think so. That just evaded all of our Salford players. We were just sort of lost. Puts it exactly where she wants it.
There's a great bit of disguise on that shot as well. It's through.
Oh, what a spike! Number 5. Number 3 just couldn't do anything about that. Goodness me, wow. There we go. That's the momentum kick we probably needed. 18-17, back in Salford's court. Here we go. Wow, here we go. 8 to serve. Oh, here we go. 8, back in 18. 3. Oh, is that just out, unfortunately. Gosh. Just out, unfortunately. 18-18 the score. Back in Chester's court. Oh, okay, cool. Here we go. Chester's court. Chester serve. Here we go. Off they go. 18-18. 74. Picks it up. 18. Number 3. Oh, good block. Unfortunately, not enough. That is in Salford's court again. 19-18 to Salford.
Ball identical to the very first shot of the game.
Yeah, very first point of the game. Almost identical to that. Here we go. Number 5. Serves. Straight over. What a spike! Number 3. Team captain. 2018 now to Salford. The home crowd, the away crowd are going mental. Here we go.
Game point.
Number 5, game point. Serve is good. Serve is very good. Number 4 puts it up. Number 9 just tipping it over there. Number 4 carefully putting it up. 5. Oh, sneaky! Wow, what a play! How sneaky that was from 18. That brings it up to a 3-point advantage to Salford. Charlie was wrong, unfortunately. That was not match point.
Yeah, I was about to say maybe not match point.
No. We're not sure exactly when match point is, but we'll definitely know. Oh wow!
Very good shot again.
Again, number 2. She's becoming that danger woman there on Chester's side. She's had a couple of very good returns. It is now 21-19. Still in Salford's hands. Let's see what they can do here. Chester's serve to 5. Number 8. Oh, a little bit of miscommunication there. Collision there. They've just put it over. Oh, could he have maybe Could they maybe stop that? Number 8 puts it up. 18. 74. Oh, well done. Well done. Salford there. Maybe a bit of a miscommunication. Bad block potentially as well from number 4. Perhaps could have been left out here on this on that left side there. Maybe potentially going out, but that is 22-19. The gap of 3 is back. Speaking of 3, number 3 to serve for Salford. Ooh, just couldn't get enough over the net there. 22-20 the score. Still in Salford, 2-point advantage. But it is now Chester's serve. Number 7 lining up this serve then. There you go. Salford need to shake off that bad serve and come back with a banger. Underarm. Number 5 calmly puts it up to 18. 74. Bang. Brilliant. 74. Another great spike. Just mistimed it there from number 7 for Chester. The away fans again.
A new chant.
Absolutely electric. That's about, I think, maybe the 5th chant we've heard today. They've definitely been practicing this in the dressing room. They've had some, practice under the pressure of, the crowd. Brilliant. Number 9 to 4. Spike. Well, oh no. I've just misjudged that. Unfortunately, she just couldn't block that well enough. And that has gone to the Chester side.
I've got one eye on the manager the whole time, and I'm loving his antics.
Number 9.
Manager's antics are great.
This has been a great game. Here we go. 74 up to 18. Number 9 spike. Oh wow!
Well.
Oh yes! There we go. Unfortunate. That was a good attempt from Chester. Unfortunately, just not enough put on it. Back to that 3-point advantage with their serve. Don't know if you can hear there the away fans there chanting. 74 to serve. There we go. Spike for 5. Oh wow!
He's kept up.
Oh my goodness! And it's not been kept. That is 25 to 21. That is a 4-point advantage to Salford here. And that is game. Salford take the first game of this women's volleyball. Wow, what a game. Brilliant. 25 to 21, the final score in Salford's favour. They win the first game.
Wow, what is summaries from that?
Well, I mean, that is
topsy-turvy.
That was quite literally end-to-end. Chester there, 4-point advantage, potentially looking good, running away with it, and then we clawed 2 points back. And that timeout, I think that second timeout just helped us. It maybe killed the momentum of what Chesterfield had. It potentially killed our momentum, but absolutely did not. I thought that especially, but no, that was positive signs there for Salford. And by the looks of it, they are ready to go, ready to, take the fight to Chester.
Yeah, I mean, at one point during that game, it looked like Salford were crumbling. It did. There's a couple of communication issues. Couple of players maybe backing out. They didn't really want it.
Yeah.
But then those 2 points, even though they were still losing by 2, those 2 points.
Varsity Extra 2026 with me, Thomas Sharp, Morgan, and Izzy.
I think that time. I say it killed the momentum. I think that timeout absolutely helped because I think they brought it back. Then they brought it back to scores all square. And then have gone on to win the first set. So that's that's been brilliant. So hopefully they can take that momentum into the second game and really just make Salford, Chester now dead and buried. Hopefully.
Well, if you're in the Salford camp now, what are you saying as a team?
I'm saying we were more of the same really. Just positive vibes. They were down points, but they clawed it back. We were up points and they gained on us, but we didn't lose the spirit, and they've got to keep that Salford spirit. That away crowd is absolutely electric. They've got all the chants in their locker. They're ready to keep their side up and running. It's making Chester's side look a little bit lackluster, I'm not going to lie. It seems as though we are really winning in the fan department, even though the cheerleaders are just to my left. But wow, it's looking good for Salford so far. The atmosphere in here is it is tense currently. I think there's a few, especially in the Chester's end, they are sort of a few.
Well, what are you saying in the Chester camp?
Looking at a few frustrated faces. They know this is not. They know they can do better. They know they're better than this, and that's what they're going to hope to do now, as we sort of start the second game here. food? Has anybody got any food? I need some.
Varsity Extra 2026.
Woo!
Hey.
That
was the volleyball, Izzy. And
That was the volleyball. And did we get the final result in? Was it 22-19? Was it the final result for the volleyball? We won't confirm that, but it sounded like it was a great match. Some great atmosphere going on there. Yeah, some great atmosphere there. And we're just having some great chats here in the studio. We've just discovered that you don't need to be tall to play volleyball well. It's actually just about your actual skill, and you don't actually have to be tall. That's what we've discovered here.
Great. Tallness must be a bit of an advantage.
Yeah, you'd think so, wouldn't you?
I think so. It's the same kind of way basketball.
Yeah, I mean, you want to jump.
Tallness would
as long as
be
you can jump
advantage.
high with volleyball, I think you'd be fine.
I think so. But no, I like the little chant there.
Yes.
Salford!
Salford
spirit!
Well, it's a nice sunny day still here in Salford, and it looks like it's gorgeous at Chester. I'm a bit jealous,
even
to be honest.
nicer. I
yeah.
know.
I mean, might be a bit too hot for playing sport in Chester, but it's
Highs
fine.
of 18 degrees, guys. Highs of 18 degrees. The sun is shining here in Salford.
What's the UV saying?
The UV?
When I looked the other day, it was saying 5, and I'm very jealous because I could be getting a really nice tan right now.
I know, me too.
But instead, we're having fun here in the studio.
Yes, Benny in the newsroom.
Oh.
Are we going to Benny in the newsroom?
Right. Yeah, so it is a lovely sunny day. And what about you? What sport would you want to play in this heat, Morgan? What sport could you do in this heat out of every sport in the world?
Not much.
Not much.
Probably. My favourite one is just laying down.
If there's a sport for sunbathing, yes. You know what, for me, personally, I'd quite like swimming. Anyways, I think we've got contact here with Benny. Can we see that?
Have we got Benny in the newsroom?
Can you hear us, Benny?
Benny, can you hear
No,
us?
not behind you.
9-3. I can't.
What's Benny in the newsroom?
Well, while we hold on
Maybe
for
no
Benny,
in the newsroom.
I don't know about you, Morgan, but I think out of all the sports, I'm like probably swim the most in this heat out of everything.
Well, it makes more sense, I suppose, doesn't it?
It just
in
doesn't
the
you in a
water.
pool. I don't know about running in this heat.
Oh, I know. But then it's better than running in the cold. So I remember in the winter time going out
Yeah,
in the cold.
you go numb, your hands are cold.
Yeah, and then the cold
purple.
starts stinging. Go
yeah.
purple? I never went purple.
Oh, I must have been extra cold.
Oh, God. Just get a hypothermia,
Let's
mate.
get some gloves for that. Yeah.
No, when the cold's stinging against you and stuff like that. In the summer's much better. But
it's rainy, it's muddy.
everyone has the same idea in the summer, I think, don't they?
It doesn't matter you,
Go out for a
but
run.
we live at Peel Park here, and every single day I look out the window, there's at least 10 runners running past it once.
Yeah,
it's
I
busy.
think so. It's nice to see, though,
It is,
isn't
isn't
it? 'Cause
it?
the park's always active like that.
It is, isn't it? And I think because it's just been the marathon, everyone's motivated to go out running. Because you see the clips. Have you seen the clips on TikTok?
Yeah, I want to do the
So
half
emotional.
in October.
Oh, I am doing it at Heaton
But-
Park.
The half? No, from Major City.
Oh, I could do that. I've not booked any. I
October.
was going to do a half and then I'm doing the match one.
You're doing that? Yeah, you're doing the full one, aren't you?
We could do the
next
half
year?
together.
Yeah,
More
could do.
quicker
That's
than me
like
now.
22. Is it 22k? That one is. Yeah.
I'm doing double that. I can't believe I'm doing that.
That'll be exciting though.
You have to come.
It'll be a
bring
sense of,
bring
like-
me a poster.
Yes. Throw like water bottles at you. Go, go, go. No, it'll be a real sense of achievement for you.
It is,
though.
isn't it?
You
And
do that,
I mean, if you've
definitely.
seen the clips on TikTok, everyone, I mean, you can hear the absolute atmosphere they give when you're running the marathon and the crowd and how they all
Yeah.
feel. It's absolutely amazing atmosphere.
What made you want to do it?
A lot of reasons, but I mean, the TikToks have kind of inspired me to do it at the moment. That's the main one at the moment. And my brother's going to do it with me, I tell you that. My brother's going to do it with me. All my flat are doing it apart from 2 of them.
Oh.
It's quite, Millie's doing it. Alex and Lewis are doing it. So that'll be
Mason
really
not?
fun. No, can't persuade him.
Right.
But I don't know if we've got Benny. We can... Oh,
Benny looks ready.
I think we might have Benny for you guys, but hold on for a second while we do that. Coming up later, we have got the netball.
Netball, Netty B.
Netty B,
Netty B.
which we'll be covering here on Varsity Extra, and we have got the American football. But remember, guys, to message us in at the number
Yes, 07729720708.
or contact us on our Instagrams, mi.radiosessions, or at Thomas.
It's Thomas Sharp P.
It's Thomas Sharp P.
Something like that.
For any updates of how you're feeling about Varsity, any questions you have for us, which we could probably try answer. Not that we have that much sports knowledge, but we could give it a go.
We'll give it a little whirl.
And stay tuned because we've got some fun segments coming up for you. In fact, Morgan, would you like to hit us up with a segment we like
Number
to call? Oh, nah. I mean,
right?
on our show, which we do Saturdays
My
at 6
fault, guys. Sorry about that.
It's okay, Thomas. We do a show on Saturdays at 6 p.m.
Get a
Just
plug in there.
Get plug in. And we do a segment every week where we just like to spread a bit of positivity on the world. And we talk about a positive fact which is going on in the world. Do you know what time it is, Morgan?
It's time for Positive Fact of the Week. So we've got a couple of positive facts here, just to keep our little tradition going. And the one I've got for you today is the mantis shrimp can punch so fast it creates light. Now, I think that's kind of like a little superpower, isn't it? That's like a little... I don't know what a mantis shrimp is. I know what you're going to ask me. I don't know. I mean, a shrimp? It must be some sort of shrimp. But it punches so fast that it can create light. So when it's like attacking like a predator or something, it creates light. So it strikes, cause cavitation.
Whatever that word means and whatever mantis shrimp is, it sounds
no idea.
It sounds crazy.
But that's almost like a superpower, isn't it?
Yeah, it does.
So if you could have one superpower, what would it be?
Great question. Probably time traveling, potentially.
That's a good one.
Or what's it called where you can teleportation, that's the word.
Yeah, I like that.
Invisibility, but would I want to hear what people are saying about me? Probably not.
I was thinking more of all like the free donuts you could pinch without anyone knowing. But I tell you what I'd have. I always used to watch, when I was younger, do you ever used to watch the Thundermans on Nickelodeon?
Yes.
I always used
Max
to want to be,
Phoebe.
that's it, I always used to want to be like Barb, the mum.
Oh, yeah.
And she had like electric coming out of her hands like that. I used to be like, all the time. All the time like that.
Yeah, that's a good one to have.
I think so.
Or like in The Incredibles, obviously, what's his name? A Dash or something like that. Flash, the lad.
Yeah,
He's got that really quickness. I probably want that so I can win all the races.
Do the Manchester Marathon in a minute.
Yeah, be like Mo Farah. Well, I've got a positive fact for you, Morgan, and it's actually that ducks can surf, and they've been doing it, and they've been observed riding waves just for fun. And previously on our show, plug it again.
I know what's coming.
We had a fact, and it was about ducks having regional accents. So
we like the duck facts on
we
the
do
M9
like
sessions,
we like a duck,
we?
don't we?
We do.
I quite like a duck, and apparently ducks did have regional accents, or do have regional.
Do
accents.
have regional accents, yeah.
I don't know how true that sounds, but
I don't know. We're still not decided on that from our show, really, are we? Because we were still kind of undecided. Because to us they all sound the same, but apparently regional accents, which means you can necessarily get a Scouse duck.
Quack.
Quack.
Quack. Or Welsh duck.
Quack. Yeah.
Or
Wigan
even
duck.
a Barnsley duck.
Quack.
Hello, we're ready for Benny. Are we ready for Benny in the newsroom?
Anyways, we'll move on from that. We're going to give to Benny now in the newsroom.
Is Benny in the newsroom? Benny should be in the newsroom when I click Benny in the newsroom.
Salford, unfortunately.
Here we are, Benny.
Because they have been struggling. They lost in the badminton. They also lost in the equestrian, the horse riding. We did win the swimming, though, for Salford, which was good. And they're currently 1-0 behind in the women's football as well. So a difficult start for Salford this morning following that defeat overall in the seconds last week. So things not going too well. But there is signs of positivity for those in Salford at our home turf, because we did do well in the volleyball and won there. So a difficult start. Chester seemingly feeling a bit more comfortable than in previous years at Varsity. But Salford, all to play for still this afternoon. We've got loads of sports coming up. We've got men's hockey. We've still got the rounders going on at the moment. We're currently doing the rowing. We've got squash, tennis, ultimate frisbee, netball, and of course the women's volleyball as well. So lots to come in this afternoon. So it's not all over. We're having a great time in the newsroom this morning. Everybody is working hard to get as many reports out as possible. Try and keep it as visual on the live blog, so you can catch up on the action there as well as here on Varsity Extra and on Shock TV. So lots going on here. A very nice vibe in Chester because it's very sunny, so everyone's enjoying a few beverages. And yeah, it's very positive here in Chester this morning. And we're looking forward to carrying on into the afternoon. But yeah, Salford behind. We've got a current score overall, if I can get it up. And
Current
Chester are
Benny.
6-3 in the lead
Benny's
in Varsity. So that's
Benny, we can't hear, mate, but we will still talk until. Okay.
We can hear Benny.
Can we? All right. Okay.
Point to give away.
Benny, we can't hear, mate, but.
So we'll be carrying on with updates from the newsroom throughout the afternoon, getting it all out onto Shock TV. We've got Today at Varsity coming up later this afternoon, where we'll have reports from across the sports, We'll have TV packages. We'll have visuals of what's been going on. We'll have reaction and interviews from the winners and the losers. So lots to come here on Shock Extra, Shock TV throughout the afternoon, live from Chester. But that's everything I have at the moment. So I'm going to hand over back to Morgan and Izzy.
Lovely. Thank you, Benny.
It sounds great, Benny. It sounds like you're having a great time in Chester.
The newsroom looks buzzing.
It does
Oh
look
my
buzzing.
bad. Sorry, guys. Didn't finish with you, Benny. Take that off. How we doing?
Well, that sounded great from Benny. It looked very hot in the newsroom, though, didn't it?
It did. It
looks
looked
like
boiling.
it's a
It looks
boiling
like
day.
they're all hard at work as well.
It does, doesn't it? Well, like Benny said, you can stay with us all day on Shock here, on Varsity Extra, and in the main studio there with Shock streaming. All
And we've
things
got
Varsity.
an archery package from Archery Sessions. Shall we give it a play?
Yeah, let's give it a listen.
Yes. So, just as we wait for that package to come up, Izzy, I'm going to ask you about your archery skills now.
Well, I'll tell you what, I played archery once in my life and I was dreadful. Whether I play it again, we'll have to see, but I think it's quite a fun sport, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. I mean,
I respect people who do it because it's not something you just randomly take up.
no, and how does that even come about? How does one think, oh, I'd really love to have a go at archery? I don't know.
I
don't
mean,
know.
I did it when I was at PGL. He did a year 6
Yeah,
thing, so
we
only when I was
had
little.
that, like a little...
But
that was
until
fun.
then, I'm not. And we know what? We should go for an archery day out. Why not? Because we're never going to play it, so we might as well do it. Just made me think of archery.
don't know about that.
I don't know. I don't know what the point system's like, but it sounds like it's very professional sport coming.
I don't know. I wouldn't feel too confident in myself doing
No.
archery. Not at all.
The archery package will be coming soon. Do not worry.
I
Right,
tell you
no
what,
problem.
though. Benny mentioned rounders. I used to love rounders in school.
Fun fact, me too.
Absolutely love rounders. I thought it was great.
Yeah, I
And
think it's one of the best.
do you know how I knew I was good?
Go on.
in a coggy way. When I used to take the bat, everyone would stand back. Because obviously you've got to swing it, and I used to smash it.
Yes.
That was
I used to love rounders. When it's sunny outside, you're in the field, you got your water. I mean, in high school and primary schools, it was one of the peak sports you could do, wasn't it? Everyone coming
100%.
together to play a bit of rounders. Yeah. Do you know what we were saying about this the other day? I don't know why we don't do this now. We should just get a bat and ball and take a few people and play rounders. Maybe take a few siders, a few beers.
Yeah?
Go to a field, play
fair.
some rounders.
Why not?
I was never good at the batting. Actually, yeah, I was okay at the batting. I sometimes miss
Do
it.
you know what it is with the bat? It's a bit skinny, innit?
Yeah, isn't it?
Whereas the cricket bat is thicker.
Yeah,
Do you know what I mean?
but you know what? It sounds like a great thing. I mean, I'm excited for the netball this afternoon. That'll be good.
That'll be very
Let's
good.
see
The
what-
women's hockey as well, still to come. Not on
Yes.
this stream, but
On the other stream,
we will
you can
keep
catch
you
that.
updated with it because
We
I want
will.
to know myself.
We will. And the women's football, I think, still playing, are they? The women's football? They have been on. We were
Yeah,
just
they're
watching them
still
before.
on.
I think they're still on, so come on.
Yeah.
I love a bit of women's football. I love a bit of Lionesses.
Yeah.
Seen them
the
before play. They were
Lionesses.
great.
Jill Scott.
Jill Scott,
Love it, Jill
ex-Lioness. Chloe
Great
Kelly.
lioness. Yeah, Chloe Kelly.
Alessia Russo. Can we name some?
Yeah,
Can we go on? Let's
Alessia
name some
Russo.
Lionesses. Come on,
Leah
Thomas.
Williamson.
Yeah, I
Is
love
she
her.
an ex-Lioness? Or
Yeah.
No, she's
Yeah,
current.
she's
She's
current.
captain of Arsenal, isn't she?
There we are.
We've got Ella Toon, Lucy
Lucy
Bronze.
Bronze. So
Um,
much.
Who else? There's quite a few in there. I do know majority of the names, but I can't think of any more. Have you ever done archery before, Thomas?
Yes, when I'm like back in 10-year-old.
Yeah, that's what we were saying, year 6.
Go to like the holiday camp.
Yeah, we was in
site,
that
yeah.
PGL.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ever got the bonus? Like, ever got bullseye? Is it bullseye on that tree or is that
Yeah,
darts?
no, but that is bullseye.
Yeah, bullseye, yeah.
archery.
Is it?
Yeah.
I thought it was
Top
darts.
400.
Is it? Yeah, it's bullseye, I'm pretty sure.
It'll be really exciting to see that how that goes when the package loads.
That's it. Hopefully, archery package will be coming very soon.
Yeah, stay tuned with us.
We might be able to go back to Benny because he's got some news. I'll wait for the queue for if we can go back to him too. But yeah, are you enjoying Varsity Extra so far, guys?
Absolutely.
Yeah, definitely. It's been fun watching it all unfold and watching Salford slowly climb back up the ranks, but Chester still ahead.
They do seem to be ahead. I was just asking about how it works in the end and who lifts the trophy, but we couldn't work it out actually. Who actually gets to lift the Salford or the Chester trophy? So we'll have to see for that.
Well, if Chester wins, they lift trophy.
But
innit?
like, who specifically out of Chester? Like, do we know? Like,
Oh,
which
Well,
head-
I see.
Will Val lifted it for Salford last year, I think.
yeah, that's what he was saying. Yeah. Shock apparently lifted it. What was shock? So I have to see about that. But stay tuned with us, guys. We will be with you all day to give you latest updates and coverage on all the sports going on at Chester, in sunny Chester,
100%.
or we're in sunny Salford or the sunny studio with all these
Sunny.
lights.
Costa del Sol, mate.
Exactly.
So yeah, keep it Shock Salford for all the Varsity extra stuff and also for all the other stuff as well. Shock TV has got all your coverage too as well. We are live for the next 7 hours on the extra and also Shock Radio and TV as well. Our other guys are all down in Chester. We're on home base in Salford. We have got all that to come very soon. Archery package, also football seconds package as well. We've also got some news from Benny too from the newsroom, and we've got loads more to come. I'm Thomas.
Well, I'll tell you what, Thomas, before you sign off, how much time we got left before this package comes along? Got enough time? Still got time to talk a bit? Or is it coming now?
Coming now.
Oh, there we are.
Well, time for archery.
I've been Morgan then.
I've been Izzy. Stay with us, guys, for Varsity Extra.
Maybe a little bit of missed time, but Salford, 4-point advantage again. Here we go. The away fans going at it once again. Another fantastic chant out of the back pocket. 8, serving again. 4, picks it up. Number 9, pops it up for 3. Ooh, again, just can't get it over the net. That's 2 in a row. And again, Salford giving it again. Same chant. 5-point advantage now to Salford. Only 7 off the game. Off the match, sorry. Oh, serve just falls short. Still a 4-point advantage, but it is now back to Chester. In Chester's hands. What can they do now? A little bit shaky there from Salford. Perhaps this is where they can capitalise and maybe shorten that deficit. Number 2 to serve. 8 out. Well done. Well left by number 8 there.
Good communication there.
Unlucky from number 2 there. But that brings it back to a 5.
Clear shot of out.
That brings it back up to a 5-point gap between the 2 players. Number 2 keeps it alive to number 9. Number 4 neatly puts it over. 5, 18, 3, spikes, 14. Oh, wow. 14 almost kept that alive, and the same with 4. Goodness me, that's some commitment there from 4. Well done, her. But unfortunately, it just wasn't enough.
I was just about to say,
really unlucky.
There, but the commitment levels are
Yeah, you can't deny the commitment. 21 to 14 now. That is 7 points clear currently in this second match. Can they go all the way now? They only need 4 points. All the momentum's in Salford's court. 5 to 4. Oh, just a little miscue from number 3 there on the spike, which is unfortunate. Still 6 points ahead, but this could really change the momentum of the game if Chester now take the advantage. Here we go. Number 3 to serve. Good to see her back from that little knee jolt. That was worrying there. Up she is. 5, 18, 74. Slam. Oh, another bit of miscommunication. 1 and 2 getting a little bit confused there.
Have to take
another Salford point. 22 to 15. In Salford's favour. 7 points ahead. Here we go. Number 3, serve. Brilliant. 4. Oh! Caught her off guard a bit. 4, but they've kept it alive. Well done, 1 and 2. Working together there on that second pot. 74. Brilliant! Little spike there from 74. Wow. She's been great this game as well. She's got at least 3 points on the board for this Salford team. Wow. 2 more points. And this match is Salford's. And it is all momentum Salford here. Number 3 to serve.
Yeah,
what can she do?
Chester needs something, and they need
something big. Ooh, just out by the thinnest of margins. That is so unlucky. Unfortunately, I think Salford can afford to lose maybe a point or 2.
Yeah,
they wouldn't want to lose maybe more than 3 or 4 now.
They're at that
but
stage,
we'll just see if that point can carry some momentum for Chester. Number 9 puts it over. Oh, it's in.
Great shot.
It's in. Wow. Now it is down to match point for Salford. It is 18 to serve. Number 18 to serve for match point. 2. Just can't. Oh dear, just can't.
2-0.
Can't keep it in. And that is, wow, that is another Salford victory. That is 2-0 in the match. In the match. Wow. And I think, that is
2-0.
Is that 2-0?
And that
for
might
Chester?
just be game.
And that looks like it is game from here at the women's volleyball. We'll have to see. I'm not sure whether it's another change of sides. Is it maybe best of 5?
Possibly
potentially.
a side
We'll
swap.
see. We'll see. I don't know if there's. Well, those cheers to me seem like there's a little handshake from the referees there. It seems like that's a win for Salford. A 2-0 whitewash. Salford women's volleyball team. Wow, they were incredible there.
Yeah, that second game they took control, and they made the win
Absolutely.
theirs.
Yeah, brilliant. Good to see some handshaking as well. Good sportsmanship. We like to see it. And well, that first game was brilliant. Back and forth, so close. But wow. But Salford just took it away in the second game. Good on them. Good on them. Can we?
Yeah, just quickly summarise that summarise the first game, and then I'll do the second game.
Yeah. Hopefully we can get a few interviews for you here. Hopefully from some of the winning team at Salford. That will really make an impact over in the bigger picture of the standings. That adds a point to us in the final standings. Hopefully we'll be able to get some interviews. Hopefully over some people in our team are trying to make that possible. Commiserations to Chester. Obviously they played a good game in that first game.
Yeah,
it could have gone either way really. If they had maybe gotten that first game, that could have really changed the momentum of this entire game as a whole. But unfortunately, Salford were just a better team on the day and then completely took it away in that second game.
No, for me, I'm going to say it again and again. I've said it before. I think I know Salford was still down by 2 after this, but I think those 2 points were the big difference. When I believe Chester were 16-12 up. If they had gone 5 points clear, it would have been done.
Oh yes, exactly.
But
100%.
Salford
If they
won those 2 points, 16-14, they're back in it. Little break, go again, and then they
absolutely smashed it. Now a well-deserved team photo there in front of the nets.
Yeah, see if we can get the background of it. We might just be in the background of their photo. We'll have to see.
Yeah. Well,
See that on the Uni Salford Instagram.
Here we go. No. All right, yeah. There we go. Salford's women's there, and everyone's getting in part of the team photos.
Everyone's getting involved.
Here we go.
We've got to hope that we can squeeze in.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah.
There it is.
Chester. And there you go. Big team photo of everybody, men's and women's.
Who-
Big support from the men's team as well. It was brilliant to see on the sideline. 5 or 6 chances there, just like in the back pocket, ready when they needed it.
Who would you say was your woman of the match?
This is. I think I'd like to say 18 and 3 team cap. I think number 3. I want to say team captain, and 18. She knew what she was doing. She was putting everything up on a plate for everybody, and she was just so consistent throughout the match. I couldn't fault her. And number 3, she just mentality of the kept that mentality of the team, kept it going, and just that's what I think saw us out.
And
Okay.
what about Chester very quickly?
Well, commiserations for Chester. Again, number 4, fantastic. But that is 2-0 to Salford in the women's volleyball. And back to you in the studio.
Yes, that's the extra thank you to the volleyball team.
Well done, Salford, for winning.
Yes,
Well done.
I know. That team photo looked great, didn't it? It's
It did,
moments
didn't
like
it?
that makes me want to be a part of a sports
I
society.
mean, we were just saying, we
to-
both got goosebumps then when we saw
Yeah,
that, didn't
it's
we?
cute,
It was
wasn't
very
it?
wholesome.
It was very wholesome.
good.
I just want to win. Like, do you know what I
Yeah.
mean? I want that little moment
Yeah,
with your
obviously.
team. That'd be so nice.
All the hard work paid off there for
Indeed.
Salford.
Have you guys got a little game for me to play or something?
Well, not a game yet. That's coming up later. We've
Stay
got a
tuned
little,
for that. Yeah.
We've got a little discussion segment,
Okay.
which we like to call Am I the A-Hole on our show, mi.radio sessions.
I love the name.
You know that? Thomas, what do you think this implies? This segment. Have you got any ideas what it could mean?
To be honest, I have no clue. Am I the a-hole?
Yeah.
Well done. No,
No. Okay.
So it consists of a story that's been sent in anonymously by one of our listeners. And basically we just read it out and we just discuss if we think this person is the a-hole or not.
Yeah.
Okay.
And this week, conveniently, we saved this one because it got sent in to us a few weeks ago, didn't it? But
Yeah.
we've saved it for this week because it's fitting, because it's to do with somebody in a basketball society. Now, it doesn't necessarily say Salford Uni. So this could be from anywhere. We don't know. But anyway, it reads, I, a 20-year-old male, am on the committee for my university's competitive basketball society. We had a new first year who's 18, join this season. He's talented but constantly ignores instructions, argues during drills and skips warm-ups. Before a big match, I left him out of the squad and picked a less skilled but more reliable player instead. He found out and got angry, saying I was excluding him personally and blocking his development. Now half the team says I was right to prioritise discipline and, build a team chemistry, while others think I should have given him a chance because he's new. So am I the a-hole for benching him over his attitude?
Ooh.
Now that's a tough one, isn't it?
If he's got a full attitude and it's like
Yeah.
giving it some,
Well, yeah, it says he was kind of
yeah,
storming
sit
off,
down, don't bench. See you later.
arguing
Yeah,
during practice.
I mean, good sportsmanship's quite key, isn't it, to be a good athlete?
Yeah, you've got to have the right attitude.
If he's giving his boss some chip and going, yeah, see you later, ta-ta, that's what I would definitely do.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you're going to get benched if you're acting like that in
yourself
any
down,
situation
boy.
in life. Yeah.
Yeah.
But not even just in basketball, in any job situation. If you're giving attitude to the boss or the
Yeah.
captain, obviously you're going to get benched or punished for it.
I think so. It's kind of deserved in that sense, isn't it?
Unfortunately, it looks like you are the a-hole, in my opinion.
Well, no, the guy that sent it in is saying this isn't the guy who got benched.
Oh, he's saying, should I have not benched him?
Yeah, so
I mean,
he's not the a-hole.
If he's a
The
great
guy who got
player,
benched is.
it's tricky, isn't it? Because it's whether you put his skill above his
Yeah,
sportsmanship.
because obviously you want your team to win because he's one of the top
Yeah.
players.
I mean, if he's a great player, then you kind of want him on, don't you? Just win all the goals.
Yeah, but then also it's discipline.
Yeah, and if
in
somebody
fairness
is
to other players.
more passionate and actually more friendly and more great
Yeah.
sportsmanship. then
What
maybe
about the people that sit there quietly, do their job really
Or-
good?
All we could do is say like this.
Go on.
You're the better you come on because obviously we win all the goals, but because he's giving me some chip, that's the reason why we've all lost, because of you.
Yeah.
You got to make you the a-hole word, Thomas.
Tom's the a-hole.
Single him out in front of everyone.
Guys, sorry,
You
but-
told him. You told him.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I think it's settled. This guy's
Yeah.
not the a-hole.
No, you're not the a-hole.
But
for
the one who
asshole.
got benched is.
Yeah,
And he
100%.
deserves it.
We're just doing it back to Will Valentine now
There we
in
are.
Chester. Let's
Finished
do
up
this.
nicely.
Hello there, I'm here with the two captains of the women's volleyball team. Brilliant. And does that have you got any other competitions lined up for the future? Does that sort of set the tone for what you've got?
That was our last game of
Like
the
last game-
season.
So how has the season been?
Technically, we should have had a playoff because we tied on points with Chester. I'm pretty
see.
sure. So we should have had a playoff for winning, but they've got promotion somehow. So
Well, never mind.
second, I guess.
Yeah.
It was very satisfying to win today because we lost our first game to them in Bucks because we didn't have our entire team. So to come here today with the full strong team and then Adam was exactly what we needed.
Fantastic. Well, I mean, you guys absolutely smashed it. That first game was a bit touch and go, I thought, but then
Yeah.
you really got into it in the second game. There was at one point, I think, an 8-point lead that you had on them. You know, you went into that timeout with like 7-point lead. They had barely cracked 10 points. You were absolutely flying.
Yeah.
So I mean, that must have just felt good, just to have that momentum behind
Yeah.
you all the time. And the backing of, I assume, your men's volleyball team.
Yeah.
Was that, and not just like randomers off the street?
No,
hopefully,
that was the men's
no,
team.
hell yeah.
They weren't supposed to be here in time, but because the badminton ran over, they were able to
Hell
come
yeah.
and support.
Well, that's brilliant.
But yeah, we should never have. That first set should never have happened like that. We should have absolutely battered them.
Well,
But
yeah.
Chester's a very mental team, so if you get in their heads, they're finished.
Absolutely. And also that the celebration where you're all sort of
When
lay
you lie
down
on the floor, yeah.
Can we get a little orange
So,
about that maybe?
If you serve and they immediately shank the pass or it touches the floor straight away, it's called an ace. If you get 2 aces in the row, you snipe, so you get on the floor and you do snipers.
Oh, very cool.
The one at the end, if you like have the kind of like final hit that goes down like we did, they go like that in a circle, and then everyone's meant to lie down and like die from.
From
the hit.
well, that's brilliant. We were trying to figure it out. We just couldn't. We weren't affluent in the terminology, I suppose. So we're struggling. We're struggling with that. But I'm glad that's cleared that up. But yeah, I think. And so yeah, I think that's just about it for me.
Yeah.
Sorry. Congratulations to the women's volleyball team. They've done really well, and they should be really proud of themselves. Obviously, commiserations to Chester. Did you know any of the Chester lot potentially?
Yeah, I played NVL with a lot of them.
Right.
So
I see.
I
So
felt
maybe
a little bit bad.
bit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the guy I kept smashing the ball into at the start. Sorry, Mac. Wasn't on purpose.
We were like, is there the mental games there or?
There's a bit of a rivalry there. Love him outside volleyball.
Yeah,
but
of course.
in
Well,
volleyball.
their number 4 seemed to be their star player. By the looks of
yeah.
it, she was all over the place.
Yeah,
She looked really good.
100%.
So, but yeah, commiserations for them. And so yeah, so that's it from volleyball here. 2-0 win from Chester. Very proud of our Salford girls. We've got netball coming up in just a minute, and then also the men's volleyball later today in the sports hall.
Yeah, let's go, men's.
Back to you in the studios.
Woo!
Yes, thank you for that.
That sounded great. That sniper thing
did.
sounded very cool. I never heard of that in my life.
No, I didn't know all that terminology. there.
Great
No, me
interview
neither.
there for from the volleyball there in Chester. And we're still here with Varsity Extra in Salford.
Yeah.
You're joined with me, Izzy, Morgan and Thomas Sharp, and we'll be with you for the next several hours here on Varsity Extra. I mean, coming up, we've got netball later on and American football, but for now, I think we're just going to have a bit of a chat. I mean, we've got a fun segment here. I'm going to test both of you guys, Morgan and Tom. It's a thing I like to call fake or fact, and it's sports themed due to Varsity being a sports competition.
Yes.
And I'm going to list out a few facts, or they could be fake, and I want you to tell you if you think the fact's real or fake. So
Okay.
shout out fake or fact. Okay. Fact number 1, or statement number 1. Manchester United has never been relegated from the Premier League. What do we reckon? Fake or fact?
Fake.
Fake.
Correct.
I think we're modern then here.
You're both right. They've both been it's fake because they've both been relegated in the past, not just in the Premier League. It began in 1992. Statement number 2. The fastest record tennis serve is over 250 kilometres, which is 155 miles per hour. What do we
It's
reckon?
1,000. I was like, whoa.
What do we reckon, guys? Fake or fact?
I'm going to go with fake on that one as well.
Thomas, what are we thinking? Fake or fact?
Fake.
You're both wrong. It's a fact.
It's a fact.
It's a fact.
No, I should have done a fact. Like,
That was my second answer.
modern or too faster.
That is a fact. The fastest record tennis serve is over 150 miles per hour. That's rapid when you think about that. Okay, statement number 3. In basketball, a standard hoop is 12 foot high.
True.
Thomas, what do you reckon?
True.
False.
Well, I still do with modern
Copy
here.
me, Thomas.
Yeah, you keep going for him and he keeps getting them wrong. So far, I think you've got one right between you both. Anyways, next statement. Usain Bolt holds the world record for the 100-meter sprint.
No, fake. Not anymore.
Fact.
Fact.
Oh.
Did you just go the opposite?
I read it opposite way.
You just
Morgan,
listen.
yeah.
I just saw Thomas listen to Morgan and say the opposite. At
I
least
thought
just
someone
your head
beat
do
it.
that. No. Apparently, well,
Never
he
mind.
did.
Is
Anyway.
it fact or fake?
It's a fact.
Oh, man.
Sure.
Something like I didn't hear that. Sorry, I didn't hear that. Oh,
Yeah, it's a
see,
fact.
that's why you go on the opposite side when someone's too fast for you.
Anyways, I've got a final one for you guys, and it's about archery since we've just been going on about archery. The archery package, which we are still yet to have, should be coming soon, hopefully. And it's archery has been in every modern Olympic game since the 19th century.
Fact.
Fake.
Fake.
Ah!
Fake.
It's fake.
Fake.
It is fake, and it
Proper
was
Yorkshire accent on that.
fake. It was removed from a long period and then it came back later.
Okay.
So it's fake. So basically, how to win this game is you just do the opposite of what Morgan
That's
says.
it,
Yeah.
that's how you win it. Yeah.
I
That's
let
how-
you have that.
That's how you seem to
Oh,
be.
right. Okay.
He just tells you what it isn't, and you do to say the opposite. But yeah, that was fun.
That was fun. I enjoyed that.
I'm glad you did.
You know when we said that they were an archery package?
Yes.
Well, it's officially ready.
Hey.
Should we give it a listen?
Let's have a little look, shall we?
to it?
Let's have a look.
yeah.
Best Archers face off against Chester in the first event. The home side were looking to make up for their loss in the same event last year, which took place in the Chester Sports Hall. High-level precision and accuracy was once again on display. The silence in the sports hall emphasised the focus from both teams of archers. Spirits were high and hopeful, with each archer taking aim with 60 arrows in total, collating their score over the full event as one team. To understand how hard this event is, I tried archery after the event had taken place, and I just couldn't string it together.
We need to beat Chester because we're better than Chester and we need to prove it. See, this is difficult because I don't normally score. But normally, maybe around like the 300, 250 mark, which is kind of like the low end of amazing. It's a shame because our two best male archers, you do it in like male and female groups, our two best male archers are gone. So it's down to like me and one of the other guys, and I'm not great, so it's like, but today I think I shot like 300 odds, so I'll take it.
Unfortunately for Salford, it was not to be as they were defeated by a dominant Chester side 4,060 points to 3,628. Next year, the team will come back stronger in a home varsity to try and beat Chester.
Thank you for that, Will Valentine. Really good package of the archery seconds.
That was interesting.
That was quite interesting, wasn't it? Impossible game then.
We've had the unfortune of playing this before, haven't we, on University
I thought
House?
that'd be my first and last time. But
I hoped it was.
Looks like it's our second time playing the impossible game.
So I'll see if I can find a jingle for it.
Go ahead.
See if I can
What
find
are we
I
waiting
reckon I
for
can
this?
memorise it by now.
Did I win last time, Morgan? I think I did.
No, I think I won.
No, I
last
think
time.
I did.
No,
I'll see if I can find it. Here we are.
We'll settle it right now.
Are we ready for this?
We are ready, Thomas.
The Impossible Game with Thomas Sharp.
See, I found one fader. One thing worked for me. I knew how to get the impossible game jingle on.
Go on, Thomas. Explain.
Who's taking it on first?
Should we rock, paper, scissors it?
I'll go first. It's fine.
Okay.
I'll go first.
You nominate yourself.
I'll be confident. Go first.
Who's rock, paper, scissors?
Oh, Izzy's going
I'm
first.
going to go
Izzy's going
first.
first. Straight stuff. Right. You're taking on this.
The Impossible Game with Thomas Sharp.
Impossible game with Thomas Sharp. Here it is on Varsity Extra 2026. You have to name me as many things in a certain category beginning with a certain letter.
Right.
You have got 15 seconds on the clock to name me as many things you can find in a sports hall going with the sporty stuff.
Yeah.
Beginning with the letter B. Go.
Ball.
Yeah.
Bat.
Yep.
It's
too easy, this actually, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ball
Ball bat.
Baseball bat.
Yeah.
Basketball hoop.
Yeah. Think of a cupboard full of stuff.
Basement.
No, I'm not doing it. Basement.
I'm thinking of the stuff. Could you have like a
Big ball.
big net?
Time's up.
Did they get like 5 or 6?
4.
Ooh,
I was
going to give a 5.
I'm disputing
It
it
was
because
definitely 5.
you said bat and then you said baseball bat.
That's 2 different things. You could have a rounder's bat, but I just meant bat and then a baseball bat. Thomas, you're the
So
judge.
you mean like general bat?
Yeah.
But that starts with a G.
Thomas, you're the judge. 5 or 4.
5 people.
Yes.
The 5
no,
people.
I'm not
5.
going to be able to beat that.
Yes, so yes, it says.
Solid 5 there. Solid 5. But yes, the
I'll take
impossible
5.
game. Morgan, are you taking on?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah. Right, okay.
Let's go.
Give me 2 seconds. Let me check you.
Morgan, get ready to lose.
Ooh, fine talk.
That was below the belt.
I know, wasn't it?
You're Chester, I'm Salford.
We're having it after this show, mate. Outside.
See you in Tesco car park. No, I'm gonna win.
That was a good.
It's
effort
good
though
actually
as
for me.
well.
I mean, last time.
Do you know which one I did think of? Bench, you could have said.
Ah,
Bench. But I wasn't going to tell you, obviously.
that's so helpful. I mean, under pressure, I can't cope under pressure.
I
like
know.
you.
I'm like when I know I got a countdown on. Nah,
Yeah, me too. I just kept thinking ball.
ball.
Yeah, so you can't say ball. Anything to do with balls, I couldn't think.
What are the B's? Would you said?
Well, you can say bench, ball, bat.
Bench, ball, bat.
Bar,
like
bar. Oh, yeah. Is he under pressure? You can't do it as well, can you? It is when it comes to it. You actually can't do it. We have played this before.
Badminton.
Badminton.
Right, we are.
Okay.
Here we are.
Here we go, Morgan.
Here we are.
He's ready.
Morgan's taking on this.
The Impossible Game with Thomas Sharp.
You have to name me as many things beginning with a certain category, beginning with a certain letter. You have got 15 seconds on the clock to name me as many. In fact, you know what? I'm going to make it even harder for you. Just you.
Oh, yeah? You sure about that?
Yeah, sure about that, yeah?
I got a nice little quiz coming up for you after.
Okay, that's fine. Name me as many things you can find in a gym with the letter L.
What? Right, well, lunge.
What on earth?
How am I supposed to know this?
Lunge.
A lunge is a move, but like that's you can't
You
really
can find a woman
that.
doing a lunge. I'll give you.
A woman doing a lunge.
Lunge.
Lunchroom. Lights. Long cord on the treadmill.
Stop the clock.
Right, well, that was just evil. That was evil.
Right.
Did you say to ChatGPT, make it 10 times harder?
ChatGPT, what's that?
Yeah. What are you about? It's the Impossible Game Show.
ChatGPT? I have like unlimited answers to this, Jim. I don't need.
What? Because you bought the premium?
Yeah. Right, okay. Right, okay.
Made us laugh there, Morgan.
I need that you ChatGPT.
Morgan, you really made everyone laugh there.
What score did I get? Like 1?
Right. You got a 3. You're 3.
You only got 3.
Okay.
You should have had.
Well,
I got
you
5.
had 4.
Well, Morgan, fun fact, I actually got 5.
Should have had locker, lock, lanyard, land press.
Lanyard?
What's a land
Lanyard.
press? To scan yourself
Land
in.
press.
What's a
Leg
land press?
curl machine.
You didn't think about that, did you?
Last pull down machine. Lunges. Lift
Oh, I said
platform.
lunges.
Lifting belt. Lifting straps. Leg extension machine. Landmine attachment. Loaded marble.
Loaded what?
Barbell.
Can we-
Oh, barbell.
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 Marble.
Labels.
What?
Ladder.
Ladder. Oh, there's so
li-
much in there.
Line markings. Lights.
See, imagine I got all of those.
Yeah, I
Should have
know.
had loads there. Should have had absolute.
But instead, you only got 3.
Indeed.
Well, I got 5. Does that mean I win? Do I get anything for winning?
Less handshake. Well done. No other hand.
Unfortunately, no.
Do I get the pride of winning the impossible
yeah,
game?
You win the pride of winning Impossible Game.
Yeah.
Bragging rights.
You've beaten a few people on Monday breakfast.
Oh,
9 to 11,
great.
tune in. Well, not with
Or
you this
Saturday,
week.
6 p.m.
Or
Yeah.
Saturday, 6 p.m, yes. Great show at M&I Sessions.
Yes, plug
yeah.
it.
If you want to drop us a message on the WhatsApp via
Yes.
Shock Radio, 07729 720 708 on the WhatsApp. Please just message us.
Let us know if
Varsity
you could do the
Extra.
impossible game. Like,
Yeah.
give us a message.
Yeah.
Do you think you could take on the impossible
And
game?
also coming up, we're going to be taking Thomas Sharp
Oh,
to one of
no.
our segments called Know Your Hood
Know Your
to
Hood.
see if he really knows his hood.
Know your hoods. Know your hoods.
And
Shall we
actually, can we get a message through where everyone thinks Thomas is from? Can everybody
yeah.
send us in where they think Thomas is from?
Where
Link it into
is
our show
Thomas
later
Sharp's place of birth?
on. Yes.
Where was Thomas Sharp created?
Where do we reckon the accent's from, everybody? Send us it in, and you will see later on we will reveal when we test Thomas. Does he really know his hood?
Okay.
Yes,
That was my sound effect.
Cool.
That was our indent.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, before we do the Know Your Hood quiz, let's just have a quick discussion about how we think Varsity is going on so far. Obviously, we know that Salford have won the volleyball, so we know how so far. What else do we know, Morgan?
I can tell you what we know right
Yes.
now, Isabel, if you just give me one little second. We know that Chester is still ahead at the moment, but Salford do seem to be kind of just creeping up behind them that little bit. So there's still some hope for Salford,
There's still
I'd
some
say,
hope for
wouldn't there?
Salford.
I don't think the game's gone.
No, game's not gone until the
Game's
last
not
minute.
gone, mate.
Game ain't gone.
Game's not gone till Izzy says so.
Which will be later tonight.
Here we are. We got the scores here. Look.
Go on,
So
Morgan. Give us an update how it's going on so far.
the overall score is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to Chester. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to Salford.
7 to
No?
Chester,
Is it
5 to
changed?
Salford.
Thomas is waving at me.
No,
I don't know what-
no. We're going to head to We're going to have the football now. We're going
Well,
to
we are,
have the
just
football now.
that's
We'll
how-
get back with the scores later, but for now it's the football.
Yes, we're going to have the football now. Here we are. Hopefully this works.
But I think I've cursed it there. That is a terrible strike. A terrible strike from the right there. Drags it, gets her body far too over it, knee over it. She just drags it near post there. Going to harmlessly roll past.
Em's taking it.
Looks like Em's going to take it again. Wind in Salford's favour this time. You've got to think it will carry if the strikers are ready to run onto it. Chester crowd seems to have finally found their voice. which of course makes a nice change. Yeah, only took him 75 minutes before. Zella Cross is going to compete here. She'll win it. Can she get a finisher?
No.
Oh, unfortunately, she just loses her footing at the final moment. The crowd.
She was also mid-fight as well, you know.
She was, yeah, she was.
Ball, yeah.
You know, this Chester back line more involved in having a fight, seemingly.
Yeah, I don't think they care about winning at this point, you know.
Yeah.
To be fair, I'll be honest. Last year and in first year, because I played for first year, there was a fight at the end of that game. And then last year, there was like an actual punch thrown last year at the end of the game.
Just a little bit of oh, ball behind of Vassal. Chester number 10, she's quick. She'll chip the keeper with a finish. She will. The crowd, you can hear them there, and that gives it away. 5-1 Chester. Ran away from, you think, Salford last couple minutes here.
Yeah.
After a dominant, but not, it's, you know, she's strong performance. They've arguably been the better side for 60, 70 minutes this game.
I just think that I think a lot of them are tired now because a lot of, like, they've been changing players that have already been coming on and off.
Yeah.
You know, like Lennis and Holly. I think Holly's still, they've been in the entire game.
Yeah.
So they're going to be shattered. Em's going to be shattered.
You think fatigue's going to start setting in now? Tiredness, frustration. You know, at 2-1 down, you don't feel as tired. At 5-1 down, you feel every single motion. You know how much you played.
Yeah.
Especially in this heat, it's not an easy game to play in. But you know, the scoreline will say one thing. It would say Chester have dominated here, but it's not a fair reflection of this game. You know, Salford can come away from this proud of their performance, I think.
Yeah.
You know, it's,
Ella definitely can.
yeah, I think absolutely there's a number of them who can. See, Ella competed for every ball. She's kicked every ball. Scored her goal, obviously got a send-off goal, which she's been
doing her part, you know.
Yeah, she's done a good job of it, you know. You don't really think the fullbacks have been a particular issue. Lucy, the first she committed, she's going to get a fight potentially starting here. Just tension begins to boil over her, push away from Lucy. Just tensions beginning to boil over here. Em now starts getting fouls. Salford just starting, the tensions boiling over. Em tries to break it up. You know, frustrations. You
the first punch, you know.
you expect tensions to boil over a little bit. In a game like this, is going to happen. Em there being the sensible head in the storm, just taking him away from it. Lucy there, the first year getting herself involved in the first cut.
I think it was Lucy who got the yellow card.
No, card goes to the Chester player there.
Yeah.
This tension starts to boil.
She started it.
So this isn't Em's first game. She's the sensible head here. Just tells Lucy, just step away. Pressure, first year. Varsity's an easy one to get carried away with. Just takes her away.
I think
settles
she knows
it.
from experience.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, you know, the fight.
Potentially
like,
Anya in here down the right if she can make it. It looks like she's going to run, unfortunately, out for a goal kick for Chester. Crowd have finally found their voice. You know, it's taken them 80 minutes, but they've remembered there's a football match going on here. Taking them 5 goals. They're into it now.
It's a bit hard to be unbiased when you look at the score.
I've said I'm not being unbiased. Just a goal kick here. Looks again. It looks like they're just going to go direct in, not wanting to try and play for that press. So Solis have you taken there? You know, they set up their press. They've restricted. Looks like Annie's at right back now.
That's it, yeah, same thing.
So, you know, gung-ho, really, sending the winger on at fullback, you know, just trying to salvage anything from this game.
To be fair, though, she did do a massive run down the line. So, you know, if her and Charlotte communicate well enough, they can do the overlapping runs and swap places and stuff. Like,
Gives the fullback something to think about and forces 8 to now track back with her.
Yeah.
Just Vic there, just gets the body in, just competes. Oh, that's a slightly reckless foul there. Referee's going to give them all day. Lucy there just walks over, kicks the ball at the Chester player on the ground. You get the, yep, she picks up her yellow card there. You just get the feeling it might just boil over.
Yeah, I think there's going to be, I think something's going to happen between Lucy and that other player.
Just Lucy kicking into her on the floor there. It's not quite.
Her head as well, you know. I don't know, but.
You know, she's a footballer. They're accurate of these things. Just a little bit of needle starting to come into it now.
Yeah.
You know, we expected it from the go, but 5-1 down. You can't blame frustration. Just an overhit ball that's going to carry into the Chester sideline.
I've noticed 8's not been doing much either at the minute. You know, 4 of Chester. Like earlier on at the beginning of the half, she was putting it all in. And now she's kind of back down a little.
Not pace herself, maybe. You think tiredness going to set in. There's a long throw in there, heckled by the Chester lot.
I think Lucy bounced that back.
Come on, Victoria. She competes there, wins it, gets her body in between. Takes it away. Can she get her head up now? Carry. She's eventually crowded out. Just a little bit of frustration there, potentially a kick out. As we start to escalate in the middle here, square it up. As Em again, just being the sensible head, takes her away from it all.
I'm like half worried someone's going to end up with an even serious injury at this game.
Throw there going Silver's way. It just starts to kick off now. Em Warren there, the third year, the captain, being that experienced head now. Just taken away from the fight, taking her back to the football. You know, it's been a great performance. You just don't want it to be marred by that kind of thing now.
Yeah. I think Chester are more concerned about a fight now.
Yeah, you'd agree with that. Salford looks to make a sub here, but referee can't hear. We've just heard the shout of Snapper from the sideline here.
Is he paying attention now, finally?
Subs finally being made. Referee's turned his head, realised there's a whole pitch going on here.
Lucy's come off.
A shout there that I will not be repeating.
Love to hear it, Faith.
From Faith, you know, a real legend of Salford football. Into her third year now, played her varsity seconds last week. Lovely turn there for feet there from Jess. She turns away, then the second ball catches up and she wins it again.
Can Ella win that?
Ella competes with her again. Warren being man-marked by the ref here. Number 8 will get across. It's just one, unfortunately.
Someone has a whistle.
Someone on the sideline has a whistle, which is really helpful.
They should blow for the end of the game.
Yeah, that whistle should be taken off.
Yep, some idiot has a whistle. Ruth there, just going to cut and sweep it up, prevent the set piece. Take it back into the penny area, she can pick it up and reset. Salford, the Chester crowd shouting for something. You don't quite know what.
Yeah, I think it might have been because she picked up out the box, but
I don't think it was though. There you are.
Ooh, 4 minutes.
No, just a shout there. 4 minutes left. Can they get themselves up their pitch? Charlotte's going to give her an issue. She's going to roll across the lane. You think it's going to run out for a throw-in?
Hell yeah.
You just hope for the goals. You know, they can get the second goal. Their play's warranted so far. They've realistically, it's not been a 5-1 occasion. Just that quick 10-minute triple punch took it away from. You know, 2-1, 20 minutes left. You think that's a game on? Then just a couple goals in quick succession, including an excellent finish for the third. Just game slightly ran away from it here. Frustrations have started to boil.
Yeah. I think Salford deserved to win this game, but you know.
Looked like a handball there. Referee elects not to give it. Physical there from Warren there. Wins it. Gets the set piece.
I think they'll be winning the game.
Just going to run out there for a goal kick at Chester. As we tick into our final few minutes, for those third years of play today, how can they reflect on a game like this? You know, 5-1 scoreline's going to look bad. You're not going to enjoy looking back at it, but
honestly,
what solace can they take from today?
Knowing that they put in their hardest and their best work, you know, like we were talking about earlier, like Ella, Lennis, they've all been putting like the work in, you know. Like Lennis has been solid in the back, you know, blocking and, you know, defending. Ella's been non-stop fighting for the ball, continually going for it. Em's been making the passes, you know, the opportunities. So I don't think there's really much else they can do other than just say we did our best, you know.
Looked offside there. Referee elects not to give a 16 as a sprint race with Holly. She'll get across, and that's really good defending again from Paige. You just think you got to take. This doesn't feel like a 5-1 kind of occasion. You get it sometimes. You know, it's ran away for 10 minutes, but I think you can take the solace in a good performance against a very good side from the league above. And you think on another day, you potentially have a slightly different scoreline here. You know, it's an excellent finish for the third. It's luck and things like that that have just cost them.
Coming off for Fiona and Summer.
It's Ruby and Vic coming off here. Fiona and Summer coming on. Summer coming up top the first year. Vic, who's had an excellent game so far, is just going to come off.
Yeah.
Top scorer this season, Vic was number 9. You can see why, you know, she created the chances. She's problematic to deal with defensively. Hasn't got a goal that her plays warranted today, but a thorn in the side of Chester when it's been coming up there, especially in that first half, her and Charlotte Kelly.
Headers galore.
A lot of headers here. Warren's going to get it. Just lumps it into the channel now.
Can Charlotte win that?
Someone's got a whistle, and I'm really not enjoying it now.
It's genuinely annoying. I keep thinking it's
diagonal played across. Will A be able to make it there? The fullback. Fiona's going to meet it. She is quick. She's number 10, I think. Gets it up cross, but she's not going to carry. Just going to go out for a Salford goal kick.
But I keep mixing them up, you know.
About 2 minutes left of the occasion here now. Salford going to try and play through the press. You know, show the footballers got them where they are. After what has been a strong, productive season, obviously, as we mentioned earlier in the broadcast, nominated for Most Improved Society. It's been a great year for Salford. You know, this result isn't going to reflect that. But it's been a great year for him. A lot of progress and such have been made. So Ruth there's just going to come out for what feels like her 20th, 30th claim in the game now.
Yeah.
Not great kick. She's going to come out here to our right-hand side, out to our shot gazebo. Touch from Kelly there. Unbelievable. Kills it. Cameras won't do that justice, but that's a great touch. Loose touch there from Chester. But again, just 8 stronger on the ball. Ball tries to roll it across, gets around, but another big tackle there. That just goes out wide.
Yeah.
Looks like Holly's just put that ball up there, I think.
Madness.
Is it just a throw-in from the sideline here? It looks to be for Chester. We're just coming into, our final knockings of the game here. The first, that's going to carry through for a Salford throw-in.
Through Charlotte's legs.
Salford throw-in, you think? Is he giving a Salford throw-in?
No, I think it's Chester.
He's elected to get. He said it's gone off 3, who in fact did not go off. Controversial referee, but we'll play with it. There we are. Ella Cross is giving us a race now. She come on. 5 more interest in a fight. Ella's going to beat her there.
Can Charlotte win that?
Can someone beat her to the ball? Keeper 20. Oh. Can we get a strike off? No, it's okay. Taken away. And it's going to go out for what looks to be a corner.
Brilliant opportunity again.
Our director not happy with the camera people.
I'm sorry, there is a cameraman stood in front of the screen and is not getting us a good shot. I'm annoyed. The scoreline does not help.
Here, just a corner. Looks like we've taken Charlotte again. Couple dangerous deliveries so far. Can Silver get themselves that second goal, which their play so far warranted? Goes across. She gets strong off Submarine at the back post. But it just goes slightly wide. Unfortunate. Just carries a couple yards wide. A minute or so left now. Just into the final tick into the game. I'm very angry at Fiona there, the number 2.
That happened to me in my first year, They had a whole megaphone. So offended.
I don't know what number 2, what Fiona's done to warrant such, but I'm not a big fan of it. So that's pacey wing up. It's good defended by Fiona. But is he going to stay in? Not quite. How quick is that right winger? Christ.
Quick. I thought that was a Salford throw, I can't lie.
Referee doesn't know. Just a looping strike.
Oh,
wow. Oh, wow. Number 16 bounces down. She just turns, strikes. It just loops in over the back post now. 6-1. That is another unbelievable strike you've got to say from Chester there. 6-1 in the last minute. Not at all a fair representation of how this game's gone, but chance finally coming out. 90th minute now. Second chance of the game for Chester. At least they know they're here. Someone's told them there's a game going on.
Yeah.
A few ridiculous strikes so far. Shot from halfway from Walrond.
If that went in,
Ooh.
That would have been sick if that had gone in, though. That would have been a banger.
Just held by the keeper. It's a great strike there. Keeper looked troubled by it. Walrond there, who's probably one of the stronger performers there. Keeper time wasting at 6-1.
She already picked it up, though, no?
Yeah, she did. Yeah, referee has missed that. It's fine. It's fine. It's 6-1. Time wasted at 6-1 is quite stumping. Arguably, they don't need to, but they've elected to. Summery now turns the ball over here. Wins it back, and Jess gets in there again, wins it.
Stop the ball.
Hello, it's a lovely... Oh my God! Turns away from 3-4 challenges. Gets the head up. Plays it by, looks at, flags going to get up, but Keeper's going to drop on top of it. There's your full-time whistle. Full-time result here. Chester 6. Salford 1.
Undeserved, but...
Not a result you'd say that represents how the game's gone. No, Emily Woolridge drops there, understandably, in her 3rd year. Not the performance that her performance especially, not the result this deserved.
There's nothing else they can really do about the goal score,
Not the result the teams deserved, not at all deserved, but that's football sometimes.
All they need to know is that they put in their best effort, they worked hard, and they still got a goal,
You can take solace in it, the goal scores. They were in that game for about 70, 80 minutes. It was a good contest.
I think someone's injured.
We look like we've got someone down here injured.
I think it's Ella. No, it's not. Maybe. I think Ella's standing up actually.
Just look like they've got an injury here at the last minute. That's not what you want to see. You don't want to. Oh, they're doing a team talk. I think they're doing a team talk.
Yeah, but I think Jess is also like.
Yeah. Jess Walmsley, strong game.
Yeah.
So we're talking players of the matches for Salford there. I think it's a few contenders in there.
A few, like Ruth, for instance.
Ruth's a front runner for it, you'd say.
Emily's definitely one, you know, with the amazing opportunity she's given.
Emily's up for it. I think Ella getting the goal, obviously, competing for everything. There's a few contenders. Difficult to just put a name on it, and it's.
I don't think we can put a full name on it. You know, I think they all just kind of, like, especially that group, they put in all they could.
They gave everything.
Yeah.
They've had a very strong game. Really took it. You know, that 20 minutes last at the end there, they just able to tot up goals. Not a fair representation of how that game's gone. You know, but.
There'll probably be some tears again as well.
There will be, but you know, teams don't take their chances. You're going to get punished. Yeah. We should, hopefully, we've been told we're going to get an interview from Emily at the end of the game.
Madness. Hell yeah. Is that with us or with Salford Sport?
Is that our Salford first team player on the pitch now? Just start with kick-ups.
Ladies.
Game doesn't start for a It's far too early. Starts getting warm now. You wouldn't say it's I don't think the 6-1 fairly represents how the game's gone at all. You know, I've had Bix from Salford Sport TV who's been covering it with us. You know, it's disgusting finishes. That third goal particularly, I've never seen it so far in the top corner. Bix, what's your takeaway for today?
I think the ladies just needed that bit more fight. I feel like, again, you saw like the scrapping at the end, but that should have been minute 1. I feel like it's one of those games where we come to their ground, we need to just have a bit more physically, impose it, you know, make it our game. But for what it is, you know, we go again.
Yeah. But for a couple of the thirds just now, people like Emily Warren, number 7. So you know, you don't come away from that thinking she deserved to lose 6-1 with that performance. So for 70, 80 minutes, you'd say that was a very even game. You know, get to 70th minute 2-1, you'd have taken that. It's just a case of 2 quick fire goals, heads start to drop, frustration sets in, game starts to run away. I'm going to try and wave someone over here to chat to. But thank you for that. Thank you for your time, mate.
Back to, we're ready for Will for.
They're pushing that ball around really easily. I don't think I've seen them miss a basket yet so far. Salford women's look really nice in defence, especially. That's not even an attack on the goal scorers or goal attackers. Their defence just seems pretty solid.
Chester are going to have to do well if they want to break.
Exactly. Just there. Brilliant. Nice baskets as well as good defense. That is good.
They've got to see
from Salford. So hopefully they can translate into the game, and then Chester over there, and then unfortunately Salford fans are not. Hello.
And we've got a pretty packed out sports hall here. A lot of Chester fans. Obviously, it is Chester at home for this year, but don't get me wrong. There's plenty of Salford fans still in the hall here, ready to watch their team. Hopefully, for those fans.
It's unfortunately quite one-sided to Chester. Of course, they are the home team, but it seems a few more Salford fans are funneling in.
They're trickling in. They're getting there. Salford,
exactly. We're getting there.
They've not left their side alone.
This is, of course, the women's netball, Salford versus Chester. It's looking like an exciting game. The 2 warm-ups from both teams. Both defense and attack looked pretty clinical, and the centres looked like they were all over the pitch.
I'm excited, Jim.
So I'm very excited. Hopefully, I think the final few team talks are happening now with both sides. Hopefully, maybe see little coin toss, or potentially I saw rock paper scissors from the volleyball that they decided who got first serve. So maybe we'll see something attuned to that, which would be quite fun. You know. But we'll see. Yeah.
This is what Varsity is all about. You know, got fans packing out this hall now as we speak.
Yeah,
there's more and more coming in.
This is fun. This is good.
They're here to watch their teams. Hopefully, well, one set of fans will leave here quite happy, and the other not so happy.
Well, yeah. But that's the beauty of Varsity, as with any sport, I suppose. But it means a lot more for either university to get this win here, considering Chester are, I believe, now only 7-4 in the rankings. As it stands, they are. Yeah, they're only 7-4. Currently, Chester are still three sports ahead,
So
and I think now.
on this for the Salford.
So there is plenty riding on Salford. Right, okay.
It was 7-4 last time we checked, but that was a while ago.
That was a while ago.
We don't know what the score
could be
currently is.
well from the I hear from the women's football. Unfortunately, we did lose. I believe 5. We're losing 5-1. I'm not sure if that game's just ended yet.
I just came from there when I left. It was 5-1. I don't know what the score is now. That was a couple of minutes ago, but 5-1 for the women. So it was a pretty poor result there.
That's very unlucky for our women's side, especially since we also did unfortunately lose to their seconds team as well back home in Salford. So that is really disappointing. So that might have bumped it up to 8-4 overall, but
it was a good result in the morning for the swimming, though.
Yes. Tell us a bit more about swimming.
So the swimming was
just heard there the Salford women's giving their little chant of all hands in the middle. Brilliant.
Yes.
Chester replying with one of their own. It looks like Salford are going to get the. Looks like Salford are going to get the first.
You might hear that things are getting going now.
Yeah, things are starting to get going. Just a little bit on the swimming before we're underway here.
Yeah, so the swimming finished 24-19, I believe, for a Salford win there. That was the first way to kick off Varsity. Obviously, it's maybe not gone to plan for the rest of the day, but yeah, Salford got that early lead today.
That's fantastic. Here we go. The refs are ready. The players are ready. Off we go. Salford women in possession.
It's a good attack to begin with.
Good ascent. Oh, good centre first. A bit of contact was made there.
A little bit of contact.
This is, of course, a non-contact sport, so anything is brought up there as a foul penalty. Yep. And Salford take first blood with the first point of the game. Early on, 40 seconds in from a penalty.
Chester right back here, though.
Chester right back in it.
Already on the attack.
Wing defence. Wing attack. Straight in there. Goes. Oh, goal scorer. What a grab.
It looks positive. And
it is
yes,
positive. Yes, it is 1-1. An electric start here. Wing attack for Salford with it. Now the centre. Goal scorer on the edge. Centre on the edge. Ooh, just slightly misjudged by the centre there on the goal attack. Never mind. It is now Chester ball. Chester's goalkeeper. There. Good marking by. Oh, what's the referee called? Referee's called a foul, I believe. Chester still in possession. Goalkeeper. Wing defence. Takes it up. Over to centre. Centre back to wing defence. What a catch. Wing attack now. Oh, good interception by goal scorer. Puts our goal defence. She just puts it out. She just puts it wide. Now Chester ball. Wing attack with it on the sideline. Off she goes. Wide defence.
You can tell how much this game means to the players. They're already playing their hearts out.
They are. It is already an electric atmosphere in here. Chester have just taken the lead. It's 2-1 now. Chester's kickoff. The goal attack with it now. Another goal defence. There, on the edge. Wing attack. Oh, Salford goalkeeper pushing it out for... Oh, no. Chester got the final touch there. The goal scorer, seemingly. Now the goalkeeper trying to find it. Again, Salford ball. Foul on Salford, I believe. Here we go. Goal attack. Off the centre for Salford. Ooh, the movement. Yes, unfortunately, there was a step forward there from the centre of Salford. Is now in the hands of the goal defence. Now to the centre for Chester. Oh, she's put it down. Centre scrambles to get it. The referee has called ball for the centre for Chester. To the wing attack. To the goal attack. She's on the edge of the box. Back to the wing attack. Ooh, a little fumble there. Means the goalkeeper can pick it up for Salford. Goal defence now. To the wing attack. Wing attack to the goal defence. Sorry. Centre. To Salford. Ooh, again. Just slightly misjudged. To the goalkeeper of Chester. To the wide defence. To the goal defence. To the centre. To the wide defence. Wing attack. Back to centre. Goal attack. Goal attack struggling.
Chester look like they're struggling to make anything happen here despite having the ball.
Yeah, absolutely. They're passing it around really well, but currently just to no avail. Salford doing really well to sort of smother anything that they're trying to create here. Winged attack now with a little bit of throwing. All the way to centre. Centre doesn't... Oh, contact on centre. Centre gives it to goal scorer. Again, contact. Free shot for goal centre. Goal attack even. And she makes it. That is 3-1 to Chester. Salford's ball in the middle. Centre. So wing attack. Back to goalkeeper. Back to goal defence. Goal attack with a good grab to centre. All the way on this left side. Struggling to find a pass. Wing attack finds it for her. Over the top. Ooh. Oh, it's a good interception by the goal defence. Unfortunately, it is put out for a sideline throw. Wing attack now for Salford. Salford to the centre. Collects it. Struggling to find somewhere. Goal defence on the edge. Ooh, just misjudged, unfortunately.
Salford had a really promising chance there, but just unable to make anything happen. Just passes just going all over the place.
It is, yeah. Again, it seems a bit... Chester more than Salford have seemed to got the better of the goals here. Here we go. Once again, another attempt. And it's in for Chester.
Another one for Chester.
Goal scorer, 4-1. That's 2 for her this game. She's on fire so far in these early stages. Chester again, straight away. Goal scorer again for Chester. And she's done it again. That's 5-1 for Chester. It's a Salford throw to the centre. Chester have been brilliant in this opening 5 minutes. It has been all them so far. Salford have struggled to make anything happen. Unfortunately, with throws like that, it's going to continue to be that way. Salford really need to find their footing in this game. Otherwise, Chester seem to be running away with it so far. Chester with centre Chester. Chester centre's got it now. Another wing defence. Interception by Salford centre. Brilliant. Goal attack now. Ooh. Harsh there, maybe on travelling. Potentially, maybe took just that one extra step. Maybe just did it for a goal defence now for Chester. To the wing attack. Goal attack, trying to make it work for her. Centre. Well done. She's done well there. Centre again for Chester. Goal attack. Goes for a shot. And she's made it. It's danced around the rim, but it's gone in anyways.
That's 6-1 for Chester here.
6-1 for Chester here, currently in this opening 6 minutes. Salford are really struggling to find some footing in this game.
There's still plenty of time left, though, obviously.
There's still a lot of time left to play. This is the early stages. They're only finding their footing. I'm sure they'll come back and do it. Now Salford centre.
Looking slightly better from Salford now.
Goal attack. Back to centre. Goal scorer. Penalty on Chester. Free shot for... Ooh, Salford. Good opportunity there to drag a point back. Unfortunately, just over the net. Centre now for Chester. Has the ball. Wide defence. To goal attack. Over to wide attack. Over to wide attack. Ooh. Almost intercepted by the wide attack of Salford. Wide attack now for Chester. Has it. Goal attack now. Goal scorer. Whoa, she's done well there. And... Ooh, a rare... Oh, and she got another opportunity. Hey, there we go. It's 7-1. She is on fire, Chester's goal scorer. There we go. Wing attack now for Salford. Wing defence. Centre. To wing defence. Oh, she's done well there. Oh, well kept in. That's unlucky. She couldn't find that pass there. Centre to goalkeeper for Chester. Wing defence. To goal defence. Ooh, is that that's a Salford ball? Salford ball. Here we go. Wing defence for Salford. Wing attack to centre. Goal scorer. Goal attack to wing attack. Goal scorer. Goal scorer with an opportunity here now. Goal attack, sorry. Ooh, just hits that rim. Now back to Chester. Goal attack to wide. Sorry. Goal attack now. Wide attack for Chester. Goal scorer. She's in a great position again. And she knows what she does. She doesn't miss that. That's another point for Chester. That's 8-1 now.
Yeah, 8-1 for Chester here. They've just looked just so dominant in
these
early stages.
Dominant in possession and even out of possession. Salford struggling to make anything of any sort, really. Goal attack now. What a pass from the goal attack. Can she finish off the move? Ooh, just bounces over. And that is a... it's Salford ball. Salford ball. Goalkeeper.
Another chance for them to go on the attack here.
Here we go.
A rare opportunity for Salford. That's developing quite well here.
Wide attack. Wide attack has it now. To centre. Centre in a lot of space. Goal scorer has done well there. Has done well. Back to wing attack. Oh, brilliant little play there. Goal attack now. To get a point on the board for Salford. No! Just a little lighter.
It's so close.
That is so
close.
unlucky for our goal attack there. goodness me. Goalkeeper now for Chester to
The
centre.
score remains 8-1 to Chester after a great attack from Salford.
So now wing attack now in a probing position.
Could get worse here.
Goal scorer, she knows what she does. She scores again. That's 9-1 now. That goal scorer for Chester is on fire. She's a force to be reckoned with. Oh, just out of play there. Unfortunately for the goal attack. Sorry. Wide goal defence there. Wide attack for Chester now. Goal attack. Now it's a goal scorer. What a pass. And you know what she does again. Goal scorer with another. That's 10-1 to. That's 10-1.
They've looked
to
unbelievable,
Chester.
haven't they, Jim?
Chester have looked so dominant. I think there's a little change of position here for Salford. I think a little change of wide attack and goal attack. Yes.
They need to switch things up if they want to try to. They need to switch things up if they want to try and make something
I
happen
think Chester
here, so.
just did the "We hate Tottenham" chant for some odd reason. I'm not sure. We're in the north, but I may have misheard that. That might have just been "We hate Salford, we hate Salford." I don't know.
Well, if it is "We hate Tottenham," you got to wonder: are Salford? Are they
Centre now,
playing like
centre
Tottenham?
now on that left side into goal attack? Back to centre, I believe. Can't see. Ooh, just short of the hoop. He's done well. That's a Salford's wide attack. Wide defence. Goal attack. It's a great interception from Chester's goalkeeper. Wide defence. Back to goalkeeper to Chester's centre. Back to the goalkeeper. Back to centre. Back to goal defence. Wide attack now. Looking for a pass. Wide attack. Wide defence, sorry. He's now got it. Over to the centre, I believe. Yes. Now to the goal scorer. Oh, she's been blocked. There we go. Chester have scored once again. It's now 11-1. Salford really struggling to get a foothold in this game, but could this be the breakthrough that we need? Here we go. Goal attack with a good opportunity. Brilliant! Goal attack with a goal that Salford so sorely needed. It is 11-2 now. Could this be the turnaround? Could that be that momentum shift? Potentially. Wide defence there with almost a great interception. Now to centre.
That is exactly what Salford ordered, and now hopefully they can make something happen.
Oh no. Goal scorer now with a penalty. Ooh.
And she's unable to convert.
Just unable to execute it. Oh! What an interception from the goal scorer there. Goal attacker now with an opportunity to put it in. She has. Goal attack has done the business. It is now 12-2 to Chester. Unfortunately, that goal did not give Salford that momentum that they needed. Now it's Chester centre. Wide attack. Goal attack for Chester. Wide attack now. Finding a pass. Found centre. Found centre. Goal scorer. She's going for it again. Ooh. Goal shooter. So I've been corrected. It's goal shooter. My bad. I've been pronouncing it wrong this entire time. What a fool. Goal attack now. It's back to centre. Goal attack. Tries to find a pass to goal shooter. Hits the post. Hits the pole.
Yeah, there was another one for
penalty.
Chester there.
Penalty on the shooter to Salford goal attack. Now it is it's a Salford ball, I believe. It's a little break of play here. Salford ball here. To goal defence. Wide defence here. Through to centre. That's a lovely ball. Can she find that killer pass? Goal scorer, goal attacker, goal shooter. To goal shooter. Here we go. Oh. Foul there on Chester. And it's kept in. Unfortunately, to a Chester player. Now the goal defence has it.
It's just not happening for Salford so far today.
Defence, centre. Here we go. And that is, well done. Well done from the goalkeeper there. Good Chester. Here we go, Chester throw. To the winged attack. To the goal shooter. And she's done it. She's done it again. She's done it again, and she's done all throughout this first quarter. 14-2 now the score to the home team, Chester. Centre ball just slips out the centre's hands. That would have been a fantastic little move cooking up there potentially. Now to the Chester centre. Now to the wide attack.
Yeah, Chester just
now,
unplayable.
across court to the centre for the goal attack. Oh, contact on the goal attack there, I believe. Goes for the shot. And she sinks it. Nothing but net there to bring up 15 points in this first half. Wow. That's a point a minute so far. This has been electric so far. Goal attack, tried to find goal shooter, just couldn't execute the pass well enough. Salford throw in. Goalkeeper to centre. It's a goal attack for Salford now.
It's a rare attack for Salford.
Here we go. Oh, winged attack. Unlucky. I think just one too many steps there as she tries to collect that ball. Goal defence now for Chester. Goal attack. Centre. Goal attack again. Back to centre. Oh, good interception from our own centre. Oh, never mind. A little bit of contact, I think, there from our centre. Goal attack now. Can she make it? Oh, rolls out of the rim. Goal attack. High to centre. Wing defence. Just about scrambles to get it. Goal attack now to centre. Oh, wing attack. Goal attack. What a run. Goal shooter now. Goal shooter, come on. Brilliant. What a goal for Salford. That is a much needed goal for them. 15-3.
Chester fans getting a telling off from the referee.
Chester fans getting a bit too rowdy there for the referee's liking. Bit of a telling off.
Who can blame them? Their team is just doing so well so far in this match.
100%. I mean, it's well deserved that they should be in absolute elation so far. They've scored a point per minute this quarter. And that is the end of this first quarter here. It has been Chester domination, 15-3. Salford are going to really have to have a big team talk in these 4 minutes as we break. Any positives you can pull from Salford's performance there?
I mean, they looked slightly better in the closing stage of that quarter there. You know, getting an extra one on the ball for them. Yeah, they've got all the chances next in the next quarter to go on and try to get it a little bit. Try to get that deficit down a little bit more.
Absolutely. I mean, there's still 45 minutes of this game to play, so absolutely anything could happen. But these
Chester have just looked absolutely unbelievable.
100%. But yes, moving on to Chester, not only with the help of that crowd, but also just moving the ball. Their goal shooter, my goodness, she's only maybe missed 1 or 2 opportunities she's had. She's been absolutely clinical in front of that net. And let's see if she can keep that up in the second half.
Yeah, it does seem like everything she touches just turns into
absolute gold.
A point
really
at the moment.
Yeah, it must be. So it'll be interesting. What do you think sort of is going through the heads of the Salford women now as they're currently 12 points down? Yeah, it'll be thinking, what's the team talk?
I think. Well, I'm not a netball coach, but I think that.
Well, neither am I. But it's all speculation now while we're so far away.
It's impossible to know what's in their heads because you got to think they will go into this match hoping that let's try to do well in the first quarter.
Yeah. Maybe been a little bit more level, but
build momentum.
You never know.
They've not got the opportunity for that now. They've got to just go for it. They've got to just do what they can to try to reduce that deficit, and it's going to be a really hard one for them to do that now.
Absolutely.
But,
do you think maybe some early substitutions perhaps for Salford? Maybe switch it up a bit.
I think
perhaps something maybe just isn't working in this starting lineup, perhaps.
I think they'll have to switch something up a little bit because it's clearly not worked in these first 15 minutes here.
Obviously, maybe not even just maybe tactics, maybe just changing around positions. We did see in the middle of that quarter that I believe the wing attack and the goals attack both sort of switched their numbers around.
And I actually think that Salford is slightly better after. Obviously, it's hard to say they look good at all in that first quarter considering they're 15-3 down.
Yes.
But, it was slight improvements, and if they keep on tinkering it, they'll hopefully going into second half, have a working formation, a working system. They can now go and try to reduce that deficit a little bit.
Absolutely. And just on Chester, I mean,
they're
absolutely buzzing from this half.
The fans are thrilled. The team's probably thrilled.
Absolutely.
Despite
the warnings from the ref, we're not 100% sure why, but they've had a telling off, and it's she's not liked what she's heard from the Salford supporters so far. So
it's been a very good 15 minutes for Chester here.
Absolutely.
But, there's still 45 minutes left to play. I'm sure they'll be thinking, let's not make any silly mistakes now. We're in the driving seat going into the second quarter. It's important they keep that lead. They've got a really solid lead now. So they just keep adding to it. hopefully they'll be thinking it doesn't matter what Salford do. If we just keep on playing how we're playing,
100%.
they're going to be fine.
Agree. I mean, they've looked menacing. They've got some very, very tall women on that team that just have been, like, especially in that defence, that have just been able to swipe and intercept every ball Salford tries to put through the middle. And I think that's where Salford maybe need to just sort of capitalise, and maybe instead of over the top, potentially try and, through almost through the middle of them.
Yeah, we can talk about the goal shooter for Chester all day, how amazing she's played, but also the centre as well has just been.
That centre's been here, there, and everywhere. She has not stopped in this game. She's just been absolutely incredible, making those plays.
It's been immense. It's an immense.
Exactly. She's been there making those plays in the centre of that field. And to be fair, I'll sing the praises of our centre as well. She's been up and down that pitch, up and down this court, all that first half. Unfortunately, we've not really got much to show for it, which is disappointing.
But we're hoping things will change going into the second half now.
Here we go. 5 seconds until referee is calling the players back. Here we go.
Here we go again.
Here we go. Chester and Salford doing in the middle, little celebrations. Let's go.
You can hear the fans there. They're cheering on their team.
Salford have grown in their numbers. It seems, the fans potentially rivaling Chester now. The start of the second half here. Chester's ball, wing attack straight away into it. Finding that pass, finds the goal scorer. We've sang our praises, and it continues in this second half. She scores almost immediately from kickoff. Wow. She cannot stop. She has been brilliant. Brilliant to see. There we go. Salford centre. Oh, just a
the
stop.
Referee's had a lot to say in this match so far.
Referee's just had a little stop and play there. To the Salford goal scorer there, and she's put it in.
Yes.
Well done to the Salford's goal scorer. We needed that.
One back for Salford now.
One back for Salford. It keeps that deficit to only 12. Still a big old mountain to climb, but hopefully that gives them this momentum to go forward.
And I know the fans cheering them on now as they've gotten louder.
Those fans, a few placards as well. Goal attack's done well there. Wing attack now.
Really strong
finding
attack from
somewhere. Wing
Salford.
defence. Down to the goal defence. I can't really see.
This could be something here for Salford.
Here
They're
we go.
really good.
Wing attack now. Just over the head of the goal scorer.
Doesn't look like anything's come of it.
Here we go. And wing attack now. Wing defence, sorry, for Salford. The centre to goal attack. Powerful pass. Well done. Ooh. Just a little miss. Maybe a little miss throw there. Miscommunication there between the goal attack and the wide defence. Now it's a Salford ball. Goal scorer now. That's goal scorer now. Again in the D. Goes to the shot and just off the rim.
It's so close yet so far.
So far, exactly. That is just not what Salford needs. Oh, a little foul. Oh, she's put it over. And right, she's got another go.
Third time's a charm.
Here we go. Brilliant.
There we go.
That's what we needed. Third time's a charm. 16-5. Come on, Salford. Game on. Here we go. Wing defence now. To centre. To goal attack. Over the top to goal scorer. To centre. To goal attack. Contact on the centre for Salford. She's got it. Goal attack now with a shot. To the goal scorer. Little fake. And she's put it in. That's 2 on the bounce for Salford now. 16-6 is the score. Still very much in Chester's court, but that will be a confidence booster, getting 3 points quite early on in this second quarter. Now over to Chester centre on this right-hand side. Over to the goal shooter. A little foul there. Now it's Salford's ball to the centre. Back to the goal defence. Wing defence. Back to goal defence. Just over the top. That's a Chester ball. Goal defence. Goal defence now. Bit of encouragement there, just to saying settle down, I think, there from the Chester bench. Goal attack. Goal shooter now, sorry. Centre. Centre looking for that pass. Goal attack. She's found it. Back to centre. Goal attack now. The contact there on the goal shooter. Goal shooter. She's been great this game. And she continues that. Great finish there. She has just been scoring bucket after bucket this entire match. Now it's Salford Centre to the goal shooter. To the goal attack. And, ooh, just bounces off. Still in Salford's court. Salford penalised there, I believe, for kicking on the ball. Unfortunate, it's in Chester's hands now. Goalkeeper now, finding the goal defence, finding centre. Finding that goal defence again. Finding the wing defence, wing attack, linking up nicely. Oh. I think a foul against Salford there. Oh, she's found goal attack. She's unmarked. And she scores. 18-6 now to Chester. Goodness me. And it is a Chester kickoff. Here we go. Away we go. Winged attack now from centre. Back to centre. Go to the wing attack. Over across on this right-hand side to the wing attack. Finds goal attack again. Can she do it again? She can. That's 2 in 2. 2 on the bounce. The 2 points that they've just scored have come from that goal attack. Here we go to centre. Can she find the goal shooter? She can. Goal shooter for Salford. She's put it in. That's what they needed. We need this. This is good back and forth here. This is lovely to see. Ooh. Foul on Salford again, fortunately. But back to that goal attack. Can she get a hat-trick of points? She can. Here we go. Back to the centre again to Salford. 27 to Chester. Pure domination so far. 13 points ahead. What can Salford do to get back into this game?
There's still lots to be played though, Jim.
Still plenty to be played. Goal attack now. Goes to the goal shooter. Goal shooter does well to get that back to her. Goal scorer does well. She does well. Great.
Back to back here.
It is end to end in this court. It is wonderful. Wing defence now to wing attack. To centre. To wing defence. To centre. To wing attack. Goal shooter trying to find space here. Over to the wing attack. Well done. She's done well to cap that. And that is a goal. Goal attack on a 4-goal win streak. 4-point win streak, I should say. Here we go. Oh. A lot of... Salford again penalised. They've got to be careful of this. Goal attack. Back to centre to goal attack. Trying to find someone. Finds wing attack. That goal shooter is... push against Salford again in a critical time. Here we go. Wing attack struggling to find a pass. Find centre on the other side of the court on that left-hand side. Goal shooter does well. Travelling, though. Penalised for travelling. Potentially unlucky. Goal defence now. Wing defence. Trying to find centre. She finds her. Great attack. Oh, passes it to goal shooter. Goal shooter. Great opportunity. Now. Brilliant. Goal shooter does it again. 21-9.
It's a really important one for Salford.
It is a really important one for Salford there. Halfway through this second quarter. Oh. Push against. They've got to be careful here, Salford. They're giving away a lot of penalties, a lot of fouls. Oh.
You got to say that's probably just the
fight and the spirit which we like. Unfortunately, they might get penalised for it in the long run, just because of the amount of possession that Chester are now having because of these penalties and fouls.
You say that though, they didn't show that fight in the first half as much as they would have liked to, and they had a much stronger second quarter.
Here we go. So. Once again, just another foul, I think, for travelling there a little bit. Goal defence now for Chester has it on her. Wing attack. Penalty on the wing attack. Oh, against our wing defence at Salford. Here we go. Wing attack now. She's trying to find that pass. Goal defence to wing attack. Finds goal attack. All the way to goal shooter. Penalty for Chester now. Goal shooter. She's done this all day. And she continues to be absolutely clinical in front of that net. My goodness. If there was a shot to save the world, I would take her any day so far in this game. Wing attack now. Obstruction. Penalty. Contact. Goal attack now. Is she going to go for it herself? She is. And she's done it. What a... Synced it straight away.
They've broken double digits, Salford
We've
have
broken.
now.
This could be the milestone. They've got those double digits that they need. They're only 12 points behind. Although Chester now looking dominant. Good block from the wing defence. Centre has it now for Salford. Goalkeeper, goal defence, back to centre. Running up the court. Back to goal defence. Tries to find wing attack. They do, but it's gone out for that Chester or Salford. I believe it's Salford. I believe it was Salford.
Yes.
Oh, it's a penalty. Sorry, it was a penalty on Salford. It hadn't gone out of play just yet. Goal attack now. Ooh, a little bit over the top for goal. Centre and goal shooter going for it both. Goal defence now. Now goal attack for Salford. Centre.
Salford
But a
definitely threatening here.
Goal attack here to shoot. She sinks it. No absolute swish. No rim involved at all. Centre for Salford to wing attack. Tips it over. It's Salford's ball. Here we go.
They could get two on the bouncer, couldn't they?
This could be big. Contact against. Was that for Salford there? I believe so. Yeah. Contact against Chester there. Salford's ball now. Wing goal attack finds goal shooter here in a fantastic position. Ooh, she's bumped the net a bit for the Chester player. Ooh, she's got another opportunity.
Another chance here after
Brilliant!
the first time, and
she's done it away. Goal shooter once again has been clinical. Now the gap is only down by 10 points. Wing defence.
The Salford fans are absolutely loving it here.
Salford fans are loving it. Unfortunately, wing defence got a little bit penalised there for an attempt of interception. Wing attack now for Chester. Goal shooter struggles to keep it in. Back to Salford ball with the goalkeeper on their back line. Goal defence now. Wing defence. Goal defence to goal attack. Travelling. Ooh. Harsh call maybe there from the ref against Salford, but it's back with Chester. Wing goal defence finds goal attack. We've lost the Salford member. She's all right. She's up again. Goal defence. She's back in and gets straight in it through to centre. Goal attack. Finds wing defence. Goal attack now. Goal scorer. Goal shooter, sorry. It's the centre. Back to goal shooter. What a move that was. Ooh.
Beautiful move by Salford.
Travelling against the Chester player there. Salford with a free shot here. Brilliant. Brilliant.
I spoke to earlier, so I said they couldn't make most of it, but they did. It's now 13 Salford Chester.
They have reduced the deficit to single
9
figures, which is brilliant. And I have confirmed that it is "We Hate Salford" chant from the Chester lot. So I'm sure that's really riling up those Salford fans to stick it to them, and the players, of course, just to really stick it to them. Here we go. Another penalty for Salford. Things seem to be going in Salford's way here. Brilliant. Another one for the goal attacker. Things are going now in Salford's way. They've got the momentum. The centre for Chester. Now the wing attack.
It's just
now the wing defence.
The two sides now.
Now the goal attack. There we go. Wing attack. Wing defence now. Struggling to find that pass. Centre. Salford are doing well to smother them a bit more now. Goal attack. Also the goal shooter. You know what she does? She sinks it. Once again. She cannot be stopped today. No matter what chance she gets. Ooh. Jumped the gun a bit there, Salford. That's unfortunate. Good opportunity there to keep possession. Odd. Oh, well kept in by... Ooh, Travelling. That's unlucky. That's unlucky there on the centre for Travelling. Wing defence now. Goal defence. Wing defence to wing attack. Trying to find that pass. Back to wing defence. Over the top to the centre. Brilliant pass. Goal shooter. She's in that same position again. You know what she does. She sinks it once again. She cannot be stopped. That Chester goal shooter. Goodness me. She's doing so well.
It's back up to a double-digit deficit.
It's unfortunately now back up to the double digits. That momentum Salford had, seemingly lost. Hopefully we can potentially regain that in the final 2 minutes of this second quarter. Wing defence now for Chester. Good interception. Oh, she just can't keep it under control. Goal defence now to centre for Chester. Trying to find that pass. Goal attack to centre. Back to goal attack. Goal attack. Goes at it herself. She sinks it. What a shot. Goal defence on fire as well as the goal shooter. Goodness me. Wing defence with an interception straight from kickoff of Salford. Goal defence now for Chester. Goal attack. Finding the wing attack. Across the court to centre. To goal attack, to goal shooter. Shooter, you know what she does? She does it again. She's been clinical all game, and she's done it once again. Just over a minute left of this second quarter here. Can Salford maybe salvage a few points before the end of it? The goal shooter back in that favoured position from a lovely centre pass, and she does just what she's been doing all game.
It's one-way traffic here. It's one-way traffic.
It is really one-way traffic here. Can Salford again penalised once again? Maybe jumping the gun a bit too late on that kickoff. Here we go. Centre for Chester now to wing defence. Back to centre.
Another promising attack here.
Chester could have a promising attack here. This could make a goal attack. She's done really well there. To goal shooter, you know what she does. She's done it again. Another goal for that goal shooter. She's been on fire today. My goodness, she cannot be stopped. Goal defence now to wing attack. Trying to find goal shooter. She can't find it. She does. She makes a space. This is 4 in a row. Ooh, just over the top. Just over the top. Now Salford ball. Goalkeeper. Here we go. Wing defence for Salford. Wing attack now. She's done well to stop that momentum. Goal attack to centre. Goal shooter over the top. Go on. This is the point before the half. No. Right before the half. Buzzer beater. Well done. Just on the stroke of half time of this netball game. Salford get that point that they so desperately needed. After that first half, it is Chester 28, Salford 15. What do we think of that second half, Will? Phil? Will? I don't know where you are. Sorry about that.
Will Phil with it.
Will Phil, yeah.
I think that obviously there was a moment there where we really like Salford were just, it felt like they started to play how I'm assuming they wish they had played at the start of the game, They were looking good, they were attacking, all the passes were coming off, the shots
absolutely.
The shots were coming off. There was no fault in it.
No.
It was working really well.
Absolutely.
And then,
I mean, they gained 12 points from that half alone. 4 times more than they did in that first half, and they reduced Chester to only 13 points that half. So pretty even Stevens, I'd say.
Yeah.
If that's what it comes down to at the end, I'd be quite disappointed. I think maybe Salford would be quite disappointed that they couldn't perform as well as they could in that first half to keep the deficit as tight as it could be, potentially.
Yeah, I think Salford would have rather that was the first half, obviously.
100%.
So, they clearly took them a bit longer to get into the game, but now they're in it, they're playing well. There's still a little bit of a gap there between them. Obviously, like you said, it was 13-12 in that half,
13-12 in that half, yep.
Yeah, it's not much in it. I mean, Salford will be hoping they can go on and win the third quarter.
Absolutely.
Maybe mount something even stronger in the last quarter, get ahead. You never know. There's only 13 points to split the two sides. So
but I think now that they've got 12 points just from that quarter, their goal shooter and goal attacker are right in it now. They are really looking comfortable in front of that net. So it'll be exciting to see if they can continue that form into the second half. But again, Chester. Just wow. Even when just their passage of play is just so smooth. They're managing to get into areas that Salford are just struggling to shut down. Their centre again, everywhere on that pitch. She cannot be stopped at all. She's been absolutely incredible for them. And of course, let's not forget their goal shooter. My goodness, she's been on some fine form.
It's an amazing performance.
This game, wow. I think she's probably got about half the points for Chester just on her own. I mean, that is quite literally a one-man army in the points tally, really.
It's been exceptional. I mean, I said to you at the break, didn't I, Jim, that if Chester can just stay scoring, they won't care what Salford do. I think we've kind of seen that in this half. They've carried on scoring nearly just as many as they did in the first half. Yes, Salford have done a lot better attacking wise, but it's just not been enough, and we can see that's reflected in the scoreline. So I think Chester overall, even though that second half probably wasn't quite as strong for them as in the first half, still very positive.
It's still very, very positive stuff, and maybe they can keep that momentum going into this second half, and anything can happen, of course. But now, what do you think? Do you think maybe a more positive team talk after that second quarter there from the Salford ladies?
I think they'll be thinking we did better in that second quarter.
Yeah,
you know,
definitely turned it on a bit.
Yeah, we've turned it on a bit. We've come here. We've shown we're not here to be messing around. We're here to play, and that's what they'll be thinking. That's what they'll be saying to each other. And now they just want to go on and prove we're not just here to play. They're here to win, and that's what they'll be thinking. Going
Absolutely,
into the third quarter.
100%. Do you think we'll see some maybe swapping of players, a few substitutions, perhaps? Maybe a little bit of fatigue from the starting lineup, perhaps now. Half an hour of play gone.
It's hard to say. I mean, they've been playing with absolute, hearts on their sleeves. They've been running. They've been passing it. Everything you could dream of a player of netball doing, they're doing it.
Absolutely.
They've been playing absolute minds out. So it is probably due, but some of them get a bit of a break. But we'll have to see.
Maybe. It would be nice to see some of the substitutes come on with some fresh legs and maybe make a really nice impact into this game. And same with Chester. Do we think they'll, by the looks of it, they probably don't need to change much, really?
Yeah, I think they'll be a lot more hesitant to make any changes, which might actually bite them later in the road, because players can get more tired. You never know what can happen. So they might be thinking, oh, well, this is clearly working. Let's just stick with this. And they end up going into this second half now with
just a lot of positivity
and a lot of tired legs is what is my thinking, though.
Maybe tired legs. I'm not 100% sure, and also the crowd as well. Still,
the crowd's
absolutely
phenomenal.
The best crowd I've heard today so far. The volleyball just a couple hours ago was very, very fun, and that was a great atmosphere. But this has just been another level so far.
You can really see how much it matters.
Exactly. I really hope it continues, and I really hope they don't do anything to get themselves kicked out.
Yes.
Let's hope this referee lets a few more things slide, because I really, really like seeing this. Both especially Chester and the Salford. Here we go. The Salford fans and the Chester fans keeping it loud, doing well. Salford there, screaming their classic hands in the middle, and here we go. And we're underway for the second half.
It's definitely.
Here we go. It is Salford to begin this second half. Change of ends once again. Centre ready for the whistle, and here we go. Centre to wing attack for Salford. To goal attack. Over the top to goal scorer. She's gone for it. No, gone back to centre. Goal scorer. She's going for it, and just spilled out from the rim. That is so unfortunate. That would have been such a nice way to start the second half with a goal. Good forward momentum, but unfortunately to no avail. Now it's at the goal defence for Chester. Now the wing attack. Over to the goal shooter. What was that? Penalty against Salford, I believe. A rare miss from the Chester shooter there. Wow, we've not seen that very often today.
This might be the longest time we've gone in the game without a point.
Maybe. Well, I'd probably say so. Centre, back to goal attack now for Salford. So, goal attack to goal scorer. Shooter, sorry. And she does it!
The goal drought ends all with about 1 minute.
The first point of this second half goes to Salford. Does that mean a momentum change? Let's hope so. Here we go. Wing attack now for Chester. Back to the wing defence. Bit of contact there. Penalised against Salford. Now the wing defence.
It's been a positive start for Salford
to
so
centre.
far.
Wing attack. Back to Salford. Salford now. Good interception to the goal defence. To the wing attack. Centre with a sensational grab out the air to the goal attack. Back to the centre. To the goal shooter. Back to centre, to goal shooter. Let's go for it. I think the goalkeeper for Chester's been penalised there a bit. Can she do it? She's got another attempt. And she's done it. Brilliant. That's first 2 points in this second half at the start of it. Centre maybe giving the ball cheaply there to Chester. Now their goal attack. Now to their goal shooter. Bit of algebra.
Bit of tussle in here.
Bit of tussle in there. Goodness me. That's shows the fight that both of these teams want it so much. It's good to see. But unfortunately, put straight out of play by Salford. Goalkeeper now on the sideline. Blocked by the goal scorer. Goal defence. Hey, Salford ball. Penalty against Chester, a rare Chester penalty. Behind, yes, I think it was because her foot was in front of the line. That's... Okay, wing attack there with the ball. Salford, centre now. Back to the goal attack. Over the top to the wing attack, well done. Goal attack now. Can she do it? Oh, unlucky. Just hits the outside of the rim there. That is so unfortunate there. Now it's Chester on the attack. Wing defense now. Ooh, wing attack. The wing attack seems to be okay. It looked like a nasty fall. But now the goalkeeper for Chester intercepts that Salford attack. Unfortunately, over the top there, the goal scorer for Salford. Wing attack now for Chester. Goal defence coming together there. Ooh, again coming together once again. Wing attack for Chester to goal attack. Goal attack to centre. Centre struggling to find that pass. She has. And that goal shooter. Ooh, that's our second miss of this half. Maybe she's losing it. Will.
I don't know what's happening.
Good, yeah, good.
Well, no,
not as if you're commentating on their game.
No, I mean I don't know what's
Centre
happening
now to
with
Salford.
the goal shooter.
Up at the half. Goal attack. Goal shooter for Salford. Good chance to put 3 up on the board in this half.
Have we swapped goal shooters?
I'm not sure. I think she's just found her rhythm, which is what we love to see. Penalised again.
Deficit back down to 10 now.
Wide defence. Centre now. Trying to find goal shooter. Good interception from goal defence by Salford. Goal attack to wing attack. Good looping ball. Goal scorer now. Goal shooter now. Back to centre. Over the top by centre. Brilliant grab by goal scorer to wing attack. To goal shooter. Sorry, I need to get that right. Goal shooter now. She's done it. Brilliant. She's brought the deficit down to 9. This is a good competitive game here. This is exactly what Salford have wanted from this second half start here. Here we go, winged attack. Trying to find goal attack. It's a goal scorer. What a lovely little play. Can you finish it off? She can. Brilliant. We're up to 20 points. Only 8 points behind. Here we go. Chester now, wing attack to wing defence. Over to wing attack. And ooh, that is a Salford ball tapped out by the goal shooter, I believe, of Chester there. Now, over to centre. The goal attack now for Salford. Looking probing, looking dangerous. Wing attack. What's been penalty against Chester there. Can she keep it in? She can to centre. Centre over to goal scorer. Goal shooter. Shooter. Oh, brilliant little play there. Wonderful little bit of play there from the goal shooter.
The fight from Salford is absolutely unbelievable.
This is fantastic. Centre. You can feel the momentum. You can see the Salford. You know the Salford fans are loving it right now. They're giving them their spurs. Come on, goal shooter under the pressure. Ooh, unlucky. Seemingly the only one we've missed today. But it's she hasn't. Another go. Here we go. Brilliant. She doesn't miss it again. That is what I want to say. 7 on the bounce for Salford now. They've just turned this game on its head.
Only 6 between them now.
Only 6 points in it. Goal shooter now for Chester. That's her 3rd miss in this quarter. Goodness me.
What's happened?
Goodness me. The break has seemed to... Here we go. Goal attack though. She doesn't miss that. She doesn't miss that. But the goal shooter for Chester, she's really struggling this quarter. Now it's at Salford with the centre, struggling to find a pass. Back to goal defence. Now to goal attack. Goal scorer. Goal shooter. Over the top. Can she find the ball? That's a Salford ball. Salford ball. Goal attack now. Here we go. What can she do? To wing attack, sorry. Over. Goal shooter here. Has a good opportunity. Ooh, unlucky. So close to making it 8 on the bounce for Salford in this first quarter. Here we go. Wide attack now for Chester. Now wide attack again. Oh, well done, goalkeeper.
Just great defence.
Swipe that out of play. It's a Chester ball though on a very dangerous quarter. Oh, brilliant interception. Started playing a little bit of basketball there. Been pulled back by the referees there. Good officiating. Goalkeeper now for Salford. Goal defence. Contact there by the goal shooter of Chester. Centre for Salford now has it. Wing attack. Now trying to find that pass towards goal attack. Does get a throw in. Centre now, taking it for Salford. Just making sure she gets into that right position. There we go. Referee's got a, unlucky. Good attempt. Good attempt from centre. We like to see that. And the referee making sure she is still the boss of this event. We love to see that. We love a ref that keeps a good hold of the game. Well done from the wing attack there from Salford, stopping that potentially dangerous counter attack there from Chester. Now it's a Chester ball on the sideline there. Goal attack. Sort of intimate. There we go. Little wing defence there. Back to the goalkeeper of Chester. Wing attack now. Wing attack now. Trying to find centre. Contact on centre for Chester. Chester have the ball now. Down to the goal attack. Back to centre. And centre finds a pass. Was there contact? I believe that was contact on centre. Someone's launched that in from the sidelines.
Get her on the pitch.
I know. Come on. Well done, Salford. Contact. Contact against Salford on that one. Goal shooter now. She goes for it. She's done it. Wow. There we go. She's back on the scorecard. We knew it wouldn't take long. Couple of wobbles, but she's back on it now. Contact there against Salford. Wing defence. Take it. Being asked to take it back. Wing defence there. Referee's been on it today. This has been really good. Goal attack. Well done. Goalkeeper for Salford there. Really playing us out of trouble. That vital little touch there at the end. Now centre with it now. Goal attack. Goal attack goes for it and scores.
An absolute beautiful point.
Wow, that brings up that was 31. Now it is 31-20 to Chester. Salford making a little bit of a comeback, but now Chester are finding their rhythm again, and they're turning up the heat. Here we go. Winged attack now for Chester to centre. It's that goalkeeper.
What a game in that
goal
Jim.
attack. This has been fantastic. Goal attack now to goal defence, to wing to goal attack, over to centre on this left side. Winged attack. Was that contact against Chester? Contact again. Goal attack now. Scoring opportunity. Doesn't take it. But it's well kept in by the goal shooter. Unfortunately, does go to the Salford centre. Finds the wing defence. Finds the wing attack. Finds centre. Finds goal scorer. Finds wing attack. Finds goal attack. Goal shooter. Puts it in. Brilliant. Salford back on the score sheet once again. They've been brilliant this quarter.
It's only 31-23 here.
They really, really, really want to be, closing them down now. They want to be keeping that momentum.
There's tussling again.
A little tussle again. We love that. Gone the way of Salford. Wing defence now finds wing attack. Wing attack to goal scorer, attacker. Just gone out of play, I believe. Just out of play. Salford ball. Centre now to goal scorer. To wing attack. To goal attacker. Goal attacker over the top to goal scorer. Goal attacker. And she's done it. Brilliant.
Great play from Salford there.
Has scored yet another point. The goal scorer and goal attacker have both been on fire. This has been incredible. So centre now with the ball in the middle. Wait for the referee's whistle. There we go. Finds goal attack. Goal attack now. Trying to find centre. Just a final tipped off by the Chester centre. Goal scorer now for Salford. Wing attack. Goal attack. Goal scorer. Wing attack. What a great pass to the goal shooter. And she's done it. Another point on the board for Salford.
Just 6 between them now.
6 between them.
6 between
31-25. Game on. Centre now for Chester. Looking to... there we go. Bit of contact there. Centre. Back to goal shooter. Shooter now. Goal attack now. Has another opportunity to right the wrongs of the goal shooter. She can't.
It's another opportunity now.
Another opportunity for Chester now. That was 2 penalties there. Wing attack now to centre. Trying to find that right pass. Back over to wing attack. She's done well to keep hold of that. Set over to centre now. Goal attack. Has done well to keep it. Again, penalised for contact there. And again, 3 in a row. Missed for Chester there. That may be costly here as Salford are on the move. Wing attack to goal scorer now right up the other end of the court. Goal scorer now, well able to keep on to that. And goal shooter now, brilliant. Brilliant.
Amazing counter-attack from Salford.
That is a fantastic counter-attack. That's exactly what we wanted. Now, it's their ball again. Winged attack now from centre. But, intercepted well by the wing defence of the Chester player. Wing defence now to centre. Chester looking in control here a bit. Centre to winged attack. To goal attack. I believe contact there was made on the goal attack. Chester player. Here we go. Goal shooter now with it in her hand, and she puts it in. She's done it again. She's done it again. Centre for Chester now. Contact against.
Things are getting very bitey.
Yeah. Referee asking just to tidy things up a little bit here in the middle of it. Here we go. Goal shooter once again. Ooh, just misjudges it. Bounces it off the top of the rim. Salford ball. Goal defence. Now tries to find a little high pass to the wing defence. Can't keep on to it. Now Chester ball in a very crucial half here in the final third for Chester. Goal attack now to goal shooter. She's kept it well and she's put it in. Goal shooter. 48 seconds to go here in this third quarter. 33-26. Salford have done so well this quarter. Can they get a couple more points on the board before the end of this third quarter here? Winged attack now for Salford. Over the top to the goal shooter. To goal attack. Goal attack trying to find a pass. Struggling to. Goal shooter. Done well. And... just bounced out. That is so unlucky. Centre for Chester does really well to keep that in play. Wing defence now over the top to the goalkeeper of Chester. Chester now with the ball. Over the top to the goal attack. 15 seconds to go. Goal attack to centre. Against the goal shooter. Here, opportunity to end the half with a goal, and she does. 5 seconds on the clock. A 34-26 to Chester. Goodness me, that has set the tone for this final quarter. That last point there by goal shooter. She had a rocky start at the beginning, but my God, she made up for it at the end.
What a quarter of netball that was.
Wow, that was absolutely brilliant. Salford came out absolutely flying at the beginning there. I believe 7 or 8 points on the bounce. But then Chester, again, still managing to score a few points, though only 6 points to Salford's 11. What do we say there?
Yeah, I mean... There's so many things you can say about that last quarter. It was just absolutely immense from Salford. Who, there was. It's a really hard thing to do in any sport, to be down by so many and to have the fight and the will to come back. And we've seen that with the netball team here today, because they've done amazingly to try to narrow that deficit down to just 8 points. 8 points going into the final half of this game is nothing. We've seen them go 8 without a break.
If they have the same start to this final quarter as they did in that third, then we've got a game on our hands.
100%.
So absolutely, once again, what do we think is being told in the camps now from Salford first?
I think Salford, I'm going to assume it's going to be more of the same, please. Please, whatever you've started doing, do more of that.
Yeah, exactly. Those heads are going to be held up high. I think now in this final quarter, we are finally maybe going to see some substitutions, perhaps some tired legs. They've played 45 minutes of this game.
Getting the substitutions right is crucial at this stage.
Yes, exactly.
If they want to really if Salford want any chance of coming back on what would be an absolutely incredible comeback, they need to make sure they're bringing on the right legs for the right legs. Exactly. And making sure they get the substitutions in is going to be really vital.
It's going to be really, really key. And fresh legs can always boost this squad tenfold, especially depending on where they're put. So you've got to be careful there. And Chester, do you think maybe they're just sort of maybe needing their heads, the coach giving their heads a little wobble maybe? I think some of them perhaps maybe not performing to the standard that they were at the beginning of this game, perhaps?
I think it's clear that they're a bit nervy. It's clear, and you know what? When you're that far ahead, you're going to be a bit nervy because you know that the pressure's on you now to go and win the game.
Of course.
I don't think you can blame them for that. I think what's important for them now is them to just know, okay, 2 quarters here, we've won. We've lost 1. Let's not let that get us down.
Exactly.
Let's go into this last quarter now with that same optimism, that same belief we had in the first 2, and trying to just finish the job, and that's what they've got to do here.
That's what they've got to do.
Just finish the job.
Hold out, and like you say, even if Salford go on that sort of maybe 5 or 6 goal streak at the beginning of they did at the third quarter, Chester only really need 1 or 2 more goals, and they're still ahead by about 4 or 5, and they could just ride it out from there. So it's going to be an exciting half. It's going to be an exciting half. It's going to be an exciting final quarter here down at Salford. Salford women versus Chester women netball. The score is currently 34-26 to the home team, with a minute left before the final quarter here. Any final thoughts from? Do you think the nervy start from the goal shooter for Chester? Do you think she's gonna bring that into the final quarter, perhaps?
I think
she picked it up a bit at the end, but there was 3 or 4 shots there that seemingly she'd been putting away this entire night, this entire game.
Look, at the end of the day, she's been absolutely exceptional this entire match. So even though, yes, it was nervy for her in the start of that third quarter, she has been exceptional. She'll know she's been exceptional. And will hopefully have some confidence for her sake coming into this final quarter now, and she can continue doing what she did so well at the end of that last quarter in the first two. But at the same time, you've got to think.
Could those 3 or 4 misses could be very crucial. They could be on if she had scored those, you never know. They could have been 37 points on that board there with a comfortable cushion of 11.
I hate to psychoanalyze here, but Salford team in good cheer, whereas Chester don't seem as confident. But maybe that's
I don't know. Both of them seemed very unfazed. Chester, I fear more smiling faces than there was at the Chester end. So maybe that is just maybe a mental game. But here we go. The start of the final quarter of the women's netball here at Varsity. Here we go.
Me and Jim did not do psychology, so who are we to know?
Chester here with centre, trying to find a pass. Almost finds it. Goalkeeper does well to just keep that out of the hands of the goal shooter. And it has come off the goal shooter in the end there for Chester. Now it's a Salford ball. Goal defence here. Ball over the top to centre, just misses out on it, unfortunately. Here we go. Chester ball, goal defence here. Wide defence now. To centre, to goal attack, trying to find a pass, finds wide attack. Oh, good interception from the goal defence there. And that is a Salford ball? No, sorry, it's Chester ball. Wing attack now for Chester. Here we go, waiting for that whistle, she's found it. Oh, it wasn't actually, there we go. Goal attack in acres of space to the goal shooter, and the first point of the quarter goes to the home team, Chester. That's probably going to be, that's what Salford really would have liked there, but here we go. Salford, centre, this crowd is going absolutely mental. Goal scorer can't get the shot off, unfortunately. Back to centre, back to the wing defence, to centre, trying to find that ball over the top. She does. Wing attack to goal shooter, centre to goal shooter again. She goes for it. Go on. Oh, unlucky. Just rolls out of the rim of the net. That is so unfortunate. We could have really used a point there just to even things out in this quarter, sorry. Winged attack now for Chester. Little move there with the wing defence. Brilliant there. Wing attack.
Looks to be
now a throw there for the wing attack. Now the wing defence here. Wing attack for Chester. Long ball over the top. That is Salford ball. Salford ball there. Penalty against the Chester goal attack there. Centre now for Salford in possession. Now goal attack. Now back to goal defence. Wide defence. Goal defence. Centre. Wide defence. Goal shooter. Goal shooter, sorry, now on the ball. That was goal attack. Oh! Maybe a bit of miscommunication there, just missing out on each other's runs there. That's really unfortunate there. Now it's the wide attack. Goalkeeper, centre for Chester. Wide attack. This is a good attack from Chester now. Goal attack, goal shooter. She's in that position she loves. And she scores. 36-26. The deficit goes back up to 10 for Salford. There's still a mountain to climb in this game. But 12 minutes to go. Who knows what could happen? Goodness me. Here we go.
A lot can happen in 12 minutes,
A lot
Jim.
can happen in 12 minutes. Here we go. Goal defence, goal attack. Wing attack here now for Chester. Goal attack. Goal shooter. Again, she's in that position she loves. And she's done it again. Fantastic. She's found her rhythm once again. That's 3 for 3 for her. 36-26. Ooh.
37-26.
Sorry, 37-26. My bad.
Sorry, Jim.
I can't read. It's okay. Here we go. Salford ball. To goal attack. Wing attack. Now over the other side. Goal attack now. She's going for a shot herself. She's done it. Brilliant. That is what Salford needed here in this crucial moment. Brings the deficit back down to 10. Still doable. A point a minute now would be perfect. Oh, brilliant. Chester penalised there. Centre right of the court. Centre now for Salford. Goal attack. Centre over the other side to the goal scorer. Goal scorer, can she make it 2 in quick succession? She can!
The goal shooter does it again.
Brilliant. She has been brilliant in these last 3 quarters. Here we go again from centre for Salford. Wing attack to goal attack. Chester penalised for, I'm not 100% sure, potential contact. Goal scorer in acres of space. Oh, and she unfortunately can't capitalise on the space she's been given. That is so unfortunate. Wing defence now to goal attack for Chester. Goal defence, sorry. Back to goal defence. Centre. Wing attack. Centre. Goal scorer. She's going at it. Ooh, just over the top. A little bit too much power on that, unfortunately, there.
Yeah, they won't complain too much. They are still ahead.
I wouldn't. I mean, well, exactly. I wouldn't not only complain too much, but also she has been their star striker up at the top there. Goodness me, she's been wanging them in. Goal attack now with a brilliant little 1-2 with wing attack, and Salford are 3 points on the bounce now, 37-29. There is still a game on here. Anything could happen here in the final 9.5 minutes as Chester come forward on the attack. Goal attack now, back to wing defence. Wing attack now for Chester. She finds goal shooter over the top. Chester score! 38-29. Oh, almost an interception there from kickoff there by Chester. Goodness me. Wing attack now, found it for Salford. Goal attack to goal shooter. Yep, contact on the goal shooter. And she's done it. Brilliant. Goal shooter, we needed that. We've cracked 30, only 8 behind now. Here we go. Chester moving forward quite fluently. Goal attack, finds centre over on the right side of the court. Goal attack, great run, finds goal shooter. Contact made on goal shooter. She has a free shot and she's made it. Chester 39-30. We really need a string of points here. Ooh, bit of contact there from kickoff, but I believe the goal attack, unfortunately, for Salford. Chester here now, wing attack coming forward. Goal defence now, wing attack, centre. Centre over the top to the goal shooter. And she's done it again. That brings up the 40 for Chester. Goal now, the deficit now 10, unfortunately, for Salford women. This is really, really hard. Here we go, centre to goal attack for Chester. Goal attack, goes for it, and she scores. Chester now found their momentum, found their flow, and they're going. They are non-stop. They are unstoppable so far. Well done from the goal attack there to keep that in play. Unfortunately, it doesn't come to anything. To the centre, to goal attack of Chester. Goal defence, just fumbles it there, collects herself. Centre finding a pass. Got wing defence, wing attack now. Over the top to goal attack. Brilliant run, catch to wing attack. Brilliant again. Wow. Foul on there on the wing attack there for Chester. Over the top. Goal scorer can't do anything about it. Here we go.
Not much time left for Salford now if they want to do something.
No. 7 minutes 20 on the clock. 11 points behind. They need to really stick it into the next gear here if they want any chance of being able to come back in this sort of short amount of time. 7 minutes remaining. They've got a good attack here with a goal scorer. She sinks it. Here we go. 10 points now for Salford, only required. Just under 7 minutes left. Centre for Chester. to begin. Goal defence to goal attack for Chester now. She goes over the top. Big ball to goal scorer. She's done well to hold on to that, and she's done well to finish it. Goodness me. She's been on fire. Unstoppable. Wow, there you go. Come on, centre to goal shooter for the contact.
I think that would be a penalty.
That's penalty for Salford there. Goal attack now, finding centre on the other side of the court. Oh, it's a good interception by Chester. Goalkeeper. She's done. Sorry, excuse me. She's done well to keep that. Goalkeeper there for Chester. Wide defence, centre. Goal defence. Wide defence now for Chester. Wide attack on that left side. Over the top to goal shooter. Just fingertips to it, but not enough just to keep it down. Tries over the top.
The fans are well up for this.
The fans are well up for this now. It's coming down to the final few minutes of this game. Chester intercept now with the centre. Goal attack now. Wide attack for Chester. She goes a long ball over to the centre. Finds a goal shooter in the middle. Goal shooter, she's in that favoured position she likes. Ooh, just bounces off the rim. Goal attack is, almost did well to keep that in Chester's possession, but Salford managed to keep it off. Chester now, Salford on the attack. Goal scorer now. Can she do it? Ooh, just a bit too much power. Fumbling around at the top there. Goes out for a Salford ball. Final touch. Contact there on the goal shooters. And Salford score. This is what they need. 10-point deficit now. Come on, ladies. 5 minutes to go here at this netball. Centre having a little conversation with the ref there while Chester are going forward. Chester score. Seems to be a bit of a late substitution here. Centre coming on. Centre coming off. She's done so well this game. She deserves that reception. Oh, wait, no, my mistake. Hold on, never mind. No, sorry, she's donning the centre again. Sorry, my bad. We've got to change a goalkeeper. Sorry, a lot of confusion there. A lot of ripping off of Velcros and stuff. But no, centre stay as they are. We've got a change of goalkeeper for Salford in these final 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Oh, goal shooter's done really well there. Goal attack now. She's done it, brilliant. This is going to be some comeback here from Salford if they're able to pull this off. Another 10-point deficit. Chester just looking so dominant though. Centre again to goal shooter. She likes where she just likes it there. She's done that so much today. She's been brilliant. Back to Salford. It is one apiece pretty much. It's back and forth and back and forth. Neither can find that sort of multiple points that they need. Goal shooter, she's got another opportunity and she doesn't take it. That is so unfortunate. Chester now with the ball at centre to goalkeeper, to goal defence. Wide defence here now, wide attack. Brilliant catch out the air to centre, trying to find people in the middle. Finds wide attack, over the top to goal attack. Brilliant, back to goal attack. Penalised for travelling though, unfortunately. Here we go. First touch of the ball for the new substitute. Goalkeeper. Centre now. Goal attacks. Over the top to centre. Great grab out the air there. Goal scorer now back to centre. Ooh. And that is a Salford ball. A little penalised there. Goal attack going on her own. Brilliant! 3 minutes left, a 10-point deficit. What are we saying?
It's not impossible. It's not impossible, but it's definitely unlikely.
it's looking like this will be a Chester victory at the end of today. Oh wow! Goal shooter's done well to keep that in, and she's done well to score. Fantastic. Yeah. Right, here we go. Goal attack now for Salford, and she's done it. Brilliant, 45-35. It is back and forth, really. Nobody's being able to, find some sort of rhythm. Score multiple in a row. Goal shooter once again. She's up there again.
Point.
Wow, that's another point for her on the board. 46-35. Chester, Salford now over to goal attack to centre. Goal shooter. Wow, Chester ball there. Maybe an unlucky call, but there she is. Centre now for Chester. Goal attack, wing attack now. Goal shooter goes for it again. She's done it again. Goodness me, she has been unstoppable this entire game. Just under 2 minutes to go, but it's looking like a Chester victory here.
Yeah.
Wing defence on the side. Goal
Salford
defence
is
now.
12 behind now, with just over a minute and a half to go.
And Chester looked prominent again. Yep, here we go.
Might be
Once again,
here.
It is 48 here in this sports hall. Salford, I hope, still fighting though, it seems. Goal shooter now. She's put it in. Brilliant little play there. 3 passes, and they're in with a shout. We've got a goal, brilliant. Goal defence now for Chester. Goal attack over the top for the centre. Centre now holding it, trying to find a pass. Over the top to the goal shooter. Foul on the goal attack. Goal attack now. Goes for the shot. She's done well. She's done really, really well there. That's 49-36. Can Chester break the 50? 45 seconds to go here. Salford under a crucial block at the end there by the Chester keeper. But it means that Salford now have a good opportunity to at least get a goal. Here we go. Goal shooter. Goes for it. Oh, it just runs around the rim.
Not quite here, but she gets another
chance. She has another chance. Penalty conceded. And she's done it. Fantastic. 20 seconds on the clock. 49-37. Ooh. Is that a foul? It is. Here we go. For 50. Ooh, goal attack here for 50. They've done it. Chester have hit 50. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Chester win the netball here today, 50-37. It was a fantastic effort from the Salford ladies. They should hang their heads high. That was a fantastic performance. But Chester were just clinical when they needed to be, and by far the better team today. But my goodness, what a game, Will. What a game.
That was an absolute stormer. You're not going to see many games of netball like that. It was just, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. That, Chester just looked absolutely unplayable for so long in that game. Salford have plenty to be happy about, though. They played really well.
Absolutely.
It's not a score line to be sad about. You just have to think that that first quarter had just gone a little bit better for them. Maybe it'd be a different situation.
Well, exactly. It's all, unfortunately, it is now all if buts and maybes, really, of that first half performance. Perhaps one or, if they had matched them in their score, there could have been a tighter game here, but unfortunately that was not the case. But they are still happy, and so they should be, being congratulated with what seems to be booze and flowers, which is fantastic. They fully deserve that with the performance they put in. But my goodness, Chester, the team of the game, they were that centre unplayable, that strike, their goal scorer, clinical.
Goal shooter, Jay.
Goal shooter, again, for goodness sake. I will get it right one day.
Yeah, I mean, it's just been an immense
game here, really. And yeah, well, that's it from us here at the Sports Hall for the netball. The final score was Chester 50, Salford 37. What a game. Back to you in the studio. Oh. Sorry, hold on. We're keeping going. Sorry.
Not quite in
the studio just yet.
We just look at the celebrations here. I mean, Salford, even though obviously they've come out with losses here, there's a lot of sad faces there, but also a lot of smiles. It's something to be proud of tonight. Today. It's been a great
absolutely should be proud. If you're part of this Varsity squad, you are the best that Salford has to offer. So you need to hang your head high just for that alone, really.
You can see some of those Sturges down there, maybe a bit disappointed. It's obviously their last Varsity, but they've done amazingly well. You might be able to hear the Chester fans as well. They
are absolutely loving what they've done.
Yes, welcome back to Varsity Extra 2026 with me, Thomas Sharp, Morgan Williamson, and Easy Fooling.
Yeah.
Yes,
We are still
I like
here.
you said your name right.
Falling.
That's it.
Fooling.
Right.
You got some of it right. I'll just
And
pretend it's your accent.
we also have a few people on the phone line as well. Benny, hello. How's things?
Hello, Thomas Sharp.
How are we doing?
Things are feeling productive here in the newsroom. People are starting to get the work done for today at Varsity. So we've got packages coming on women's rugby. We're going to have a bit on men's rugby, women's football, fencing, swimming. So the work is being done. The room is a lot busier than it was a few hours ago. We've got a lot of journalists or make-be journalists getting ready for today at Varsity.
How is
So
it? How
very
is the
busy in here.
atmosphere? How is the atmosphere building in the newsroom? Is there a lot going off? Is it tense in there? What is it like?
It's not tense. It's not tense.
Okay.
People are feeling okay, but we have got a lot of people in here who are now working hard to get their bits and bobs in for the next hour, so we can put together a great show, me and Freddie, for 6 p.m. today at Varsity.
Lovely stuff. Is there anybody else we can speak to in the newsroom now?
Freddie, do you want to speak on air to Thomas Sharp?
Hello.
And Morgan and Izzy.
There's Morgan and Izzy here as well.
We're
so you
here
can-
too, Benny.
Oh, hello, Morgan and Izzy.
Hello, Benny.
We're also here.
Hello.
How's it going, Freddie?
It's going great, Thomas, Morgan, Izzy. I mean, I hope you're having as good a time in the studio, or, well, to be honest, less stressful time than what we're going through right now. But just hope you're sitting back and relaxing and making full use of having atmosphere downstairs.
Yes, we are indeed.
definitely are.
Definitely.
£1 Atmos cans are coming in quite
Are they?
handy
Are they?
now.
I know what
That's a
I
good
might.
point. What's
Yes.
the atmosphere like at Salford campus at the minute?
Do you know what? There's not that much atmosphere, but do you know what? I think we're bringing it through the stream. People must be just watching us at home or in Chester with you lot, but it's still great atmosphere in the studio here. We're all
Yeah.
excited watching the netball then all together on one screen, but we're having fun.
Do you want to speak to Charlie Parks?
Let's
as
do
well?
it.
We'd love to.
Come on then, Charlie Parks. You're now live on Varsity Extra. Do not swear. Okay.
Oh
Hi.
gosh, hold it up.
Charlie.
Hi, Charlie.
Hi, Morgan. Hi, Izzy.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm great. I've been watching the men's football. Salford not doing as well as I'd hope.
Right.
Chester doing incredibly well.
They are.
We enjoy ourselves, having a good day. We're just about to transport an Osmo camera to network manager Aaron Walkden for him to mess around with like a child.
Got a question for you, Charlie. Is the car
Yeah, do you
okay?
want to tell them about the car?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so on our trip to Varsity this morning, we set off promptly from the John Lester Eddie Coleman Court at 7:30. By 8 a.m., I was pulled up in front of Maxwell Hall with one missing tyre.
Only on Varsity. Only on Varsity.
Is it fixed now or not?
This Varsity has cost me a whole £150 to arrive.
You're committed to the bit, Charlie.
You are.
Yeah, committed to Varsity.
How's the weather, Charlie?
The 0% parody in the bar.
Yes,
Oh,
yes.
exciting.
How's the weather looking like there over there, mate?
The weather?
Yeah.
Yeah, sunny.
Sunny.
And what's the atmosphere like, Charlie? Is it booming there?
Are they going to ask
Well,
me
see,
questions?
unfortunately, we're at Chester campus, so there's no atmosphere.
Ooh.
But back in Salford, if you go downstairs, you'll find the atmosphere kitchen.
Guys, do you want to speak to an expert?
Hello,
in
hello.
sport?
Yes, please.
We'd absolutely love to.
We've got Charlie Courtney, the women's
Can you hear me?
second team
Hello?
manager here. It wasn't a great result for the women's football, was it, Courtney? 6-1 defeat, but
Hi, I'm
how
good,
are
mate.
you
I'm good. Are
feeling
you?
after that result?
I think proud's really the word. You know, performance-wise, it was not a 6-1 game. I don't think anyone who I've spoken to about it said it was a 6-1 game. You know, 75 minutes it's 2-1. Sometimes individual moments of quality decide these games, and then you get into 10 minutes left, 4-1 down in the heat. People get frustrated, it boils over, and sometimes the game can run away from you. But I think proud of the team. I think it's been the general it's kind of a vibe. It's just you can take the lessons from it. I feel for the third years, you won't get the opportunity, but yeah, proud and excited to put it right next year, hopefully.
Great stuff. Yeah, Charlie. How are you feeling?
Tired, Tom, I'll be honest. I am
Tired.
knackered. We had training yesterday with the women's team. I am knackered, mate. They made me play football.
You were working all day in Media City as well.
Yeah, I was grafting all day, putting together some packages. I'm knackered, man. I'm sat here watching Freddie Beckett do stuff, and I'm feeling like
second-hand fear of having to edit packages.
Aw.
Like I feel like
We'll send you some love. We'll send you some vibes.
Send
and
you some energy.
Send you some energy from here. Yeah.
Any energy, any positive messages as well, please drop us a message on WhatsApp now, 07729720708, or drop us a message on Instagram.
That's the WhatsApp.
That's the WhatsApp, by the way. Free of charge, just put Varsity in front of your message, and Shot Salford as well. Spam the living daylight out of it. So yes. Also as well, who else is in the newsroom, Benny? Can we get to anybody else? Can we get to anybody else in the newsroom?
Anybody else? Charlie, you've been at the squash. Do you want to say what happened at the squash? I love you so.
Big win for Salford at the squash.
Love
we did
it.
win the squash. That's good.
We won the squash.
Woohoo!
Yay!
Cleared the board for squash. We were 40 minutes late, Salford were, but we still won.
Better late than never.
Fashionably late, I'm sure.
Yes. Good day for the squash, seriously.
Yes.
Great day for the squash.
What is squash?
It's like tennis,
Against
but not
the wall,
tennis.
innit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, okay.
It's like a white court, isn't it?
It's quite fun.
That's it. I might have to play a bit of squash.
Yeah.
Give it a go, Thomas.
Might have to play a
Maybe
bit
you
of
could
squash.
play for Varsity next year for the
You know what? Yeah, would you have me on the squash team?
Yeah, sure. I think there's only 5 of them on the team, so I'm sure they will.
Sign me up. Sign me up.
You heard it here first, everybody. Thomas Sharp with the squash team,
Squash
2027.
2027.
You heard it here first.
I also must say, we before in the Varsity newsroom, I whacked out my laptop, I put it into a screen, and we've been watching your beautiful face, Thomas Sharp, for the past few hours.
Not about ours, Charlie.
No.
Where's my beautiful face?
All on the Varsity Extra stream. Of course.
Oh, well, I had no idea where I am, to be honest. I might have been picking my nose or anything on that stream.
Yeah. Well, Shock has become the BBC today. Multiple streams on TV and radio. We're doing pretty well.
We are indeed.
Yes.
And it's been a day for everybody at Shock Radio and TV to be proud of.
Yes,
so,
we are.
Yeah, very, very proud of everybody back in Salford, but also everybody here on the ground in Chester. It's been one hell of a day. Lots have been done, and it's been great. Yeah.
Are you having fun, Benny?
Yes, I am having fun.
Good.
I've been running around a bit, but yeah, I love it. I love Varsity though.
Yeah, you
Varsity's
sound like your
one of my
spirits are
favourite
high.
events of the year.
Lovely stuff. Right here.
Well, we'll send you positive vibes over there in Chester, and we'll keep updated here on Varsity Extra. But sending you all the love over there, guys.
Thanks, guys. Well, we'll speak to you again, I hope, before the end of the day.
Yes, definitely. Stay tuned.
Definitely.
Oh, and Thomas Sharp, everybody in this newsroom is saying they love you. So can you just say I love you back to shut them up, please?
I love you all. Absolute legends, lot on you.
There we go. Much love. And
Great
you're
stuff.
doing a great job on the extra stream, you three. So keep it up as
Thank
well.
you so
Thank
much.
you, Benny.
Thanks, Benny.
Thank you, Benny.
All right, then.
See you
Speak to
later.
soon.
Bye. Bye. That was all the guys in the newsroom in a minute on the shock.
On the shock stream.
On the shock stream. That's it. Yes. How are you guys doing? All right.
We're doing great.
Fueled up.
Yeah, we've caught a bit of sun now, so we're happy.
Yes, we are happy.
We're happy. We're revived. Had a bit of water, haven't we? And
We've also got a package from Football Seconds. Shall we go to that one now?
Yeah, let's have a
little
listen.
look. Okay, we'll just keep talking. I don't know why that's not working. Why is it so small in the screen on our side? But anyways, we'll move on. What
have we got to come?
Loads of things got to come.
Yeah.
Loads of things. You
Where's
can
that?
catch it all the action. Shock TV, Shock Radio, ShockRadio.co.uk, Shock Salford on Instagram, Shock Salford
Shock.
Shock, you know it.
Can we quote that?
Yeah, shock. Hashtag shock. But yeah, how much were you looking forward to this today?
Do you know what? I think we've both been very excited, haven't
we were quite excited to be, put on this stream as well.
Absolutely.
Weren't we?
The pressure of being on Varsity Extra, but we've absolutely had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And still more to come, so don't go anywhere, anyone, because later we've got full coverage of American football coming your way, which should be fun. And before that, I think it's time to get a bit of revenge on Thomas. Do you, Morgan?
I think so as well. We got a little bit of time, so I reckon we can run the Know Your Hood segment.
Okay,
for
let's do it.
Thomas.
Now, I don't know if we had any messages through of people guessing where Thomas was from. However, Thomas, would you like to reveal
Where you're from?
where you're from?
Barnsley.
Ooh.
Barnsley. Well, Thomas, you've made us play the impossible game, and now we're going to come for payback and testing you with a segment from our own show, Plugged In in the MI radio sessions, which is on 6 till 7 on a Saturday.
Yes, welcome to Know Your Hood.
Oh. So we've got you, Thomas, stepping up to represent your hometown. But the question is, do you really know Barnsley?
Yes, we're about to give you 6 quick questions, street spots, secrets, and maybe a few curveballs. Let's see if you really rep your hood properly.
Okay.
So you're from Barnsley, aren't you?
Well, yeah, I'm from a village called West Melton, which is between Barnsley and Rotherham. It's under the Rotherham postcode, but yeah, Rotherham's not great. Barnsley's better. Yes, that's all I will say at this minute.
You sound confident. So let's start with question 1. Barnsley was built on coal. Name 2 former collieries in the area and what they are now. Have that for impossible.
Yeah, it is impossible. Is one of them Montbreton?
No.
Oh, sugar. Oh no.
You don't know?
Not really good at issues.
Pushing you for an answer, Thomas Sharp.
I don't know.
Yeah, we got 5 seconds left. Anything you got
Do
in
you
your
want us to
mind?
tell you?
Royston, Montbreton.
Nope. Do you want me to tell you where?
Dryinthorpe.
Yes.
Dryinthorpe,
There's one more.
Dryinthorpe.
Come on. Think, Thomas.
Dryinthorpe. There's one at Dryinthorpe, which is the other one.
Starts with an E.
L.
Elsica.
Yes.
Elsica, that's
Do
it.
you know what? We'll be kind and we'll give you that one.
All right.
Watch out for the next one,
Half.
though.
Half.
Half. Okay. Question number 2. What's the historical significance of Cannon Hall and what century is it from?
I've been to Cannon Hall once.
For audio listeners, Thomas looks absolutely confused.
Yeah.
His eyes
Audio
just shot out his
description of
head.
Thomas's face right now.
Eyes
Shocked,
shot out his head.
Eyes popping. Confusion. Regret, maybe. Making us play the impossible game.
I have no clue.
Uncomfortable? You have no clue?
I have no clue.
Go on, give it another think. Historical significance of Cannon Hall. What do you think Cannon Hall could be?
Cannon Hall's a farm.
Right.
Yeah. But what century was it from?
Just give it a guess.
1970s?
No, it was the 18th century. Once home to the Spencer Stanhope family. Do you know who they are?
I went to Cannon Hall once when I was little, saw prices, and then never going back there again. So yeah, that's all I'm saying.
Right, this one might be a bit more up your street then. When did Barnsley FC reach the Premier League and how long did they stay there for?
Now, this shows if you're a true Barnsley FC fan.
Yeah.
I'm not a Barnsley fan.
Oh.
What?
No, I'm not a Barnsley fan.
What fan are you?
I'm no football fan really. If I had to
Wow.
pick, if I had to pick a football team, it would have to be Leeds.
What?
Yeah, marching on together.
Well, anyways, could you give it a guess, maybe?
It's in the 1900s.
1900s. 1950s.
It was the 1990s. Even.
1990s. I bet they've stopped there for about a year, then went back down.
Short but memorable.
Just one season. Short but memorable.
Yeah.
Okay, question number 4, Thomas. Come on, can you get this one right? What large park just outside Barnsley includes a reservoir, woodland, and historic mill, making it a popular local walking spot?
Is it begin with P?
No.
Begins with a W.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever that means. Clap. Whoa, just gonna go.
Come on, Sharpie.
Oh, what is it called?
Whoa.
Come on, Sharpster.
Worsborough.
Yeah.
Yay. Worsborough Mill
Country Park.
Worsborough Mill Country Park. Worsborough. My sister used to live in Worsborough.
1.5 points so far.
Out.
Not more than me and Izzy
Out
got. Okay. What major part of Barnsley's past is remembered as Escala Heritage Centre?
Elsica.
Elsica. I'm not from Barnsley, you see.
Elsica Heritage Centre. Really good place. Really nice place.
It was kind of in the answer earlier.
If you want like your homemade pies or your nice jams.
I love a pie.
Is that your answer?
That's mine, yeah.
Well, it was a bit of a trick question. It's remembered for its coal mining and ironworks, which is what we said in the first question.
Oh.
So you weren't paying attention.
Thomas. Okay, this might be a bit easier. Question 6.
The last question.
Bit of a geography test here for you. Name 3 cities near Barnsley and roughly where they are.
3 cities near Barnsley.
Go on.
Sheffield.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doncaster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3 cities.
Come on.
One more.
You said the other one like a few minutes ago.
Sheffield.
What football team would you support?
Leeds United.
Yes.
There's also
Just Leeds though.
Leeds is not near Barnsley though.
Apparently
Leeds
it
to the
is
north.
Wakefield more.
You could say
You
Wakefield,
could have said Wakefield.
yeah.
We would have given you either. So you've named 4. So.
Yeah, so Wakefield, yeah.
So you've got 2.5 points,
Well,
Thomas.
thank you,
2.5
thank you,
out of 6. And what would you say about that, Isabel? I don't think we've ever had to do this before.
Does he know his hood?
I don't know. Maybe
Be
you should,
honest, Thomas.
Maybe for anyone listening, you should text in on 077 29720 to let us know if you think Thomas really knows his hood.
I'm impressed how you remembered that number.
I didn't. It's on top of the monitor.
Oh.
I'm going to try and click this football package again. So it's ready.
Let's have a little
Shall we try and test it now?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Here we
stay
are.
tuned.
Abrupt.
Still small. Okay.
Well, instead, why don't we just discuss a bit of football before we
Let's do
move
it.
on to the football
Let's
package?
do it, let's do
So Thomas should just explain how he's not a football fan massively. How come? I mean, Morgan, you're from Wales. I know rugby's a bit bigger in Wales, isn't it, than football?
Yes.
What's your opinion on football then, if you want to talk about rugby?
I don't really have much of an opinion on football. I don't really
Combo
follow it.
ended. Great chat.
My household is a Tottenham Hotspur.
Right, you have mentioned that to me.
Who have just been relegated, so probably not good time to talk about Tottenham Hotspur.
I mean,
not in my house anyway. No, go on.
I was gonna say I'm from Wigan, so you would think I'd be a Tick supporter, but I'm not. I'm probably a Stoke City fan. Family's from Stoke, so we've always supported Stoke. Been to Stoke matches over Wigan any day. Wigan fans are a bit stupid, so.
Wigan Athletic.
Wigan Athletic.
Wigan Athletic versus Lee Leopards. That match wasn't so long
Wigan
ago, was
Warriors.
it? Oh, Wigan Warriors, sorry.
Yeah, so me and Morgan, and it's moving on from football, but we're a bit more rugby, aren't we?
We
Family's
are
a lot more rugby based.
Yeah, I definitely.
So I'm a St Helens fan, even though I'm from Wigan.
Yeah.
Long story, and you're a
Wales fan.
A Wales fan. So when it came to the Six Nations, we were both England v Wales, weren't we?
Oh yeah, but it was a bit embarrassing for Wales because they only won 1 match.
It's better than none.
But exactly, it is better than none. That's what we're about here. The
I mean, are we all excited for the World Cup this summer? I know I am.
Yeah, well, Wales aren't in that either, so they
You
didn't
can be
make
part
it
of the
through.
United Kingdom, the English team.
Yeah, I'll be a part of the England team.
Yeah, so you can help support us because I'm very excited. Beer gardens are back.
Yes,
That's all I'm going to say.
Aren't the pubs open now until like 2 in the morning?
Yeah,
as
so we
well?
can watch the matches.
So
Yeah.
you could go for a little beer and then a little club while watching the football.
I mean, are you excited for the World Cup?
I am
Thomas?
indeed. The pints in the beer garden, football
Definitely.
on, great stuff. That's what I love about football is the beer.
Yeah, the drinking culture
drinking,
behind
yeah.
it.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Never mind the football, the
Who you-
drinking.
Do you think England's gonna win the World Cup?
No.
No, me neither.
That's not good, guys. You need to have some hope.
Well,
We need
no,
some
I'm
positivity
just
for
biased to
England.
Wales, though, aren't I? I can't say England.
But as well, I've seen how England perform.
I don't think we're all. I think we should have some hope, guys. Come on. If we give them the hope, then hopefully manifest.
If it was the Women's World Cup, I'd say yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it were women,
Yeah,
women's
to be honest,
passionate.
I back the women all the time. I back the women more than the men. I
Yeah.
think the
Yeah,
men,
no,
they
the
brought-
Lionesses are great, aren't
The
they?
women are a lot better football players than the men are.
Yeah, the
a lot
Lionesses are
better.
great.
Yeah.
I mean, I went to go watch the Lionesses play once at actually the Bet365, and they won like 7-0 or something like that. They're insanely good.
Yeah. But now, as well with the football too. What I love about the football is just like the atmosphere building.
Yeah,
up, people
definitely.
shouting and stuff like that. Like, yeah.
The passion of everybody who watches it.
Getting showered by beer. So yeah, that's good
Yeah,
as well,
definitely.
Yeah.
I tell you what, Izzy, you just mentioned Bet365 there, which made me think of the Grand National that's just been. We've not talked about that.
We have not
Did
talked
you bet
about
on any
that.
horses?
And I went to go watch the Ladies' Day, which is the day before the
Oh,
Grand
yes.
National, and I won £10.
Ooh,
I bet two
money bags over here.
I bet in 2 races, and I won £10. I didn't lose. So it was a great day. And Grand National, I love watching the Grand National.
Yeah,
it's a
me
really
too.
good day.
I always bet on a horse on the Grand
Yeah.
National. All
Did
three
you
of
bet on
my-
the winner this year?
No, all 3 of my horses fell off. Well, the jockeys fell off, all 3 of my horses.
It's a great day, isn't it? I mean, last year I went. Well, this year I went Ladies, and next year I think I'm gonna go to the Grand National, the proper race day.
Let's go.
The final. I'll
I'm
be
inviting
down.
myself. now.
I'd
Well,
definitely be
we
down
went
for that.
to the oh gosh, Haydock races, didn't we?
We did.
And that was good. We won nothing there though, did we? But it was fun nonetheless, wasn't it?
It was definitely fun.
That is a nice excuse just to dress up and watch some horses run.
100%. You can't beat that, and you get to drink too. Another bit of the sports we like. You can drinking culture. With
Definitely.
Watching sport is great, isn't it?
Definitely.
And the chance and the passion from the fans is amazing.
And even just betting, like, I try not to gamble too much, but like when the horses are going, I don't mind a little Grand Nash.
No, me neither. I mean, speaking of obviously moving on from horses, back to the football talk. I've just got a fun little fact for you here.
Sorry.
The fastest red card ever given was a player named Lee Todd, and he was sent off just 2 seconds into the match for swearing right after the whistle blow. Box.
I didn't know you could get sent off for swearing.
Well, me neither. But apparently so. Lee Todd got sent off just 2 seconds after the game started.
Wow.
That's a fun fact for you there, guys. So don't swear just after the whistle blows.
Don't
Otherwise you're going to get a red card.
For any of you guys as well, what is just tuning into Varsity and wondering what on earth are we on about, here's a little package on what is Varsity all about.
Chester early. And that is exactly what they're aiming to do. Cross forward for the shots, and it nearly went in then. Saved there by Sam Rowland. He wasn't able to get all hands on it, but it is safe overall. That was a shot by Lucas Howells, who hasn't had a shot on target yet this entire game. He's had to wait an entire 45 minutes for that. Booted over to Chester.
Yeah, shot from miles out there, trying to replicate that amazing goal that we saw from the Chester number 10, Nathan Stevenson. In that first half, a lovely strike from about 25 yards out, but doesn't replicate it, and Salford win.
And it was like, whack them all then. You just saw them all jumping up and trying to get an head on the ball.
Chester free kick here after Salford player leans into him when going up for the header. Chester, we saw a goal come from a set piece in the first half, a free kick from a similar position really. They'll be looking to cause carnage in that box again.
Well, we saw this before.
Oh, yeah.
Alex Dawson on the free kick. Who can get their head on it? Dom Jones definitely wants it.
Lofted in. Oh, bit of a spill from the keeper there.
Yeah, that looks like a potential injury there.
Strike.
Yeah, that looks like a really hard hit there for the number 4. That was Ben Ryan, who just caught the keeper. I think the studs went into his leg.
Scrap in the box.
Yeah, very, very, very tight.
Ben Ryan back up and walking back to that Chester back line as we look to get back underway. Tosha trying to find the ball there. It's booted over. Absolutely miles away.
Booted over by one of the Chester supporters once again. This time we don't have the Chester cheer team to get it out of the netting.
Tosha looking to play out here. Salford.
Joel Bishop.
Picking the ball up forwards here, out to the right. Nice little touch inside. Lovely pass.
Charlie Cart finds out.
Ball over the top. Once again, not working for Salford.
Lucas Earle on the pitch as well now in the midfield. It seems like he's acting as the new number 8 effectively for Harry Williams, who's having a little bit of time off.
Yeah. That was the changes we need to see from Salford in that midfield. They just really weren't connecting together well. Missing out a lot of the midfield players just purely for the fact that all these long balls were coming in down the wings. So hopefully a bit of stability brought to that midfield as the ball goes out here for a Salford throw-in.
Alex Dawson putting the pressure there on Joel Bishop early doors. Didn't come to fruition this time, but it was a little bit of a knock.
I stand corrected, a Chester throw-in. Once again, they'll be looking for this long throw-in into the box, which we've seen many a times already. As he lines it up, floated in. Salford deal with it nicely as they look to play out, but the ball's given away straight away. And into the hands of Tosha in goal.
No real threat there from Braden Bauer. Fed straight into the hands of the keeper.
Another long ball from Salford.
Mark Daves just tried to find Lucas Howells there. Wasn't able to. It's just a bit of switching hands though. Daves manages to recover it. Looks like he could have gone for Charlie Cart there, but instead he aimed for Lucas Earle. Gave up possession. Alex Dawson pushing forward in the midfield. For Chester. And just a bit of a deflection there off of Tom Allen, and it didn't really seem to come to fruition for him in the end. Over to you, Salford. And pushing forward there, Marco Marriott. We saw him a lot in the first half, pushing forward in attack. Some really scrappy challenges there, which Chester seems to, in the end, get on there. We've just had Josh Reed saying, get up. Josh Reed acting like he knows what's going on.
I don't.
Unfortunately, he doesn't. But you know what? We applaud him anyway.
Chester playing out from the back here, into the 6, into the middle. Just deflected pass that still finds the feet of the Chester player. Back towards her own goal. A long ball goes forwards. Salford deal with it nicely.
Joel Bishop header there to just feed it out of their own half. Tom Allen there just trying to control the flow of play a little bit more naturally. Pass it straight onto his second man. who's now looking forward.
Calling for options
Essentially
there.
cross it through the midfield, and straight away we are starting to see a little bit of a difference.
Yeah.
A bit more used to that midfield now.
Yeah, I was going to say what we were on about in that first half is getting the midfield more involved in this game, as we've seen in that first bit of play. Just Salford just getting the ball long, skipping that midfield. But look, some nice combination passes into the middle.
Some really nice control of possession there from Salford.
Dietrich Nurse.
Okay, and we're back, and we've been live all day bringing you the very best of university sport. Right now it's time for, well, a little bit of football in a bit, but University of Salford are taking on Chester in a huge varsity clash.
Expect some speed, some skill, and some serious competition as both teams battle it out today for the pride.
Yes, and make sure you stay involved too. You can message us on WhatsApp at 077 297 2078 and be a part of the conversation.
And don't go anywhere, because later we've got some coverage of the American football coming your way as well.
So stay tuned, get involved, and enjoy the action. This is Varsity Extra, live all day.
And we're here. I'm Izzy. This is Morgan, and we are here with Thomas Sharp as well.
Hello. How are we doing?
Hello.
How are you, Thomas?
All right, all good.
Times jump in and get a few interceptions.
Oh,
hear the football.
I think we're back. I think we are back.
Never mind.
That's a great dribble from Dom Jones. He's going to try and go for the shot. He's got to shoot.
What
a save there.
Great save.
Arsi Chocha with his bread and butter goalkeeping working out just again for him. Cleared straight out by Marriott over to Salford.
Chester with a lovely opportunity there, looking to add to their already 3-goal lead. Salford here though, deep into the Chester half, looking to get a goal back.
There's Dietrich Nurse just having a little bit of pressure put on him from one of the Chester defenders. That was Lewis Valhan, who was able to find his way through and stop the Salford attack there. Got a camera there on us. Charlie Courtney's dragging around. I think he's got nothing else to do with his life.
Feel famous.
I know. It's because they saw two of our handsome faces and decided that, yeah, we're fitting for the camera. Hello if you're seeing us at home. Charlie Carr not able to get his hands on it, but Bishop would. Great pass there onwards, onto Savage. It's a shame Savage couldn't get control of that ball, and that could have been a great push forward.
I mean, a tough one up at head high. Is going to have a hard time with that one, but bounces out for a Chester goal kick. Sam Rowland's going to pick this one up and let's get it along and maybe play out the back. But against Chester with 3 goals here, deep into the lead, and little blow of the whistle there by the referee, but looks to be nothing.
And don't worry, if you can't follow the entire game, you can still keep in touch. On Instagram, we're going to be posting stories of what's going on across Varsity. It's not just men's football that you can look forward to, plenty more to look forward to today, including the men's basketball, as well as many other sports in the sports hall, and on the 3G as well as a push forward now from Chester. And that's Stevenson, the man who got 2 goals in that first half. 2 of the most fantastic goals I've seen in a very long time. That is a brace that you definitely want on your CV, and he got a little bit aggressive there. I believe he was fouled, and he went for a bit of a chopping tackle on Joel Bishop, which maybe wasn't the wisest move. Dietrich Nurse looked to try and make a push forward, but ball just not really hitting for him. Charlie Kahn definitely a lot more prominent in the second half.
Yeah, end to end, just like we saw early in the first half, both sides coming out. Even though Chester are 3-0 up, still going for it, still looking for that goals to just put this game to bed properly. But an early chance from Salford, a great strike from Savage that goes over the bar, but Chester in with a chance here. Dom Jones.
Oh, great defensive play there. Once again, that was Marco Marriott. We've seen Dom Jones and Marriott come across each other quite a few times in the second half already. And thankfully for Salford, they managed to save yet another goal.
Dom Jones being very dangerous down that right-hand side. He has been all game.
Corner once again, Alex Dawson, the main man for set pieces we're learning for Chester. What a game he's having at the moment. He, of course, was the one who assisted in that first free kick where Henry Evans scored the first goal. Kicked on forward by Dawson. No one there to find it. Charlie Carn putting the pressure on one of the Chester midfielders. And it's back on Shea Griffin. how important he's been in that midfield for Chester. Booted on forwards to number 4 and just wasn't able to get it there. Ben Ryan not able to get his head on it. Over to you, Chester.
Salford with a chance here to get onto the counter.
Lucas
Looking down
Howells.
the line, just not the pass that Salford wanted. It's out for a Chester throw-in midway through their half. Great chance there for Salford to get forwards.
Harry Savage looks dangerous there in the number 7. It seems like he's been a more prominent attacking midfielder. There's been a few chances where maybe he looked like he was right man at right time, but unfortunately he hasn't been able to get the real service really to get him exactly in the position that he needs to be in. Joel Bishop, nice little header there. Dawson though manages to find his way as Shea Griffin's now chasing it, but Savage is too. Savage tracking all the way back. Shea Griffin trying to find a way past him. And the number 4 there, that was Lucas Earle. Feeding it back over to Chester.
Lovely turn.
That was the number 10 there onto Dietrich Nurse. That was some brilliant dribbling there from Cormac.
Chance here.
Dietrich Nurse!
Yes!
He was dangerous last year, and that stayed that way this year too. Leo Dietrich Nurse with the first goal for Salford. That 3-goal gap looks suddenly less scary now and maybe a little bit more realistic for Salford going into the second half.
Fantastic play from Cormac there. That turn in midfield and that drive forwards, fantastic. Finding Dietrich Nurse in behind the Chester defence and a lovely left-footed finish across goal into that bottom right corner. Salford have one back in the second half. They'll be looking to grab the 2. Is the momentum going to go their way now?
Well, Dietrich Nurse has been waiting for that the entire game. He's had so many opportunities. And I mean, I have to say, it's been a great game from Sam Rowland for Chester, but that one he just couldn't seem to stop, and now they have some momentum. It is Chester 3, Salford 1. Game on now. I told you it'd be a long one.
Yeah, 45 minutes of football. It's going to be a long time here, especially at Varsity when the pressure's on. All the eyes are watching from both universities. And of course, watching at home as well, everybody on Shot TV.
Joel Bishop just trying to calm down the flow of play. Toby Britton trying to put the pressure on. And he nearly fed onto Hill there. And it was a bit of,
and now looks like a
foul.
foul.
Oh, and it's all getting a little bit more aggressive now.
Tom Allen looking to be carded here. Referee reaches into his pocket, brandishes a yellow card.
That's the skipper there.
And is he given a penalty?
No way, surely.
Is he
that could potentially have been a penalty. So I believe it was Dom Jones who went down first. Alex Dawson as well. Dom Jones with a really hard foul on him by Tom Allen. Bit of a mistake there from the Salford captain.
Just that aggression coming out of Salford, being 3-1 down in a high-intensity game like this, wanting to get back in it, and it's doing all they can.
Yeah, it's getting a little bit more aggressive now, a little bit more urgent. And yeah, it looks to be a free kick. I believe it was that second foul that just came outside of the box, but how dangerous that could have been in the penalty box. Had that first foul on Don Jones and counted as a penalty.
A nice chance for Chester here. Number 7, Don Jones, and Alex Dawson standing over the free kick from around 25 yards out here.
Well, you'll never guess who's going to take this free kick, Sam. It's almost if it's been predictable the entire game. Alex Dawson looks to be the man to take this free kick. Maybe even Dom Jones. There's a bit of a
debate going on
different this time.
Yeah, come on.
Oh, go on.
Change it up.
Give us something new. Here he goes. Good lad. Straight into the wall.
Straight into the Salford wall.
Jinx.
And Dietrich Nurse can't get it under control.
Straight on it though, Dietrich Nurse. Unfortunately, wasn't able to get the touch that he wanted. Headed straight out there by Joel Bishop. Tom Allen's got to be careful now. They're going to put so much more pressure on him as a centre half because they know if he makes one more little slip up in the box, it's going to be the end of Varsity for him and, well, the end of Salford men's football. Dietrich Nurse, great long ball over to him.
Finally worked for Salford, but he's just put out for a throw-in for Chester. In that corner, they'll be looking to apply the pressure now, win it back.
Closest he had was Cormac, who just wasn't able to get onto it. Chester now with the throw-in. No corner for Salford. Headed by Cormac, not really sure what the plan was there. Through to Alex Dawson.
Great touch.
Still with the ball. Straight forward, and that was not going anywhere. And the Chester fans are getting a lot louder now.
Yeah, this game just starting to get a little bit tasty now after that. Allen yellow card after that tough challenge on the Chester player.
Which is what you want. We want a bit of spice. It's Varsity.
It's Varsity.
Get
for
the
goodness
pints
sake.
flowing. Get a punch up in. Maybe not a punch up.
Yeah, come on.
A shove.
No one
and
wants
a
to see
bad
that.
word. A shove and a bad word. That's what we'll do.
Yeah,
That's what we'll go with.
Just swear at each other a couple of times and call it a day.
That'll do. Booted out by Braden Bauer. Apologies. Marriott just trying to control the ball there. A lot of pressure from Tom Jones. I think there's a little bit of anger in his pressing now after that incident earlier, which maybe could have seen him get a fourth goal for Chester. Oh, and a rough challenge there. That's got to be a foul from Ben Ryan. Oh, the refs allowed it. Nearly looked like that could have been a yellow card. It was studs into the ankle, but he's got away with it, thankfully. Chester breathe a sigh of relief, and now it's Joel Bishop who's going to be taking this one. Short pass on to Max Daves. Daves crossed it through. No options really there. A little bit too long for Harry Savage to get to it, and way too far out for Rory Cormack to ever put a threat in. Back onto you, Chester.
Both sides just kind of being even at the minute, although Salford do have the first goal in the second half. Been very end-to-end. Salford with some decent chances. Nice to see them just, those through balls on the floor, not the over-the-top ones, because they have not been working. Those through balls on the floor, it'd be nice to see a few more of them into Dietrich's Nurse, who we know can be dangerous, but the ball's given away there. And Chester with a chance here.
It's got to score! Oh! And just a little bit too much curve on that shot. It was a brilliant shot, to be fair, and he was wide open there. That was Toby Britton, his first shot of the game.
And Tosha, I just think, got a hand onto it. The referee's given a corner here. Great save if that's the case.
Yeah, I was going to say, it didn't look like he did.
Yeah, it looked like it was just curling wide, but Tosha apparently getting a fingertip on it, which was important because...
By the hair of his fingers.
Yeah, just looked like it might have been curling into that bottom right corner for Chester. And now, with a chance to them from the corner, it's fizzed in, headed out by Tom Allen.
Great header by the captain there. Booted out further by Earl.
Chance
has got to run onto this now. Dietrich Nurse once again, and he's just manages to make a slip. Oh dear.
The Chester fans liking that. A roar coming from the home fans.
And that nearly looked like that could have been a really threatening opportunity. I think Dietrich Nurse just didn't expect the ball to go where it did. Yeah. And he just ended up slipping away before then Chester regained control of it. I'm sure there'll be a few chants about that later on.
Oh yeah.
I'm a Liverpool fan, so I know a lot about slips.
Yeah, not yet. Probably an area where you're an expert.
Gerrard slip, Dietrich Nurse slip, potato.
Same thing.
Yeah. Same thing, different colours.
Chester free kick, launched long onto the edge of the Salford box. They managed to make first contact, but Salford win it, and that's a poor pass out wide.
Salford ultimately changing how they're playing this game, and I think Chester are now just trying to figure out how to combat that. So Dom Jones even more aggressive than he was in the last half. It's being held up more.
The Salford players just need to compose themselves a bit. That's twice now we've seen players slip up on the ball.
Oh, what
lovely
a flick
touch
there
down the
from
line.
Charlie Carnes. I tell you what, I don't think he even expected that to happen. Can he cross it through? Someone's got to get a head on it. Cormack's got his name right on it. Can he find a way through? Dietrich Nurse!
Into the keeper.
This is straight out.
Cleared away.
And that has gone Salford.
Carnage in the box. Once again, Salford failing to capitalise on what was a great bit of play down this right-hand side from Carn.
I've got to stop, my throat just went.
Yeah. Brilliant play from the right-hand side into the box. It was scrappy, but Chester managed to survive the Salford onslaught there. But Salford have a corner. Do have a chance to get right back into this game and make it 3-2.
That was the most exciting attack I think I've seen this game so far. That was really good. I mean, that flick from Charlie Carn was textbook. It's not really anything doing there.
Another Salford corner.
They'll get a second opportunity this time. And just offering Mark Daves there as a shorthand option. Dietrich Nurse is there and he's wanting it. It's been fired out wide. Sam Allen couldn't find a way. Booted straight out by Chester. Exactly what they needed to do. Further headed on. Onto Dawson. Booted out further by Allen. Marriott will be the one to retrieve it. Surely he's got to push on more.
Nice out wide, Salford managed to pick it up just about, but the Chester player does well there and shields it out for a Chester throw-in.
Lucas Howells couldn't find a way through there, neither could Mark Daves.
So we've both got the coughs here.
I know, yeah.
Something's in the air today.
Big in the air. Tell you that one for free. Mark Daves not able to get his end on that.
Chester win another throw-in on this left-hand side.
And it's results like this that potentially threaten for Salford what could have been a free-piece of Varsities. Of course, they won on a very rainy day in Chester in 2024. And last year, of course, we saw an emphatic home win for the Blues. But Chester very much looked to be more advantageous in this case.
Substitution there, Toby Britton coming off for Chester, and moving on to the pitch is, if we can see the shirt number.
If we can get the shirt number
8. Owen Delaney.
Owen Delaney, he was on in the first half, it must have came off for a little bit, and now he's back to act as more box-to-box. There's number 4, Ben Ryan. I think going for a shot, I'm not really sure what happened there. Either way, keeper's ball.
Might be going for the SU window there.
Aiming for the S in the CSU building.
Hopefully they don't hit Shock Newsroom.
We are actually settled just underneath that sign, actually. Big shout out to the newsroom. We've been making everything work, as well as the team in Salford, back at Shock Studios. Of course, you'll have seen Jody and Elliot plenty of times today who are taking you through all the action. And don't forget as well, even if you can't watch on, shockradio.co.uk/varsity, you can see our live blog where we've got reporters everywhere from the sports hall to the AstroTurf to even the fan zone to keep you updated on what's going on throughout Varsity.
Chance here for Salford.
Just a cut off there, it looked like Harry Savage again, but booted out by Lewis Valhan. He's had a bit of a quieter second half, but he's not really had to do much.
Ball long again.
Sam Brownlow just got booted by the ball.
Yeah, honestly, I did not see that ball coming towards me. Could have had a death here on shot.
You look like a rabbit in the headlights then.
I know. I just heard the headshot, but it was already like that.
It's this breeze that's going around everywhere. It's suddenly got a little bit more nippy.
Yeah, I'm not liking this. Can we have the sun coming back out?
It's all getting ever more intense. Salford just searching for that second goal that can reduce that gap to 1 goal between. Even though the scoreline may deceive, stick around as long as you can. It will go down to the wire, I can assure you. Marriott chucking it forward, couldn't find his way through. A Chester player was there to defend.
Thrown for Salford. They've been so much better getting on the front foot here, Salford. Some nice bits of play down both wings, especially from the fullbacks, Marriott and Khan. So they look to come inside here. However, it's cleared away up front to Chester, who are battling for it.
Toby Britton battling for the ball, though. That's the one we saw with that must-score opportunity that somehow curved its way in. I want to save that was from Tosha, who now feeds the ball straight into him. Charlie Cart now with the ball. Pressure there from Dawson. He saw that coming straight back onto the goalkeeper. He might try and boot it outwards.
Is it short to Allen? He's going to look to step forwards with it a bit.
Joel Bishop.
Salford just slowing things down currently, but I say that as they just do a loose pass and a free kick is won in the middle there from Lucas Howells.
Yeah, good referee in there. Ben Ryan just with the foul. Touched on to Marriott. Here comes Lucas Earl. Straight through into the midfield. That's Savage there. Back onto Marriott. Back onto Earl as well. Savage. Can't get his way through. Bishop chucks it forward back into Salford's own half.
Yeah, once again, some nice play from Salford there, just moving the ball up the pitch. Need to see a bit more of that to turn over this 2-goal deficit as the score currently stands Chester 3, Salford 1. Salford will be looking to make it a Varsity to remember, but Chester want to make it one to forget for them. Chance here, Dietrich's Nurse.
Dietrich's Nurse looking to try and find options and just not able to.
Comes off a Salford player.
Cormac looked to be the one who was going to get the shot in there. Unfortunately, nothing doing there. Once again for the attacking midfielder.
Substitution here for Salford by the looks of thing, the referee pointing over. Oh no, Is it another drinks break?
That's another drinks break, and well, the sun is starting to set ever so slightly. The clouds are rolling in. It does seem to be getting towards the latter end of Varsity. This is where it gets ever more intense now. Salford running out of time to claw this back. This is a very different scenario to what we saw last year. Chester very much still in control, and even despite Salford changing their tactics, that defensive line for Chester really being difficult for Salford to break. And Sam, I mean, overall, out of all the players, who is standing out most to you if you had to pick one?
Standout players, if you want to look at Salford, I mean, Dietrich Nurse has been an absolute danger man up front, of course, getting that goal. Savage coming on. He's been brilliant working it down that left-hand side. Some great play. The fullbacks have stepped up as well. Carton, we saw his bit of play on the right-hand side just before, and Marriott's been dealing well on that left-hand side. But over to Chester, I mean, take your pick, really. That front three, Henry Evans, Nathan Stevenson, Alex Dawson, all doing fantastically. Nathan Stevenson with 2 great goals in that first half. Don Jones also one to watch as well for Chester. He's been playing fantastic, and props to that Chester back line as well. They've been really solid, dealing with this Salford onslaught that we're kind of seeing at the moment here, but in that first half, they were fantastic.
Absolutely. Ewan Jones particularly being a standout fullback really for Chester. Lewis Valhan controlling that midfield as well. We've of course only had 1 yellow card this game, and it gone to the skipper Thomas Allen for a bit of a risky challenge there on Dom Jones in that overall kerfuffle that nearly could have been a penalty. Thankfully it was just a free kick outside of the box. But more opportunities for Salford this game. They're controlling through that midfield a little bit more. The passing is going more towards the centre to allow Dietrich Nurse to burst his way through that back line, because realistically, when you pass it to one of the forwards, Lucas Howells, to Cormac, who's now got on the left wing, pass it on to Dietrich Nurse, they'll find a way to weave through those defenders. It's when you're trying to lump it forward, boot it from the back line all the way to a winger, that's where they struggle.
Yeah, Salford picking up the pace here a little bit. The first team back out onto the pitch from the water breaks, eager to get things going again, to keep their momentum, which is what they need right now. As the score currently stands 3-1 to Chester. Salford need to claw this back. A goal soon will do them the world of good.
Absolutely, and yes, it's if you're just joining us, it's been a very different outlook this year. Chester, of course, with all the control, all they've got to do is just hang on. For Salford, they've got a mountain to climb, but we've seen miracles happen before. It can happen again. But just watch out for Harry Savage for Salford. He's looking extremely dangerous at the moment.
Shifted over to this right-hand side as we see Fergal O'Grady, I believe, move over to that left-hand side now. Little switch in winger position, which I'm quite surprised at, because Savage was causing some trouble down that left-hand side. But a flick there into Dietrich Nurse, who does get dispossessed.
Yes, O'Grady back onto the pitch, fresh legs, and you can see him immediately putting the pressure onto Bishop. In the Chester play, the number 14 is O'Grady. Earl just trying to find options. Finds Dietrich Nurse.
Nice hold-up play there.
Some calling it handball. O'Grady passes it on to Dietrich Nurse.
Oh,
nearly in.
Great chance for Salford there. Dietrich Nurse should be making the better of that. However, some fantastic play down that left-hand side. Some good flicks into the middle as well. Dietrich Nurse just not finding the back of the net there with a great opportunity for Salford.
Yeah, just didn't find the right end of the foot there, I'm afraid. You know, the contact was a little bit awkward, but a great pass by Fergal O'Grady. I mean, we saw how much he was struggling in that first half. And he's come back and he's made the exact impact you need to make when you're getting that second chance, because that nearly could have been Varsity over for him after that substitute at half-time. Harry Savage passing it on to the Chester player, who's going to throw it back in. I believe that is Ben Ryan. Just looking for options now are Chester. They've been loving pushing on this left wing to try and pass it on to Alex Dawson. Headed straight on to Joel Bishop. Savage as well. Through out of play into the spectators. No time to waste in the play. Right straight into it. We've had another substitution as well. Owen Salford for Salford now, who's occupying that right back. I believe Charlie Carter's been taken off as full back, and he'll be the new right back for the remainder of the game, likely.
Free kick here for Salford in a dangerous position after some great hold-up play there from Dietrich Nurse. Getting the better of the Chester defender, who has to resort to wrapping his hands around him, giving him a nice little hug. But Salford here, a chance to either shoot or even whip it in.
And it looks like Fergal O'Grady could be the man to take it.
I'll
tell you what, if there's a time you want to impress at Varsity, it is now. I believe this is Fergal O'Grady's first ever varsity at the men's first team. He was well known around the second team. He's climbed through the ranks. This is your time, mate. Nearly headed through by Bishop. Feeds straight through. Chester's ball. The man right there to get it. Toby Britton. Cut back through to Bishop. Sorry, Dave, should I say? Bit of push and shove, and oh, it's getting a little bit blurry there with Daves and Britton. We've not had too many incidents in this match. I know that's someone down as well. That's Marriott. That looks like cramp, essentially. And he seems to be all right.
He's back up. He's fine. He is fine.
Might have just been a bit of a slight twinge of the ankle that may have caused him there. Not really sure what went on.
He's been having a fantastic game. He's had a lot of work to do on that left-hand side, dealing as well as he can with the Chester team. Or is he coming off? He is.
Oh, is that him done?
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's a shame. No, I think he's coming straight off. That is a real shame for Marriott to potentially end his varsity.
Number 12.
Hopefully we see him on. Number 12, that's Will Broadhurst, making his first appearance in this match. Bit of dust coming off the boots there of Dave's. Savage just trying to push on Dawson. Headed through by Britton. Broadhurst looking to make an instant impact. Not tall enough to grab that with his head. District's nurse. He's got options.
Chance. Just not finding the goal there. Just hits the side netting, not really troubling the Chester number 1 Sam Rowland as he'll pick this up, awaiting to take the goal kick.
Really calm second half, Sam Rowland. He's not had to do too much the entire game, really. To be honest, it's been very much focus on your bread and butter. Couple easy saves, booted over the line, solid job. Go home, have a drink.
The only shot really troubling him, of course, the goal probably, and that strike from Savage, which he just watched fly over the bar.
Oh, and some pressure here from the number 8, Owen Delaney, who we saw come on just a few minutes ago during the water break, and that's just hit one of the spectators on the head. Some accuracy there. I think Salford should be getting shots on target on the goal, maybe not on Chester fans' heads.
Yeah, that'd be a good start.
Yeah, that'd be a cracking. Have more of a game on our hands then.
Oh, chance here.
Griffin! Oh! Straight into the netting again. Second time we'd saw that.
Through the uprights. Conversion. Wrong sport, mate.
Shay Griffin, I tell you what, has been really strong this game. Obviously, a bit of an overhead shot there, but for someone who's playing was defensive midfielder in that first half, now seems to be occupying a more box-to-box role. He's been so crucial to the flow of play for Chester, and it has been recovered there, the ball, the goalkeeper. Back in play again. Over to you, Salford.
Chester relentlessly pressuring here. Salford looking to play through, which they have done quite well. It's played out wide. That's a great ball, chested down by Fergal O'Grady.
With the flick. Still a lot of pressure on there. That's number 15, Sam Tenwalde, who's come on as well for Chester. He's now occupying the right back. So a few changes on the back line for Chester. Britton's got a chance, and it's in!
4-1 to Chester.
However frustrating it was for him to not get that first goal in before. He's got it now. It's a bit of a dance there as well. It is Chester 4, Salford 1. That is not what Salford need, and they find themselves plunged back into that 3-goal gap. There's nothing the keeper could have done there. He picked himself at the right moment, controlled himself well. It could have been an easy one to miss. Straight in.
Yeah, as we were talking about just then, Chester doing really well, keeping up the pressure despite being in control of the game. They are not relaxing, and number 13, Britton, just getting the better of Allen there, just spent too much time on the ball, and it was just a nice and easy finish for Britton as he just heads it down and places it into the back of the net.
And that's gone straight out for Savage, who looks to try and retrieve that.
4-1 to Chester now. Salford with an extreme mountain to climb here.
You never know, miracles can happen. We've said it plenty of times.
It certainly can.
But it is looking ever more bleak. If you're a Chester fan, however, home delight, which I think is what many of them wanted after the heartbreak of last year. District's trying to push forward, but Sam Rowland's going to put the pressure on. Yeah, nothing doing there.
Yeah, it's not been the performance that Salford have been wanting. That first half really killed it for them. They just couldn't get their foot on the ball and maintain control of the game, allowing for those 3 goals to go in. Long balls going forwards, which just haven't been working. They've managed to find the way back early into this second half with a lovely strike from Dietrich Nurse, and I've just cursed that there as he just rolled one wide.
Well, we had to have one commentator's curse, Sam.
Yeah, I mean, it really wouldn't be a game of football without one, would it? But
I did plenty last year, don't you worry.
But Salford making it more difficult for themselves now. So it stays there 4-1.
And it is getting to the dying embers of this game now. The sunset just looming in the distance and the sands of time ticking on. How much more time does Salford have left on the clock to try and find just something to potentially recover this game? Dietrich Nurse trying to find his way through. Savage grabs the ball, chucks it onto Broadhurst. Broadhurst with the pressure from Dawson. Chester recover. Dawson just looking for options. Cormac's able to save it for Salford. Now onto Daves. Dave shoots, and that's not going anywhere at all.
Another conversion.
Had to get the effort in. You never know until you try.
Yeah, the opportunity opened up for him there. He had a lot of time in that middle to strike the ball. Not the best strike of the ball. A lot of power on it, but just leading back a little bit too much.
Realistically, when you're 3 goals down, you've got to just take every chance that you can get, even if it seems a little bit opportunist.
Yeah, exactly.
And at least it shows that Salford aren't going down without a fight. They've put everything they can on the pitch today, as have Chester. I mean, 2 sides that are so synonymous with each other the last few years. It's been a real yo-yo fixture, this, in terms of the varsity fixtures. And there's Toby Britton, who we saw scoring the 4th goal of the game. A bit of an argument there over whose ball it is. Oh, and a bit of a fight there.
And a bit of a bust
number
up
4,
there
Ben
now.
Ryan, getting a little bit lippy there. With Joel Bishop, they're arguing over whose ball it was. It's decided to be a Chester ball. Referee's just jumped in at the right time.
I have to say, I do agree with the referee's decision there. I don't think a Chester player did get a foot on the ball.
And for a game that is so really intense, the ref has done an incredible job of managing the game. Ben Ryan throws it in. Headed out by Cormac, onto Earl, finds Bishop. Options available for Chester now. The number 8, Owen Daly. Straight out there. That was number 13 for Salford. Who just shuts it out. Throw in now. Straight back into play. Dietrich Nurse with all the pressure on him. Oh, and it looks like Savage can potentially get it. Headed out by the keeper. Bit risky there to not get his hands on it.
Savage leaving a little bit in on the keeper there, jumping into him. Roland didn't really like that.
Yeah.
But Savage puts it out for a Chester throw in there.
Little bit of a slip up from Savage there. That could have been potentially an option. Potentially just a chip over the head of Sam Rowland might have been the smarter option there, with Rowland only going for a little header. But we are where we are. Ben Ryan again to take the throw. We just saw him have a bit of an altercation with Joel Bishop. Not been the first we've seen, won't be the last. And well, just as I say that, another man goes down and it's Bishop.
Yeah, just trying to catch a bit of a piggyback there off Toby Britton, the Chester player.
Just came down a bit winded, I believe.
Yeah, however, it's been given as a a Salford free kick.
Surprised by that.
I was going to say, didn't expect that one, but Salford will be looking to get the ball up here. 4-1 down, coming into the closing moments of the game.
Cormac to take the free kick. Just looking at what options he does have.
Ball played in long.
Savage up front. 13 there for Salford as well. I believe that is Owen Selwood. Selwood just being pushed up. He was originally being kept on as a full-back. But since Broadhurst has now been brought on as well, he's been pushed upwards. So just ever-changing tactics really for Salford. Perhaps that element of confusion, maybe?
Well, I guess the thing is, though, now for Salford, it's just, looking at your 4-1 down, just go for it. Try and make yourselves proud out there. Let's get another goal or two. Try and close back that deficit against Chester, who have been well in control in this game. So you just want the boys to walk away with something, but Chester with a chance here.
Oh, here we go.
For a goal, it's
straight
5.
in. Dom Jones found his goal, and he's waited for that the entire game. And it really is like women's football all over again. Chester 5, Salford 1. Dom Jones, the number 7, with the final goal.
A good bit of football there. A ball played through the back line into Dom Jones, who was open and in space. Just one-on-one with the Salford number 1, Tosha. Just rolls it past him. It's a good finish, and Chester, you have to feel like, have sealed this varsity game.
Such frustration with Salford. Head in their hands. I mean, I'm looking more towards Tom Allen, the captain, who's just got hands on his hips. And, well, what can you say in a time like this? It's not what Salford ever anticipated. I mean, it has to be said, what a season they've had in books. It really looks like it'd be such a closer game today. But unfortunately for them, Chester have turned up and have been fantastic. They've done everything they needed to do. Defensively, they've been class. It's getting towards the dying embers, and it seems now it could be game done. You never know, though. Savage. Still dribbling with the ball. Couldn't find an option. Oh, batted through there, and that's the number 5 to go down. That's Lewis Valhan. On to Allen. Still pushing through. O'Grady couldn't find it. That looks like a Chester throw-in.
Yeah, might see Salford just start going for it just a little bit more now. I mean, they'll want to get their heads up. Not get too upset about the scoreline. But Chester in full control here. The Chester fans in full voice as well, making their presence known, coming at the Salford players. But Salford need to do something, and there's a chance here. Looping ball over the top into the Chester number 11, Alex Dawson, and that's a chance
for a goal. Straight into the netting once again. We saw that a few times. Tom Jones once again, and he's really in form now. Also on his heels. Broadhurst pushing forward.
Salford looking to move up the pitch now. Playing out to that left-hand side where Can't play in there. Chance here for Salford, maybe to get one back.
Great defensive play there from the keeper. Samson with Selwood, who had an opportunity there. Unfortunately, it didn't come to fruition. And well, even if this game maybe didn't end up what we expected, don't worry, there's still plenty more action to come throughout the day as well, particularly in the sports hall. We've still got dance coming up as well. Basketball is currently ongoing at the moment. What a game that'll be. The cheerleading and pom showcase as well, and the men's volleyball to end off the evening before the eventual trophy lift. Will we find out who are varsity champions? Will it be a Salford three-peat, or will Chester get just their 3rd varsity victory in their history?
Chester will be looking for a monumental varsity victory, especially in this game as well, because Salford have been the better team in history, winning 7 out of the 8 past meetings, I'm led to believe.
Yes.
So this is a big win for Chester, and especially to win it with a scoreline of 5-1. They'll be loving this one to remember for them for sure.
Well, it's been a fixture that's changed so many hands because it's two very even sides.
Yeah.
And Chester undoubtedly, they've had a complete squad change this year. There's so many new players I'm spotting who have really picked up the play and done their university proud. They should be proud, on home turf as well. For a lot of Salford players, there's quite a few familiar to last year. They've of course lost a couple of their key players from last season, but for many saying goodbye. Thomas Allen, Charlie Carnes, Joel Bishop is another one as well. Dietrich's nurse as well, I believe, his last varsity, but they should be proud of themselves. They've done the university proud. Away from home, it's not easy. It's so much easier to play at home on the David Lewis, but coming over here, it's different gravy.
Yeah, David Lewis, just that perfect pitch, which everybody wants to play on.
Exactly.
Absolute carpet.
Yeah, this is Chester a class right now, but can they do it on a cold night in the David Lewis? Last year said they couldn't, so, never know.
Into the middle now.
Broadhurst, a bit of hesitation there. O'Grady didn't pick his way onto it. Tom Jones again, the man who's having a look. Can't get away from the ball, this lad.
Yeah, he's enjoying his game for sure. We saw his attempt of a spectacular goal just before, which obviously went over the bar, but he does have one to his name. He'll be looking to make it a brace for himself.
And just coming back on again for Salford, Harry Williams, little Harry they call him, who's looking for potentially a last-minute change, a bit of spring in Salford's step perhaps at the end to consolidate a bit of a difficult result.
Yeah, just get a goal.
Chester are just stalling time now to just control that game and get over the line. They don't need to worry now. They don't need to make any grave decisions. They've got the control. They can just call it a day.
Yeah, no, nothing at all. They can stay composed, or they can either, have some fun with it, which I assume a lot of the players will want to know. Want to make this more of a bloodbath than it has been already. Salford just never really having an opportunity to get back into this game. We saw the early goal coming from Dietrich's Nurse, a lovely ball, a lovely through ball in, and a great left-footed strike into that bottom right corner, but it wasn't enough to recoup a Salford comeback. And now Chester with it 5-1, closing in on what seems to be an inevitable Varsity win for them in this game, that is.
Which could be so influential to the end result.
Oh yeah.
Don't forget, it's embargoed now. Nobody knows now who's in the lead. Chester started off the day with quite a sizable gap. It's whether they've maintained that through the variety of sports, which you can catch all on Shock Radio, Shock TV, and on our Varsity Extra stream as well. We're streaming everywhere. You've also got Tom Sharp, Morgan Williamson and Izzy Follin, who'll be taking you through some of the competition while we're all here in Chester. We're going to be bringing you all the action. You can check us out on Instagram at Shock Salford for updates around. We've got the live blog, as I mentioned before. Don't worry, it doesn't stop here.
Yeah. A free kick going the way of Salford now. Looking to at least just get a consolation out of this game. May the boys go home with something happy, although the result hasn't gone their way. Obviously looking to just get a goal, just to close that gap a little bit more.
Let it be known, it's been an incredible season for them overall.
Yeah.
For Salford, they should be so proud of themselves, the men's football. It's now a question of who takes this last free kick. It probably will be the last set piece we see this game. And it's going to be O'Grady again.
Looks to
it. He looked for the shots.
And that has gone well into the trees and over. Make sure the windows are all right on that house after that one. Salford just trying to scrape something out of this game after what has been a dominant Chester performance. Some great goals, 2 amazing finishes that we saw from Nathan Stevenson. One from about 25 yards out, and a lovely curling shot into that top right corner. It's been a fantastic Chester performance, one to forget for Salford, but they'll be looking to come back next year with a vengeance, and hopefully on home turf they can recreate this scoreline, but in favour of them this time.
Yeah, not to be likely for Salford this year. What an effort they've put in today to turn up. Unfortunately, just got the tactics wrong in the first half with those inverted full-backs, with sort of that Gengham press tactics that we saw earlier on in the game, and that just played into the advantage of Chester, who've had such a strong defence and a really more impressive counter-attack as well. Chester ever so aggressive in that first half, and well, it's just now a consolidated goal that they're fighting for now. Owen Selwood just putting the pressure on one of the Chester players there. But let it be said, a really great effort from both sides. Chester just looked like they've been the more consistent side today.
Yeah, they've been well in control of this game. We kind of saw that after the end-to-end madness of the opening 10 minutes of the first half. As soon as that Chester goal went in, they just took full control, and Salford just haven't been able to break through them and take advantage of anything. But the ball's played long here. Salford coming along this near side now. Ball played up top to Salford's number 13.
Owen Selwood wasn't able to get his hands on it, but Harry Williams with a brilliant pass over.
We'll be expecting wild celebrations coming from the Chester end when they get this monumental result. 5-1 win. Wow. No one expected that.
Yeah, what a shock result, really. It looked to be a lot closer. We said it would be quite close, to be fair. And do you know what? There has been times, I think, where it has been.
Yeah, Salford just haven't been able to capitalise on a lot of their opportunities. They've managed to get the ball forwards in some good positions, but you know, you've got to give props to Chester's number 1, Sam Rowland. He's really been composed at the back there, picking up some nice balls, making a couple easy saves, and that back line of Chester, made up of Ewan Jones, Maxi Magro, Ben Ryan, Lewis Vaughan, all doing so well to keep the Salford players out.
Absolutely, and it looks to be the dying embers of this game now. We've only got one more match left on the 3G, and it's going to be American football. It'll be flag football. Salford Storm turning up in full force as we can see them just getting ready on the sidelines for the kit. And you're a part of Salford Storm, you?
I'm a part of Salford Storm. I didn't decide to play in this game because it wasn't full contacts, but it'll be great to see the boys getting a run out, and hopefully we can absolutely destroy Chester. I mean, of course, I'll try and be as non-biased as possible when we're on comms for that game. But oh well.
And a little foul there, another Chester player down. That looks to be Harry Williams, who had a little bit of contact there.
Chester will just be looking to wind down the clock now, enjoy the moment, embrace it. 5-1 at Varsity. That is a fantastic result. I'm sure they'll be partying long into the night, especially if the Varsity Trophy does go into the hands of Chester. But of course, still all to play for. We don't know the score. There is an embargo. Salford could still retain that title. But the bragging rights for this football match, arguably the biggest game of Varsity, will be going to Chester for the next year.
For Dawson. Booted straight out there by Broadhurst. On to Williams. Savage. Cut out there. And there we go. The end. The end is here. Salford fall after one of the most incredible comebacks we saw last year. The great escape this time wasn't possible, and Chester have dominated their way through to the largest victory we've seen in this fixture in 3 years. They started off with 3 goals, a goal from Henry Evans from a free kick, and then 2 goals from Nathan Stevenson. What a brace that was, both top corner, both top class. And of course, in the second half here, we've had a variety of goals from Dom Jones, from Toby Britton. Dietrich Nurse got a goal back in the second half for Salford, but it wasn't meant to be. After that 4th goal, it all just fell through. Salford have had an incredible season at Bucks, but unfortunately, it wasn't meant to be. In the end, Chester 5, Salford 1, as the sun sets on an incredible day in above the north of Wales.
Yeah, Chester taking full control of that there. It's been a great performance from them. Salford will be looking to bounce back next year, and of course here at Shock we hope they do. But one for Chester to celebrate now. I'm sure they'll be heading over to that SU.
Do stick around for the rest of the night. We've got plenty more fixtures coming until the eventual trophy lift after the men's volleyball. But until then, we'll hand it back to the studio to find out what more is going on around the campus.
What the fuck's going on here?
Hello.
Hello, we're back.
We are back.
We do apologise on our language at the end.
Yeah, apologies for that. We're back
about
with Varsity Extra here. I'm Izzy.
I'm Morgan.
I'm Thomas.
And we have just been watching the Salford versus Chester football
What
match.
do you think about that, guys?
I'm going to try and get the... that was quite good, but I'm going to try and get the news people on as well.
Yeah.
They can talk to us as well.
I think that was a really good stream, though. I mean, the football, it was fun to watch, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Chester did a really good job, unfortunately.
Yeah,
and
Chester soared through, to be
they
fair,
did, so well done, Chester, on that one. And great commentating there from Sam and Josh there on the football. We thought they were great. Sounded like proper professional commentators there.
They did. Sam made us laugh quite a lot.
We are, and we're going to try and get in contact with the newsroom now. Hopefully, we can speak to them and see how it's going on there. But before that, have you ever played football before, Morgan?
I did, actually. Believe it or not. You wouldn't expect it, would you? But when I was in primary school, I played for 1 season. And I scored 1 goal.
Season.
Woohoo!
Yay.
Scored once when I was like 11. No, like I said earlier, more...
Wait, sorry, I just remembered. I love how you just remembered that 1 goal you've scored once.
Yeah, that's
my
my life achievement, that is.
I scored 1 goal. Great to
back
hear.
in my day, my prime, when I was 11.
I used to be in the girls' football team in high school, 7 to year 9, I think it was.
Oh, wow.
Even in year 10, I played a couple times, actually. Wasn't that good, but I was good.
But you were there.
I took part, and you know what? The taking part is all that matters. So well done to everybody at Chester
Yes,
today who's
100%.
gone down.
Right, the computer's not playing game with me, so I can't call them. So anyways...
Thanks for that, Tom.
No worries. Right, it's talking about James football. What did you guys think of it?
We just say we had a great watch, didn't we? It was a good time.
We had a great run in our football careers, didn't we?
We did. I mean, if anyone wants to contact us about if they've ever played any sports before, we'd actually love to hear from you. Text the WhatsApp 077 29 720 708, and we'd actually love to hear your football stories.
That was impressive, remembering that off the top of your head, Izzy.
Yeah, it's not like it's written right next to me. No, we'd love to hear your football stories. And later, what we've got coming up, we've got the American football coming your way later on. And we've got basketball are playing right now, aren't they?
Basketball are on the main feed right now. They are, and I believe Salford are winning that game.
Yeah, don't
so
quote us
far,
on it.
not by
Go
many.
check the main feed out to see.
Yeah, go and chat to Jodie and Elliot. On
The big question of the day is basketball or netball?
Netball. From what I've seen, the women's netball match,
100%.
that was competitive, and I quite enjoyed that. We were sat here, eyes glued to the screen. To be fair,
Netball, and everyone, this is it because it goes so fast paced and there's so many goals, but that's the fun of it. In football, you're only going to get 6 goals max in a match.
Yeah.
Quote me if I'm wrong. But I find that boring. You want a goal every minute. That's funner than having one goal every 2 hours.
No, I know. It's quite fun when they're back and forth.
Yeah.
Both the scores keep going up and up and up.
It makes it more tense, doesn't it?
Yeah, and you don't know who's going to win,
100%.
which kind of makes it exciting.
You need to come watch a Manchester Sunday game with me. They're always at the AO Arena, actually.
So. Hockey's quite like that as well, I find.
Yeah.
That moves quite quickly, doesn't it? Hockey does.
Quite quick skills, yeah,
And
100%.
I believe the Salford girls won the hockey today.
I agree with that. Have we got any contact with the
Anna
newsroom?
We have Benny. Hello, Benny.
Benny.
Hello.
Hi, Benny.
How
are we
you?
doing? You all right, mate?
Yes, very good, very good. It's been a bit of a disappointing result in the men's football. Another hammering for Salford after that disappointing performance in the women's game earlier too. But we've even got a musician who's playing to us outside now in the newsroom, so that's great news.
A musician? Who's a musician?
We're not sure, but it's a busker who's arrived at Varsity. So here we are. We've got music live on Shock Extra.
Sounds great. I mean, there's no music playing here, but I'm sure you can send us the vibes from there.
Absolutely, absolutely. Oh, of course, because you guys are having to talk all day when we've not got sports on, aren't you?
I know, yes.
We are.
How is the atmosphere around now? Now football's just ended.
Well, there's a lot of people with pints and stuff walking around the campus. Freddie Beckett wishes he was one of those people, but he's working very, very hard to get a Great Today at Varsity programme out. We've both been busy writing cues for Jodie and Elliot and editing together some packages, and also our reporters have been sending us in packages, so we've been busy uploading them.
I'm sure you all deserve a pint at the end of the day.
Sorry?
You deserve a pint at the end of the day then.
Maybe, but
Maybe
it's
treat
still
yourself.
deadline season, so I might wait till the FU Awards on Friday for that.
I'll be worth it
In the
though.
room with me is Soph Milligan, who was at both the men and women's rugby. I believe she's going to be speaking to Varsity's mainstream later. But do you want to have a quick catch up with her on
Yes, we'd love to.
Why not? Soph, take it away.
Hi guys.
Sophie!
How are you all?
All good, all good.
Okay?
All
We're good. How are you, Sophie?
Yes, I'm good. I've been at the rugby for about 5 hours.
Wow.
Oh,
I'm a
wow.
bit tired.
Tell us more. What's happening at rugby?
Match.
Well, it was 2 rugby matches. So there was the women's. Women's, it was 84 to Salford, 12
Yay.
Chester, which was
Wow,
that was
that's a thrashing.
amazing to watch.
Mm.
Some of the Salford girls, it's they're unstoppable. The way that they were playing, it was oh my god. And then
Yes, women.
For the men's, it was 32 Salford, 27 Chester.
Oh wow,
which-
both the rugby matches won then for Salford.
Yeah, so that one was quite a close game, but it was just I went and I was I feel like. 'Cause I always feel like rugby matches go really slow, but there was just so much going on that it was just
Yeah.
I mean,
it was
we
really good.
were both saying here we love rugby, don't we, Morgan?
Yeah, how tense it can get sometimes.
Yeah. Both our families are quite rugby orientated. And saying,
Yeah, I was gonna. Well, Morgan being Welsh, I feel like.
yeah, we said that. Sophie,
But I'm-
are you having a fun day there? Is it sunny?
Yeah, it's really sunny. It was quite windy at the rugby.
Yeah.
But now I'm back at the main campus. I went to see a bit of the football. That didn't look like it was going too great for Salford, unfortunately. But I mean, the weather's good. The sun's out. The vibes are high. You know, we're going great at the minute.
Oh, good stuff.
Sounds
good
great,
stuff.
Sophie. And are you drinking or are you just having a nice work hard day?
I had a few cheeky pints.
I was going to say, if I know Sophie Milligan, she will have already had.
I had a few cheeky pints at the rugby, but
We don't blame you.
No, I'm locking in at the minute. I'm getting these packages done.
Yeah,
and then
Sophie.
once I finish that, I'm gonna go to the bar, grab something to eat, and yeah, just go and enjoy the rest of the day.
100%. Everybody seems to be really working hard there in Chester.
Yeah, it sounds great fun down there, guys.
Yeah, it is. I feel really bad for you guys stuck inside all there.
No, we're having a good time, don't we? We're watching all the matches here,
Yeah.
having a little sociable moment.
It is a bit warm in the studio, as you
As
know.
you can imagine,
There's-
in winter it's hot in here. Never mind in summer. We're absolutely sweating.
Yeah.
But we're getting through.
It's bad enough the newsroom, and there's quite a big room, and you know. But yeah, the studio, I can't imagine it.
Oh, no, don't worry, Sophie. We're having great fun.
Right.
Well, we'll leave you to it then.
Sophie Milligan, you're not going nowhere yet.
Oh, okay.
What was that? Sorry.
You're not going nowhere yet because you're taking on
Oh, Sophie.
the impossible game.
Oh, Sophie.
Here we are. Sophie Milligan is on the impossible game.
The Impossible Game with Thomas Sharp.
You have got 15 seconds on the clock to name me as many things you can find in the newsroom, beginning with the letter N. Go!
Beginning with the letter N.
Yes. No for November.
Right. I can see. Oh, what can I see? I can see a newsroom. I can see. I've seen the Impossible Game, Josh Reed. N. I can see it. Oh, not a no. That begins with a G. What begins with an N?
What's the category?
Things that begin with an N that you can see in the newsroom.
Come on, Sophie. Think.
I can't see anything.
Notebook.
Absolute terrible.
Sophie, we had no decision in that game, let me and Izzy just say.
We didn't know that was coming.
I felt like I'd been pranked.
Don't hate on us.
You haven't been pranked at all. Just thought Sophie Milligan is in the newsroom. Let's take on the impossible game, and that's what we have just done.
What did she score?
2.
One.
1, 2. 2.
No, I got one.
Did you get 1 newsroom?
No, Sophie, say you got 2.
I got one. I said newsroom.
Can't say you got a newsroom in a newsroom.
A nice view.
I say,
Phew, there we go.
is Josh Reed there?
Some notes, notebook, Oh my god.
Nah, time's up. Time's up, Sophie. Time's up. You lost.
Right.
Deal with it.
I lost. Right. Am I allowed to go now?
Yeah.
We give you permission. We give you permission.
Let's go to Freddie Becky now. See what he's up to.
You want to go to Freddie Beckett?
Yes,
Okay,
Becky
hang
FM.
on.
It's too locked in. Don't distract
Okay,
it.
Freddie Beckett's too locked
Two locked in. Who else is in the newsroom, Benny?
Sorry?
Who else is in the newsroom?
I'll pass you to Charlie Courtney.
Charlie Courtney.
Come over here if you want.
Charlie.
Oh, I don't think I think he's too shy to go on Varsity
Aw.
Extra right now.
Don't be
Don't
shy.
be shy. We're all good here.
Are
We
you gonna
don't.
come over and come on Varsity Extra, Courtney? Come on, you know you want to.
Come on.
You know, we only get this pop-up stream once a year, so you might as well use it.
Hi, Tom.
Hello, how are we doing?
I am knackered, mate. I want to go to bed.
Dear, right. How are you finding Varsity Extra at the minute?
Varsity Extra, life-changing. in a
Okay.
word.
What
Generational
I meant by that? How are you finding Varsity? I've said Varsity Extra too many times. Just right like that. How are you finding Varsity
Extra,
so far?
Life-changing. Actual Varsity. Yeah, we keep losing. It's
Yeah.
not ideal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. However, I have just
Morgan
heard
and Izzy.
the impossible game graced my ears, so it's not all
Did it?
bad.
Did it? Do you want to take it on?
No,
Okay.
it's impossible, mate. I'm
It's
not that
impossible.
brave.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Right. We'll come back to you guys later. Yeah.
Yeah.
Enjoy
yeah,
the rest of
sure.
Varsity.
Yeah, have fun, guys.
Yeah, have
Thank you
fun.
very much.
Speak to you
Love
later.
you, Tom.
Thank you so much. Love you too,
Bye,
mate.
Charlie.
Bye. What lovely guys they are.
Oh, that sounds fun up there in Chester, doesn't it?
I
Shall we see if
know.
shall we see if this package works?
Go on, Tom.
Give it a go.
This is seconds football.
This is seconds football.
No, it's still small. So small. Someone hasn't uploaded it properly. Oh dear. How are you feeling? Too warm, boiling, red hot, sweaty?
Sweaty, red
Red
hot,
hot, sweaty.
sad.
Sad, why sad?
No, I'm joking.
Sad.
I'm not
Sad,
sad.
Mordred.
I'm not sad.
You ready for the Shock Awards 2026?
We are.
Yes, we are so ready. Izzy's just just about to buy her dress.
Have you?
I've got my
Yes.
suit. We're going matching.
Woo! Thomas, would you like to tell everyone about Utter's 10th birthday?
Yes, so
Yeah.
Utter's 10th birthday is on the 13th of May 2026, obviously, this year. And we are partying on the boat. Tickets are now available for you to purchase. You must
there any
be.
left?
There's 20 left.
Oh, I thought there was 10 left.
There's
I thought it was
20
10.
left. I thought there were 10 left. I got told 10. There's 20 left, actually. So, yes, I got told false news. So, yes, there's 20 left. They were doing quite fast, but I'll just slow down a little bit. You can find it on the Utter Radio socials, link in the bio.
So if you're a Shock member, an Utter member, or a
Keys
TCV member,
or any Salford University member, you can come. If
come
you're
party
not-
on a boat.
Yes, come and party on the boat.
2 weeks today, is it not?
It is, yeah, 2 weeks.
Yeah.
today. It
We'll be
is.
partying on a boat, and is it, did you say 42s after?
42's after party.
Ticket included.
Yeah, ticket included.
Sounds about right. Sounds like it'll be fun.
That's inside news. I shouldn't have really told you that, but anyway, so.
Oh, wow.
Oh, you just broadcasted it now, Thomas.
I mean, me and Morgan have to debate every week on our show whether we're going 42s or Brewers.
Yeah.
And I always go 42s, you always go Brewers.
And I go to Brewers.
What's your opinion, Thomas?
Never been to Brewers, so it's always 42s.
Oh.
You need to step in there. You'll be a changed man.
Oh, well,
Literally.
advertise Brewers for. Well, not advertise it, like.
Sell it to you.
Sell it to me.
How shall I sell Brewers?
Picture it. Close your eyes, Thomas. Picture this.
Picture this. You're in the club.
And we've got two different
lights are
descriptions on
beaming.
this. Because I wouldn't rate it.
Your classic soundtracks from the 2000s and 2010s. You got Katy Perry, Taylor Swift, and all that. Do you even know what I'm saying, Thomas?
Yes, I do. Yeah, keep it doing.
Is that selling it to you?
Yes, yeah. Not really bad.
Brilliant.
Any Clubland music or just Katy Perry, jazz?
Not really Clubland. I quite like Clubland, but there's not many clubs around here that play Clubland, is there?
Yeah, that's fine. You know what? You might have sold it. I might have to try Brewers out. And
Do
see
you want to
what's
hear
like.
my description? It's completely different.
Yeah, go on.
You go in.
Boring!
It's stuffy. It's full of people.
It is
There's a stage
stuffy.
which you fall off because you don't realise it's there because it's so dark. The lights are like flashing in your eyes. That's it, really. We're not a massive fan of Brewers in
It's
my
messy,
flat.
isn't it? It's messy.
Yeah.
We have now got a horse package.
Wow.
A horse package.
Dressing.
Equestrian.
Equestrian, that's it. I couldn't really pronounce that word, so I just saw a horse
Full of horse package.
Thought we were going to a
package,
jockey.
Yes.
Well, I suppose we are going to go to a jockey.
We are going to a
Let's
jockey.
head to that.
Let's do it.
Track left at E, turn right.
Hi, so we're here today at Chester Riding School. It's Varsity Day, Salford versus Chester. How are we feeling?
Really excited.
Yeah, so good, so positive.
A, F, B, working trot.
They're just warming up the horses in the background there. I'm not jumping, but how are you feeling about jumping?
Bit nervous, but they're looking good. We've all done our dressage, and it's dressage was interesting, to be honest.
Yeah.
At B, turn left.
Jumping, yeah, it was an experience, but jumping, it'll spice it up a little bit, you know? It'll
add a bit of speed. to the-
Yeah, and hopefully nobody falls off.
We are back.
We are back, and didn't that look great?
It did indeed, yes. Just been told we're in the bar, so hello to you guys down there.
Hello, atmosphere.
Feel free to get in touch with us at 07729 720 708 or the M&I sessions on Instagram or at It's Thomas Sharp on Instagram as well. Feel free to drop us a message. What are you guys doing? Are you eating? Are you drinking? Or are you just having a good vibe and enjoying Varsity 2026?
Yes, and this is where it's all at. All your extra coverage, American football coming up shortly. We're very excited to be here.
Shockradio.co.uk as well to find out a lot more too. Just go to your web browser and type in shockradio.co.uk/varsity. American football is on the way, but what is American football? To be honest, what is the difference between American football?
I think
and
there's quite a big
The
difference.
shape of
isn't
the
there?
ball.
Yeah, and I swear they use. I was gonna say they use the hands, don't they? And footballs with your feet. That's a
I think
big
they can
thing.
kick it. I will just never get over being asked to be a part of the American football team. Like, if you can see me on the cameras right now, where am I looking? There. I'm not built for American football. I'm really not. I'm really not built for American
And didn't
football.
they ask you when you went to the society event?
The society events. I mean,
Yeah.
fair play for trying to recruit me, but
Morgan,
Izzy
take it
do
as a
better than
compliment. I wouldn't, but take it as a compliment. You're
I will.
tall.
I'll take it in my stride.
Yeah. Thomas, would you be able to play American football?
No.
What?
I believe it's like a bit like rugby as well.
I think so, but I don't know if it's tackling.
Well,
Is there?
I had to do tag rugby in school because again I was
I
too
hated
scared to
that.
tackle people.
To be honest
Tag
as
rugby's
well,
fun.
what I used to do in school is every time I PE day, I just used to forget my PE and went go to detention. Brilliant, I'll go to detention instead.
Would you not like PE?
I hated PE at school.
Oh, I love PE.
Hated it. I know what, it's not the PE lessons. I love the PE lessons. It was the teacher what was teaching me. I couldn't stand him.
I mean, our teachers were sexist, so.
Oh, really?
We weren't allowed
To
to play
be fair,
football.
mine went. I used to go and do Just Dance with the girls.
Oh,
Dead
what?
serious. I used to go and do Just Dance.
We used to do
I
Just
quite
Dance when it was
enjoyed
raining. Either that or bench ball, dodgeball.
Dodgeball. I was
Dodgeball was
beast
so
at
peak.
dodgeball.
Yeah, it was peak, wasn't it?
I like
peak time. Well, I mean, we were just discussing about the horse thing, and we didn't even know they did that at uni.
The horse thing.
What's it called? When you got dressage.
Equestrian or something.
Equestrian. What am I on about dressage for then?
That is a part.
It is part of it. But we didn't even know they did this at uni. So honestly,
it's
guys,
news
if
to
you're
us.
into that, do it because we didn't even know you did that at this uni. It sounds great.
Yeah, it is.
It's cool, isn't it?
It is.
I think we've got loads of societies here. Well.
What was that? Oh, sorry. Did I miss something there? Oh well. What we were gonna say was back to the horse chat. Well, I don't know. I'm not.
I've always wanted to
bit
ride a
scared of
horse.
horses.
I was gonna say because a lot of people are either scared or you want to do it. I've always wanted to ride a horse.
I have before, and I just wouldn't do it again. I don't know.
It's on my
I don't-
life bucket list.
I don't understand how I could have like control over an animal like that to make it not gallop away with me on it.
No, I think that's the
I
fun
would
of it.
Cry.
You get like a bond
What
with
galloping
it.
away without control? Just gone.
No, like coming up with a bond with the horse, like and controlling the horse.
Bonding with the horse.
I've always wanted to ride a horse. I want to do it on a beach.
I really want to ride a horse.
Hide a horse.
Ride a horse.
Hire a horse.
Yeah, ride a horse. I think it will be quite fun.
Yeah, it's on my bucket list.
On your bucket list?
I've got a life bucket list. Fun
So have I.
fact.
Do you know what one of mine is? Is to get hypnotised.
I don't want to get hypnotised.
I just think like, how cool.
Well, I
how
interviewed
cool.
a hypnotician the other day on the SIS station Utter Radio on my drive time show, and one of the lecturers said, "Why don't you get hypnotised now?" I went, to be honest, I don't really want to get hypnotised.
I'd pay for you to get hypnotised.
Really? Like,
That'd be hilarious.
What would you like? Want me to get hypnotised as?
Ooh,
Good question.
that's a very good question. What would we want him to think he was?
Chicken.
That's like the basic one, isn't it?
A gymnast or something.
Yeah,
That'd be quite
like a
fun.
dancer or something. And we watch you dance. Funny.
Yeah, that could be good.
It could be good.
What's on your bucket list?
I would
Tom?
say like my bucket list.
Yeah.
Do you have like a life bucket list? Cause
Going to Dubai.
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 Oh, wow.
Oh no, I'm not that keen on Dubai.
I can't say I am. I'd like to go to Maldives.
Or LA. Or the Maldives. 3 countries. Dublin, Dubai. Or
Dublin?
Dublin as well.
Dublin.
Dubai, Dublin.
Dublin's not a country though.
Not a country.
You said 3
Dubai.
countries.
Isn't it not a country, Dublin?
Dublin's in Ireland. That's like the
No,
cap-
Ireland, yeah, well, Ireland, Dublin. Yeah,
Even I knew that.
You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Even I knew that.
So Dubai, Maldives, or LA.
Dublin's a country.
then Ireland.
Ireland. Have you not been to Ireland before?
No, never been Ireland.
No, I
Right,
haven't
it's really
either.
pretty.
Never been Ireland. We've also got the women's football now. With shall we play it?
Let's have a look.
Let's give it a look.
Let's give it a whirl.
Okay,
Yeah,
the
so-
package might not be coming, but we'll hold on for that, guys. Stay tuned. That's why you should stay with us for the rest of the day.
No idea why.
We've got all this
We'll turn it off.
unpredictability.
Yeah, that's what's fun
know
about
what's
Varsity
gonna happen?
Extra.
This is the extra part of it.
Yeah, and we have been live all day, bringing you the best of university sports. Salford v Chester today, everyone.
Yeah, I don't think someone's done the package right, but anyways, we'll move on. Yeah, all good. Varsity 2026.
Yeah.
How are you feeling so far about it, Thomas?
Okay, bit stressful this side.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you guys can see.
I am
but-
absolutely sweating.
Yeah, Thomas is on the technical side, and I do feel for you because there's a lot of buttons, a lot going on. About How many screens is that? 4 screens.
4 screens. So, yeah.
If you count your phone, that's 5 screens. You can say that.
Yeah.
A lot going on over there.
A lot going off over here.
Yeah, so we're just trying to stay calm.
Patchy is not working properly, so.
Yeah, so just stay with us. It's quite hot in this room too, like really hot.
It is so boiling. We do not have any air conditioning in here.
No, we don't.
So we're struggling.
It's awful.
It's awful.
It's like 18 degrees out there.
I'm not sure when the American football game is coming to us. I'm not sure when that's scheduled to start. I think it's
16 degrees outside.
I think it's supposed to start very soon, but they might be running slightly behind. But that's fine. That's all in the unpredictability of the day.
But you know what, guys? I've got some fun facts about American football for you coming up. Oh yeah, do you know if you watched the Super Bowl? I've just remembered. That's
I watched the Super Bowl. I was in atmosphere until 4 a.m. Then
wow.
Then I had breakfast on Shock at 9 o'clock. So I had 2 hours chip, and then came back to do my show until 11.
Oh my gosh.
And stayed up all day.
I watch it mainly for the halftime.
I was just going to say, the best bit about the Super Bowl is the halftime show.
Yeah, I think that's what most people watch it for nowadays, though, isn't
Especially if you're from England, because I don't think any of us have a clue what actually is going on with the American football.
No, I don't know. No.
So I think we all watch it for the Super Bowl. I don't know about you. It was Bad Bunny this year, wasn't it?
Because they have big performances.
It was Bad Bunny. I didn't really like it, to be honest.
I'm not a massive Bad Bunny fan, but he's good, but it's not for me.
I went for the drinks and the food and vibes. That's all I went for. Not to watch the Super Bowl.
Honestly, fair enough.
Yeah. But no, yeah.
Well, for any of you listeners, and you wanted to know about American football, it evolved from rugby and soccer in the late 18th century, and one of the key figures was Walter Camp, who was called the father of American football, which is a fun fact about it. I didn't realise it started that early on.
Yeah, and for any of you who don't know as well, teams only have 11 players on the field at once, but way more overall. An NFL team can have over 50 players because they use completely different units for offense, defense, and special teams.
And Morgan, did you know that a match is only 16 minutes long?
No, I didn't.
Without ad breaks and usually lasts around 3. Oh.
We're teaching each other here.
Yeah, I thought it'd be way longer than 60 minutes long.
I mean, the gear as well. I mean, we've seen some of the gear, haven't we, from some of the players walking past us. They have all those helmets and heavy padding because the sport involves a lot of, like, hard hits, I suppose, doesn't it?
I suppose it does.
But surely that would hurt more, wouldn't it? If someone's running to you
I thought that. If you got a helmet and whacked your head.
Big shoulder pads.
Yeah, like it's really heavy, the helmet, and whacks your head.
Because it has that, like, grill in front of it.
Oh, wait, maybe it has, like, a sponge layer.
Don't know.
Must do.
Sorry, what were you saying?
Sorry, my brain just went completely blank. Okay, so the fastest players, the top players can sprint 40 yards in about 36 meters in just about 4 seconds. How insane is that?
Oh, wow. They must be tall.
Did you guys see the marathon winner who finished in under 2 hours?
Yeah, he broke the record,
Did you also see is that the one with the fridge on the back?
No, I did see him as well, though. Yeah.
That was really sweet.
Imagine like.
And Cynthia Erivo done the marathon, didn't she?
She did. You know, she finished in a really rapid time of like 3
know.
hours and 30 or something.
She did very
And the next day, she went and played in Dracula, was it?
And
yeah.
she does 24 characters, I think, or 26 different
absolutely.
characters.
Crazy woman.
Talented woman to another level.
Oh,
she is, though, isn't she?
Do you reckon you could do the marathon, Thomas?
Yeah.
Is it on your bucket list or?
No, it's not on my bucket list.
No. Would you ever want to do it? No.
Not really. No.
No.
I would really want to try it, but I think I would struggle a lot. It's like, would you have to run all the way?
Yeah.
To complete it, yeah. I mean, it's one of the biggest marathons in the world, isn't it, London Marathon?
Yeah, you can't just do a bit and go, I'm done.
Or can't you just like walk?
I think you could technically.
Probably.
You've got to run a bit though, I think.
Okay, that's fine.
Because if you walk, you've got to walk quick because you've got to finish in a set time still.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I think the cut-off could potentially be 8 hours. There is a cut-off for it, though. I don't know what time it is, but there is a cut-off, so you'd have to walk quite quick.
Yeah, I would probably struggle, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think getting a place in the marathon's quite tough as well, isn't it? You have to, like, sign up.
Yeah, for the London one especially, it's a ballot.
Ballots. Yeah,
unless you
that's
enter with a charity. I mean, for the marathon one, you can either pay to be in it this year, enter a ballot, or do it with a charity. But the ballot's not come out yet, so some people I know have already paid to be in it, and I've done it with a charity, but you can pay to be with it.
Yeah.
I think that's just for Manchester. London, you've got to enter a ballot. It's so popular.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of them dress up as well, don't they?
Yeah, I mean, we were saying about the fridge, weren't we?
Well, the fridge, you got all the costumes. I mean, you just watch a video and you can see all different characters there, can't you?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think who's done the London Marathon for Famous Faces. Katie Price. I know Katie Price did the London Marathon. Yep. Pretty sure she did the London Marathon. Cynthia Erivo this year.
Well, it's saying here that the marathon actually began in 1981, and I thought it began way earlier than that. It's
Really?
kind of
I
recent,
thought it would have been.
What is that, like 40-something years ago? And it's raised over 1 billion.
1 billion.
Already. Oh my gosh.
Right then, guys. Who's ready for some American football?
Yes.
Are we
Let's
ready?
get to it.
I think we're ready for American football.
I think we've more than
Let's
ready.
go to the American football and speak to the commentators.
Yay.
We will be back with you on Varsity Extra 2026 very shortly. Here's American football here on Shock Radio and TV.
Here for Varsity Chester on this 3G. There's plenty more still to come.
No, definitely
But we're here for American football, but it's flag football. No contact here. It's Salford Storm versus Chester Legion. And this is going to be a fun one. Of course, I'm joined here once again with Josh Bingham.
We're going to take you through a little bit of American footy because, as you say, unfortunately, Chester weren't able to field an entire squad.
Yeah.
Although Salford Storm have come out in full numbers, and we're doing flag football. And Sam, obviously, you are a player for Salford Storm. Run me through flag football for the ones that don't know.
Yeah.
How's it working?
So flag football, it's essentially the same exact rules as a normal game of American football. So 4 downs for each side, and then points still the same. But of course, the one big thing is they can't hit each other. Those yellow tags you see, and they've got to pull them off instead, and that counts as a tackle. We're doing 5-a-side here, so Salford fielding 5 defensive players. Looks like Chester are starting with the ball. 5 of their players lining up as well. Looks like we're just about to get underway now, but this should be a good one. Speaking to a couple of the Salford Storm players before the match, they're in full confidence here. They feel like they can get a lot out of this game. In good spirits. Let's hope. We're expecting, maybe a battering like Chester did against Salford with that 5-1 result in the football just before we get on the way here. It's a drop back. Salford applying the pressure, thrown out to the left. Chester moving on here.
Number 19 just caught there after a throw by the quarterback just to give it back over to Salford. Now, as you say, we had flag football last year. Well, we had no contact football last year. It wasn't necessarily flag footy. But still great to see that American football is getting the time of day now because it's still quite a new thing that Bucks are doing, particularly with Chester, particularly with Salford. Just a reset here coming. Well, nearly a drop there of the ball by the number 12 quarterback, and it's been stopped there.
Stops in play. Yeah, and of course, continuing with that point about this, about American football developing over here with universities. Salford Storm, first season in Bucks this year. A good, solid season. They did go 1 win, 2 losses against some difficult sides, sadly missing out on a playoff spot. However, some amazing football was played, and Chester there just overshooting the number 19, who seems to be seeing a lot of the ball, trying to get it into his hands to move it up the pitch. But Salford have had a fantastic season this year, one that they can be proud of. They'll be looking to go into next year to get back in some good form and hopefully make that playoff team, be that playoff team that Storm deserve to be. Chester dropping back here, looking for a handoff. Freddie closing on him, slips over, flag thrown by the ref. Once again, thrown downfield, 15, not able to capitalise on that opportunity. We'll see what the flag was thrown here for. Chester being penalised there.
Strong start from Salford overall. I think exactly what you wanted, and well, I have to say respect to the Chester Legion players. Nowhere near as much of the numbers as they needed.
Yeah.
But 100% really impressive that they still turned up and they're still going to give this a go despite the endurance test it's going to be.
Yeah.
Particularly against Salford Storm, who have such a rolling squad of players at the moment.
Yeah, exactly. There's, don't let your eyes deceive you here. There may be 5 players on the pitch, but this is a huge team full of 50 plus people. And Salford Storm are going to look to get underway here. Carter Wallace as the QB. He gets up. A nice little flick into Jason Shaheed.
What a great run there.
Lovely spins from him.
Just ran out of room overall.
The Chester number 10 making the tackle in abbreviations there, but Jason with a lovely drive forward.
Yeah, that was really impressive. A great run forward. Unfortunately, just ran out of room. But they will get another chance, will Salford?
Yeah, Jason is really one to watch. Manchester Titans under 19s. He's also represented Team North as well in a game. A very good player indeed. Carl Wallace looking to receive the ball once again. fakes the handoff to Jason. Oh, it's an interception straight away. And the Chester number 10 breaks his way through. A little bit of taunting there. And the first points go to Chester, who make it 6-0 early on in this flag game. Salford, not the start they would have wanted.
Chester 6, Salford 0. Touchdown from the number 10, who we just saw stop one of the Salford players with a great run through on that initial attack. But a really strong inception from the number 10, of course. Faked a handoff, did the quarterback for Salford. Tried to look like he was going to hand it off for a running back to try and make a run forward. Tried to pass it forward, the number 10 caught it, and it was bread and butter, exactly what Chester Legion need, despite the much less players they have to work with.
A strong start from Chester with that interception there from a Carter Wallace pass. Now the Salford defence do take the field as Chester look to get a 2-point conversion to make it 8-0 a few minutes in to this varsity game.
Is it going to be possible?
Oh, poor snap there. Rolls along the floor.
Needed.
Chester don't capitalise on that 2-point conversion. Dead ball stays 6-0 to Chester Legion.
Good start overall of Chester.
Yeah, nice energetic start. It's what their defence would have wanted to get stuck straight in there. Now the Salford Storm offence will be looking to find something new and work on that first drive and hopefully get some points off it.
Absolutely, Salford Storm just using the amount of players to their advantage. Excuse me.
Carl Wallace drops back here.
Push forward.
Long pass upfield.
Number 6 got to catch that.
Jack Elliott,
and he's still going.
A lovely catch from him.
But the flag did come down. That was a brilliant run, though. Really, really strong.
Yeah. A man who is usually a defensive player showing that he can play both sides of the ball here with an amazing grab there. A lovely ball from Carter straight into the hands of Jack Elliott. Salford moving up the pitch brilliantly here. They'll be looking to get that touchdown to level the game and hopefully a 2-point conversion that will put them in the lead.
Absolutely, it was just having a restart of play once again, and it's Salford on the offence, looking to try and find that first touchdown to get them level overall, but it's not been the start they wanted for Chester. It's been a dream start overall from a great little interception, straight on, handoff onto the number 4. Jason, exactly what he did last time. Jason working well, pushing forward, that is his way through, but the flag got caught, and that is an overall changeover.
Yeah, a strong drive from Salford here, moving up just probably about 10 yards from that end zone here on what is a smaller pitch, so easier to make that yardage. But can Salford manage to get some get a touchdown here and complete what has been a great drive so far? Nice little bit of play there from Jason Shahid. Carter Wallace with an amazing pass into the hands of Jack Elliott. Let's see what happens here.
Carter Wallace trying to make up for that previous mistake, and well, that nearly ended up getting knocked, and well,
Jack Elliott not able to replicate the catch, what he did just before. Storm looking okay. Carter over to the sideline to get the next play. Let's see if they can capitalise on their field position here. They're in a nice position here. Lined up alongside the QB, Carter, Jason, Kelly Ajay, Ben Evans and Jack Elliott making up that attacking 4 of Salford. Let's see if they can capitalise on the ground they've made here. Into the hands of Carter Wallace. He looks long down the pitch. It's a lofted ball up into Jack Elliott.
Oh, nearly
intercepts. Oh no.
No, I don't think that went through. That got spilled.
Incompleted.
Unfortunately, an incomplete catch there, but it nearly looked on for a potential touchdown, just wasn't able to get it.
I mean, props to Jack Elliott if he did end up getting his hands on that ball. Carr just pinning it up there. Something that we want to see a little bit more, being aggressive downfield. But Salford Storm look to line up again here against the Chester Legion defence, who have sort of held their own, really. A nice little interception with one of the earlier drives before Carl Wallace into the hands of the Chester number 10. Carl Wallace drops back, looks to throw, incomplete, out of bounds.
Not the offence that they really wanted for Carter Wallace. A mistake early on led to the Chester number 10 getting the first touchdown of the game, so it's 6-0 to Chester Legion. Fortunately for Carter, just not what he really needed in that time.
Getting that arm practice back in there, and the defence takes field now for Salford Storm. Chester Legion's offence coming back on. They'll be looking to score a point just to get some confidence into them. Of course, the defence getting that touchdown for them to make it 6-0. Let's see what Chester can do. To the hands of the QB. Played forward into that 19 who's open and in space. Looks to step out of bounds there.
And then definitely stood out of bounds. Wasn't really happy about that news.
No, wasn't at all. Wasn't at all. Oh. Salford suffering a penalty there. Chester will make further ground on what was throwing the flag on the floor, I believe, from Salford's number 85. Chester in a nice position now here. Good first drive. Of course, the penalty benefiting them as well. They'll be looking to get forwards here. And I tell you what, the sun is going away now. The pitch is in full shade. I don't know about you, Josh, but I'm absolutely freezing.
Yeah, it's gone cold all of a sudden.
It's gone really cold. Maybe the call from you for wearing jeans and a jumper is actually quite alright.
Do you know what? I thought I was making the wrong move this morning when I trekked down the M56 to Chester. But do you know what? I feel very comfortable in my actions, and well, me and Sam have been gifted pints.
Yeah, we've been gifted pints, so we're going to have a bit of fun here on the sidelines, hopefully. Chester with a play there, an incomplete pass. They'll be reset back to where they were. No forward momentum from them, as well as Salford not being able to push them back.
A cracking Guinness, that I must say.
Oh, it's fantastic. Big up Chester SU.
Out of a nitro can.
There, just a ball up top. Chest player not able to find it. That's Robert there, being happy about that incompletion, just getting in the way to divert that ball out of Chester hands.
And that's all you can do, just stall time, find a way to prevent them every down from getting an attack in, and soon enough you'll be back on the offence and it'll be advantage over to Salford once again.
Yeah, Salford defence, who have been excellent in their most recent book season, as well as the season 2 years ago where they played a couple friendly games. They were fantastic. A bit of a miss snap there from the Chester player. It goes down as a dead ball.
Yeah, there's a few mistakes we've seen there. We saw that earlier when they were trying to get that those extra 2 points to make it 8.
Yeah.
After that first touchdown, and we saw that a few times with Carter Wallace as well on Salford's side just earlier when Salford were having their offence, as they'll just restart the play again on the snap. Trying to the quarterback, trying to find a way through.
Freddie with a brilliant sack.
That was fantastic.
A flag is thrown, however. We'll see what the referee has to say about this play.
It was a cracking sack, to be fair. Jumps in, put the pressure on as soon as possible, but ref didn't really.
Referee claiming that Freddie made illegal contact there. I'm not too sure about that one. I feel like he got the flag there.
Yeah.
Without any contact. It's a 10-yard penalty as well to Salford. So Chester will make ground on what was going to be a poor play. However, a mistake from the Storm, a suggestive one, dare I say.
Yeah, I think there's questions to be thrown about the ref's decision making there, but ultimately we are where we are. 10-yard advantage now getting to Chester as we restart the play once again.
First down for Legion.
And exact same thing is happening again.
Thrown in. And Lewis Williams with a great block there. Bambi, if you will, if you know him well. Salford's number 1 there, putting in a good play to disrupt that Chester offence.
Yeah, really strong. It looked on them for a minute, but his block away just managed to prevent any threat. What Salford don't need at the start of this game now is any potential extensions of that gap at the moment, as we're looking to restart the play. I believe it's the 4th down now.
It's second one because of the penalty.
Oh, of course.
It's lofted in there, and Roberts gets the interception as it's lofted up in there, and that's a trip up. Salford will not be happy with that. Surely a penalty to come from it.
Well, you would assume that. Lots to be a bit of strong words being said for a moment. But we saw last year, if you watched the American football last year, it was it got a bit scrappy. Just ever so slightly.
Yeah, flag thrown down from the referee there. That's going to be a penalty. That will benefit Salford Storm. They'll gain a bit of ground. Robert with an amazing interception there, getting upfield. Chester with the mistake of making that legal contact, and Salford find themselves in a lovely position now to get a decent drive in and hopefully get their first touchdown of the game.
Back on the offense again for Salford now. Advantage in their hand.
Felix now taking on that quarterback role. Carter swapped out. Salford look to get forwards. Felix, a man who can be quick on his feet, just lobs one into Jason, and Jason tries to spin.
Couldn't Chester move anywhere forward. There. Bit of an awkward catch, and that didn't leave him in any room to make a manoeuvre.
Yeah. Salford making a nice bit of ground there, which is just what they would have wanted. Carter and Felix having a little conversation about what to do next for this next drive for Salford Storm. We'll be looking to make this game level and possibly get back in the lead with a 2-point conversion afterwards. There you go. Felix steps back. Carter Wallace about to play the ball to him. Felix gets it forward in the hands of Jason, who once again catches it. He's having a fantastic game in that receiver position.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, he's been making some brilliant runs, some great steps, and unfortunately nothing really doing just yet, but he's putting the threats in, and Chester know now that he's one to watch, and he's someone that they should be concerned about when they're on that defence.
Yeah.
Really impressive start.
One of Salford's star players, and he's showing it with his great hands and great feet as 100%. Felix looks to receive the ball once again. The ball snaps. Moves out to the right.
Through. Just sidestepping through. He's got to throw the ball eventually.
Just lobs it in. Swatted away from Chester. Maybe a chance to get an interception there, but Salford failed to progress the ball forwards. Felix just caught on his feet a little bit there, just spending too much time in that backfield. It'll be good to just get the ball out the hands a bit quicker, just so Salford can capitalise on these pockets of space that are opening up.
Come on, Salford!
But Chester Legion lining up in the defence. They've done well to hold Salford here now. Salford looking to get the ball.
Here we go then.
Fakes the handoff. Out to Jason once
Great
again.
Catch.
Who looks to spin, spins his man, but the flag
caught.
Flag is taken by the Chester.
And it's so difficult in flag football to try and actually make that run through, because so easily can you just grab the flag and
exactly, yeah.
Your run is over. That's the issue sometimes with non-contact sport. It's so much more frustrating, I think, for your attackers to actually make any progress.
Yeah, because these players are drilled to, take the first contact and keep driving, but of course, flag football somewhat makes that so much more difficult, because all it takes is just one of those yellow tags to come out and the play is called there. But Salford looked to go again, made some decent ground, about 6 yards away from the end zone here. Felix receives the ball, looks to throw forwards, near into the hands of Kelly Ajayi. A bit of taunting there from Salford's number 10. Not Salford's number 10, Chester's number 10. Putting the sword back in. Now a bit of words being said. Carter with a push away. And 4th down. Ball's being turned over now. Salford defence take back the pitch. And Chester Legion will be looking to get another score.
And just talk me through as well, how you've seen the sort of team develop this season. Of course, to make it to Bucks is in itself is an incredible achievement, but it is something to really adjust to.
Yeah, in our first, proper full contact season, if you will, we played a couple games against Bangor, Nottingham, of course Chester and Varsity as well. We had a good run of games, Leicester, DMU as well. All solid performances, getting wins against DMU and Bangor, and of course Nottingham beating us only 14-0. But Nottingham, a respective sports school who are fantastic, great performers all around there. But the development this season, competitive division, it was good fun. They'll be looking to build on it going into next year. A result against Kiel to start off the season, then 2 losses against Lancaster Bombers and Staffordshire as well. But the boys have to be proud of it, and they're coming out here now looking to have some fun, hopefully get a result and some points on the board for Salford.
Absolutely. I mean, every point still counts. We still don't know, unfortunately it's been embargoed now, the full score between Chester against Salford. So we don't know who's going to be on top. Of course, we saw in the last 2 fixtures on the 3G, it's gone the way of Chester.
Yeah.
With the women's football ending 6-1 to Chester, second win in a row, and then a massive deficit for the women, and just an equal big of a deficit against the men's football, where it ended 5-1 in an absolute shock display where Chester dominated and Salford just weren't able to get through. But of course, you can catch everything across Shock Radio, across Shock TV. We've been live for the entire day across all of the campus, as well as back home in Shock Towers. You can also check our live blog, shockradio.co.uk/varsity, where you can see our reporters going across the campus and at home to give you the latest on what's going on every minute, every second.
Yeah, there's plenty still to come, even though the sun is setting on the 3G pitch here, and this is our final piece of action we will see played on this pitch just outside of Chester Student Union. There is still loads more to come, and of course we will have the trophy lift later to see who is victorious in Varsity. And we'll come back to this with Chester looking to make another drive now. I believe it's their third chance. Josh Howard with a fantastic sack there.
That was fantastic. That was really, really calm as you like.
Just flying in there, stealing the flag away from the Chester quarterback. Although the referee's saying something. Nah, Chester being pinned back to their touchdown line. You might hear some chants coming from our side. The Salford fans still in full voice here, even though many of them might be making their way to the SU to have a couple drinks.
And also to the sports hall, where there's still so much action left. Of course, we're ending with men's volleyball. Men's basketball has been still ongoing.
Yeah, cheerleading as well, yet to come.
And the dance even too. There's still so much to play for. And the ref just trying to get re-control of that game.
An interception there from Salford's number 85. However, the ref did call something earlier in the play, which is going to cancel that out, I believe.
Really unfortunate that was, because that was a cracking interception, but just unfortunate that it came at that time. But the number 8, of course, for Salford doing really well to get that flag grab. His first appearance on the pitch this match, and it's certainly not disappointed.
Bit of a utility player, that is Josh Howard. Started off as a wide receiver at the start of the season, got shifted to quarterback, and now look at him, he's playing on the fence. He can do it all, this man.
I think that's important though sometimes. You know, a lot of people tend to get shoehorned into certain either offence or defence really with American football, but it's good to get a bit of a grasp on either side, to be honest, to make yourself the most flexible player possible. Because even in a squad so big as Salford Storm, as many flexible players as you can make the difference in a long season.
Especially in flag football as well, of course. So similar to the contact sport, however, differences as well, and it's so important to have these players that can play both sides of the ball due to the low numbers of players, and the decision there not going the way of Salford. However, Chester Legion still pinned back at the 1 yard line. It's flicked up, look to go downfield, can't reach the number 12. That would have been a big play, and we're going to see maybe a turnover here, or what's happening now.
That looks to be a turnover, I believe.
Yeah, the Salford Storm offence are coming back onto the pitch, looking to still get that touchdown that will equal the game, and of course they have the opportunity to get the 2 points as well to go into the lead. But we'll see how Salford can fare off here with their next drive. Of course, their first couple drives not going the way they would have wanted. An interception happening with one, getting stumped just after the halfway line. Chester showing some decent defensive play. Let's see if the quarterback can get us throwing here. Felix Green about to take the ball. Twisting and turning in the backfield, looks throw out to Jason, but Jason can't get his hands on it. Jason Sheed there, being the player that Salford are going to quite a lot, but with all good reason. He's been fantastic, getting the yards down the field for them. As Salford prepare for their second down, the next drive. Let's see what they can do. Ball's played back into Felix Green. Felix gets Ben Evans. Chester Legion's number 13 taking the flag out to the back of Ben Evans there, who's made some good yardage, and he's had a difficult season this year, getting an ACL injury early on. I'm not going to point at any fingers who might have had a contribution to that, because there's a very big man standing next to me. But yes, he's had a difficult season, but he'll be happy he's back playing in this varsity fixture. He'll be playing with a smile on his face, getting stuck back into it, taking up a bit of a coaching role this year with the receivers. But Salford look to get back underway here.
Yeah, it's so hard to combat like an injury really that has put you out from so long really. It's hard to stay motivated and to still find your place in the squad, but really inspirational that he's managed to make a comeback.
Yeah, Salford with an incomplete pass there. I believe we might be moving on to the 4th down. Salford's last chance to make up that yardage and to make something of this drive. Salford players gabbing around Felix as he tells them their next play.
A must-do for Salford here. It's still 6-0. About half an hour into the game here. It's about halfway.
Yeah, we'll be reaching the halfway mark very soon, you'd believe.
Time has flied.
Hands say. Felix finds Ben Evans there. Nice little drive there from Salford. I believe that will be them getting the 1st down, which is what they needed, especially getting onto the 4th one there. Salford will be looking to get forwards now, get the ball into that end zone, past those orange posts, and even the game out.
Absolutely. Yeah, really close game so far.
Yeah,
not much yet on the scoreline that we've seen.
Long ball up.
This here.
Trying to find the hands of Jason. However, the Chester Legion defender manages to catch it, although he's saying it's an incomplete. Let's see what the ref has to say here. No. Interception. A great interception there. Felix with a long ball floating, trying to find the hands of Jason. However, an unsuccessful pass, and now the ball is turned over right at the Chester 1-yard line.
That was an epic interception there from the Chester player. Really crucial defence now to swing the advantage their way. And that was really needed after the amount of pressure that they've been having off Salford.
Yeah.
Now Chester can come back.
Chester will be looking to double their lead here to make it a 2-score game. Salford will be looking to prevent that. And now... Oh, nice interception from Oliver Wildman.
Fantastic.
After Robert up and nearly gets it to the end zone. However, Chester's number 16 comes flying in there and takes the flag out of Ollie's back pocket. But however, a great interception by Salford. That is what they needed. Salford in lovely field position now to get that touchdown.
That was so close. That really looked like it was on there. Unfortunately, it wasn't meant to be, but Salford will take that.
Yeah.
Some little glimmers of an opportunity potentially equaling the score here to Chester.
Yeah. Well, it's a bit of a strange one, this one, seeing how close it is, because Salford obviously being a prominent side over Chester here with the number of players and the reputation that they built this season alongside that. Last year, an absolute dominant victory for the Storm. They'll be looking to repeat that again, but it's looking like a close game. Felix tries to throw it out to the right there into the hands of Carter Wallace. However, goes flying over his head and out of play. And now it's a 2nd down for Salford. Chester holding up well here. I think it's fair to say Salford will be the favourites. However, Chester will be looking to do an upset here at Varsity. Of course, some strong results coming here on the AstroTurf. They'll be looking to continue their unbeaten form on this pitch. As Felix gets the ball now. Salford looking forwards. Joss with a nice grab, gaining that yardage. And Salford coming up close to that end zone now. A very exciting game so far. Salford will be looking to get a touchdown. Chester looking to defend it. Salford have been struggling, but it's fair to say it is still early doors and anything can happen. Salford looking to progress here. Back into the hands of Felix Green there. Will he look for a run? No. Plays out wide. Carter Wallace. There's a touchdown for Salford Storm. The first one of the game. Josh, what did you make of that?
That was fantastic. I mean, it was literally, it had to be a must-do. And what was brilliant about, well, it's 12-0 currently the score.
6-6. 6-6.
Sorry, 6-6. Sorry, I've
God.
Ah! Sorry, my apologies. Yes,
6-6.
6-0 now.
No one's updating us.
The score is levelled.
clarify the score because no one's updated.
Yeah, just to clarify, because we've not had any updates to the score, it is 6-all. That was the consolidatory touchdown that they needed.
With a chance to make it 8 here. Felix looking in, he tries to loft it into the back of that end zone, finds no one. It stays 6-6. Salford looking to get back into this game now. That is just what they needed. Gets the confidence flowing. They'll be looking to build.
Yeah, fantastic from the quarterback there, because we saw earlier on he was taking a little bit too long to make a decision, and that's ultimately what costed Salford early on and what ended up turning over to Chester to be able to bring the offence in. This time he didn't hesitate, he learned from it, and it was a very clear touchdown that had to happen, and now it's level game. Salford could potentially get a point out of this.
Yeah, it's all about the quarterback getting the ball out of his hands as quick as possible. You know, your receivers are running a route and they don't want to get lost in the end downfield because the quarterback's taking too long. But Chester step back here, flag is thrown by the referee. We'll find out what that is.
Chester from the number 10.
Yeah, Chester's number 10 not able to get on that. Good work from Jack Elliott to try and block that. However, we will find out what the flag is about here.
Well, he did drop the ball. I'd say that's a dead ball personally, but the number 10, earlier on got the first touchdown of the game, and that was very impressive. That time, maybe less so.
Yeah, great interception from that number 10, but we've just found out there a false start from Chester Legion, so they will be pinned back right at the end zone. Unreal position here for Salford to capitalise. Loads of pressure building up in the backfield for Chester. Let's see what happens here.
Absolutely, all to play for.
Legion's 10 receives the ball. Can't quite see what's happening there, but yes, he does receive the ball, and he made some yardage. Oliver Wildman picking up the flag there off of the number 10 of Chester, who's been having quite a good game. I think it's fair to say he's been getting everything moving. He's probably feeling himself a bit with those Pit Vipers on as well. Obviously, he's in the mood. He's trying to get that full American football stuff going. So, doing his little sellies as well.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, but
what else can you do?
He is having a good game.
Yeah, he is, absolutely. Obviously got the 6 points on the board for Chester. Legion just spilling the ball once again.
Yeah, moving on to what I think might be the fourth.
I think it's the third. Could be the fourth. We'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find out very shortly if this becomes incomplete.
This is the thing about flag football sometimes. It can be so fast-paced, it becomes quite...
Well, mate, Josh, to be honest, when I'm playing, I lose track of what's happening sometimes. Something called there. Referee blows. And looks like that's going to be a Salford ball, or Chester will be losing yards there. Penalty called from the ref.
Absolutely.
Yeah, third down. Chester going to be pinned back once again. Taking away the play that the number 10 did, moving down that left-hand side, or that far side of the pitch that you'll be able to see. And Chester will be looking to try and get back into a decent position now, but of course, that penalty going against them. Chester getting ready to line up here. Salford defence looking ready in the backfield. Let's play back. Josh Howard looking for the block. It's launched downfield. It's incomplete. Josh putting some amazing pressure there on the Chester Legion quarterback. And that's an incomplete pass. Moving on to Chester's fourth down now. They look like they're in a spot of bother.
Absolutely. Brownlow getting a few fans there.
Yeah, that's Ben Godfrey, the third-year chairman who will be leaving at the end of the season. Again, another player who's had a tough season, picking up an injury, not being able to take part in many games this season. However, an amazing voice for Salford Storm, as we saw just said with a little shout over here. Chester's number 10 really battling through here. The flag is picked up by Salford's
tackle as well, and just emoting, I guess.
Yeah.
Them sunnies must be. Are they necessary?
I'm not sure if they are necessary, to be honest. I think he's just doing that as a bit of a bit.
Love of the game.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about the look. I feel like he's feeling himself a little bit too much.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's very much look at me.
Yeah, well, they love their drip in American football.
Oh.
I'm quite surprised you haven't seen. Well, that's what they call it. I'm quite surprised you haven't seen any arm sleeves yet.
Oh yeah.
Where are the arm sleeves at, guys? Salford, I'm really disappointed in you.
Salford.
Yeah, come on, Salford.
Need to sort it out. Don't be mistaken by the scoreboard, by the way. It's definitely not 4-1. It is 6-all, just to remind.
Yeah, 6-all here. Of course, we haven't managed to get an update on our scoreboard. You might be reading it as 0-0, but we can assure you 2 touchdowns have been scored in this game. No 2-point conversions have been taken advantage of. So it lies 6-6 here as Salford look to line up for their next drive of this game.
Absolutely.
Felix stepping back. It's thrown in short to Joss, who looks to throw it back. A lateral's being played. Felix running forward. He stays in play. 2 Chester players colliding into each other. That is fantastic from Felix.
That is some brilliant yardage gained. Really confusing play. I don't think Chester anticipated that at all. Salford have escaped their own half, and they now push forward. More towards the midfield once again.
Yeah, just a great bit of play in that backfield there. Felix playing a screen into Joss Howard, and Joss, realising he couldn't get anywhere, plays that lateral back to Felix, who's made some fantastic yardage there, causing 2 Chester players to go flying into each other, and Salford are at the halfway line now in lovely position to get forwards.
20 minutes to go.
Felix,
all looking quite...
Can't find Jason.
It's all looking quite close at the moment. Just 1 extra touchdown being looked for, see if someone can take that extra advantage.
Yeah, the team properly not able to take the lead in a proper way. Chester, of course, getting that first touchdown to make it 6-0, not capitalising on the 2-point conversion. Salford, with a response, after many drives, they finally got it. And just like Chester, they couldn't capitalise on that 2-point conversion. But Salford will be looking to do something here. Felix Green looks downfield. It's into the hands of Carl Wallace, who's going to be looking to move. But the Chester, number 20, takes flag off him. And that's going to be a first down for Salford.
Not a bad start by any means.
No, not at all. Got some decent yardage. That's what you want. It's a war of attrition at the end of the day.
All
Working them down.
Slug through, make a bit of progress before you get to that golden opportunity that we saw earlier on, where we had the number 12 get the first touchdown of the game for Salford. Here we go again. Second now.
Felix looking to throw. He finds an opportunity to get it downfield.
That looked intercepted by one of the Chester players, but he didn't seem to keep hold of it.
Bouncing out of his chest. He was trying to get at Ben Evans there. Salford's number 22, however. The ball not finding him, however, the Chester player, but just bouncing out of his chest onto the floor. It's an incomplete pass. Salford will be in the same position, looking to get a complete pass, get us downfield, and hopefully get us a nice touchdown. It's a beautiful day here in Chester. The sun coming back from behind the clouds. It's back in the open. Jason running through the Chester defence here. They managed to get the flag though. And as I was just saying, music coming out of Chester Student Union. The atmosphere is really starting to rile up now. All the focus goes towards the sports hall after this, of course, where there is still plenty yet to come. At 7 o'clock, I believe, it's the cheerleading that will be happening. So I'll be going over to them once this is finished.
Absolutely, yeah. Currently the dance is in play just after the men's basketball. We're not sure on exactly the score, but you can check on our live blog at shockradio.co.uk/varsity. You can find out the current scores in each game. But of course, you of course have the dance, you have the cheer, and then at the end it'll be the men's volleyball where Kira Aston and Josh Reed. But in the very last varsities, we'll be taking you through the final game of the competition. And what a day it's been for sport. I mean, varsity is it is something that you look forward to all year long. Yeah, whatever sports society you're on, even if you're one of us, well, me, who doesn't do a sport, who's just sat on the sidelines because Chester can't field a squad for rugby league.
Well, I've just had an absolute mare there. Oh my goodness, Ben Evans! And Ben Evans takes it to the end! What a play that was from Salford Storm!
And they take the lead now, an extra 6 points. My voice nearly went there.
Salford Storm 12, Chester Legion 6, and that was a fantastic play. Definitely the play of the game so far from the 3 touchdowns that we've seen. Salford will be looking to convert it into 2 points to get that 14-6 lead.
The man who returned from injury after so long of being out gets his touchdown on Varsity, and that's something he'll remember for a very, very long time. Salford with the lead now with 6 points. They could extend it to 8.
A fantastic touchdown there from Ben Evans. Salford will be looking to get his 2 points just to have a nice cushion in this game, which is what they'll be after. Score currently stands at 12-6 to Salford. Let's see if they can make it 14. Felix. It's played in Joss.
Oh, and he really got caught there. However close that was, and he knew it. Head in his hands. Could nearly extend into an 8-point gap.
Joss ever so close. Clocked him there in the Watford shorts, actually.
Watford shorts?
Yeah, Watford
sure?
shorts. Yeah,
I just saw it then.
He's a Watford fan, Joss Howard.
Well, the Championship's looking better next year. I'll tell you that for free.
Yeah, Spurs
Black Country Derby back.
Yeah. Some decent games there.
Blackburn, Burnley as well.
Yeah, I'll tell you what.
You do.
I was just going to mention before, we've seen some poor results on this 3G pitch today. But I think the poorest one is I did just spill my Guinness onto the pitch, and now I am Guinnessless, which isn't really ideal.
Well, there is a little Guinness Zero that was left by someone from the shot clock, and it was Faith actually.
Yeah.
She's been arguing the entirety of Varsity that Guinness and blackcurrant works well together.
I
don't know why that's a thing now.
Especially if you're mixing Guinness Zero with blackcurrant, because I'm sorry, what is that actually doing? Well, what is that actually doing? One, you're not getting drunk. So what?
What's the point?
It's not like you can enjoy it.
Oh, I just fumbled the ball then. 15. I think it's. That's been the revelation of Varsity today.
Yeah.
I learned a lot of things. Last year I learned that Ryan Katumbra is the GOAT. This year I've realised that there are sick people out there. Yeah. Faith Riddell is one of them, because apparently blackcurrant juice works in Guinness now. I just think the game's gone, frankly.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not too 100% sure on that call. Chester will be looking to make something of their third down here. Ben Evans, the man who got the touchdown, coming over.
Well done, man.
A great catch. And Josh Howard picking off the QB there, taking a flag. However, a flag is thrown from the referee. False start, so nothing will come from it. However, Chester will be pinned back on their touchdown line once again, which they consistently seem to be doing. Oh my goodness.
Knock on with the notebook as well for Brownlow. And that is...
I'm going to go around and grab it.
That is win 2, Brownlow 0. Of course, we've got lots to look forward to. Don't forget as well, we've got our socials at Shock Salford. And that looked like a potential fumble from Chester. But Brownlow's managed to retrieve his notebook now. Oh, and it's covered in Guinness. Oh!
Look, Guinness, it's safe to say, has not been my friend today.
Well, overall, Brownlow, if we're reflecting, because this is the last time you'll hear us on the mic.
Yeah, it will be.
For this year. What would you say has been your favourite sport that you've watched?
My favourite sport that I've watched? Well, I've only managed to catch 4... if I stop having a cough.
Try and speak English. Yeah, there you go.
Right then. I've only managed to catch 4 of the sports: badminton, women's football, men's football, and of course American football here. I should really say American football is my favourite, seeing as I'm one of the players. Although, despite the results, both football matches were very entertaining to watch. We saw some amazing finishes in there. The badminton was a little bit confusing because there was about 5 games happening all at once, which is kind of annoying. But we managed to get there.
I heard it was Ladminton.
Yeah, it was Ladminton. We did turn into Ladminton. We got a couple Alan Partridge references in there.
Fantastic.
Yeah, we had some good conversation whilst some amazing badminton was being played. Of course, Chester coming away victorious from that. But yeah, it's been a good day. I haven't seen too much. I'm looking forward to the later on ones where it's going to get a little bit more rowdy, because I assume the Chester SU is absolutely packed.
Oh yeah, it's going to be heaving at the moment. I think.
Big bomb thrown down here.
If he just caught that could have been an amazing little touchdown.
And Seb with a chance there to get his hands onto the ball, but he doesn't manage it. Salford really going for it here. Another great throw from Felix, I believe, is back there. But Salford will go again.
Yeah, so just meanwhile elsewhere, if you're looking for other action, the cheer's going to be starting very, very soon at about 7 o'clock time, just about when this is about to wrap up as we... It's a little bit of a run there from the number
4, Jason. He does get his flag taken away from him. But a decent bit of yardage there from Salford. Looking to get up the pitch, referee going into the middle there. Yeah, just placing down the next spot. Salford will be looking to take the lead further in this game. The score is Salford Storm 12, Chester Legion 6. Felix looking for a throw here into the
and he just fumbled that, spilled the ball.
Kelly Ajayi not able to pull the ball in there. Good throw from Felix, but Kelly just not able to capitalise on that.
Me and Sam just doing a few stretches here. We've been stood commentating for about 4 hours now.
Oh, it's been a long day.
It's been a very long day.
It's been an extremely long day. I'm getting my lunges in, loosening up
Looks
the
like
legs
he's
a
going
bit.
to come onto the pitch. Oh, there's a seagull that's having a look.
Hey up.
Yeah, now. I reckon he can get a kit on. Chester need a few players, I think.
Yeah. Be good in the air. Yeah, when's that stop? Oh, is it? No. Oh, down there. Confused. Just a short break and play here. Salford discussing with the referee. Chester going back to their dugout. Salford will be happy with that first half, I believe. Taking the lead. Score does currently stand at Salford Storm 12, Chester 6. Chester with that early interception from their number 10, who ran it down on into the end zone. And then Salford pulling back with 2 offensive drives of their own to get 2 touchdowns and to get those 12 points.
Salford, Chester.
Oh, was it 14?
Yeah, it's for the safety.
Oh, did they?
How many more minutes left?
25.
25.
We got the second one.
Yeah. We've just been updated that it's in fact 14 to Salford and 6 to Chester.
Do pardon our mistakes though. We're at half time at the moment. Still got 25 minutes to play just left. Is that a Thomas Charnock by any chance?
Salford
come here,
forcing
do you want to get
Chester into a safety.
Well, hello, Mr. TJC. Varsity, what thoughts about this year? You're quite the Varsity veteran now, aren't you? You've been to Chester before.
Been there, done that.
I guess I was here 2 years ago. I remember we were actually playing flag football again. It's quite sad though, because the year before we actually did full contact. It was at lower numbers, but a bit sad. But I tell you what though, I actually submitted my FMP today.
Oh, well done.
Congratulations.
There we go.
5 minutes late.
Oh no! Did you actually? Oh, Tom. How is that the worst thing we've heard all day?
Honestly,
I tried submitting it like over half an hour before, but the 3G or 4G data, whatever, just wasn't having it. I had to run to Chester SU. The Wi-Fi would not log me in, and then somehow Eurodam, the saviour of gods, took about 10 years, but yeah, 5 minutes late. So I'm hopefully going to get like a tech thing to fix, like a technical whatever.
You could probably get away with that, I reckon. But how is that, like, after how much we've seen Salford get beat today, how is that the worst thing we've heard today?
Yeah, I was going to say, we've seen some pretty poor results on the 3G today, and I think you coming over and telling us that has really just topped it all off.
Well, at least you can have a few pints now and enjoy the fact that you're free.
Yeah, and it's also only 30% of the module. Now, yes, it's a double credit module, so it's technically 60%, but we live on. But my camera team are looking slightly hesitant with the fact that I'm here, so I'm gonna run over, but have fun, guys.
Well, before you go, quickly, favourite game that you've seen today?
Ooh. You know what? I only saw clips. I only saw a bit of the stream, but men's rugby union, first win since 2009.
What, did they win the game? I didn't even know. Wow. That's class.
Yeah.
Wow. That is actually class.
And I tell you what, next year they better have some rugby league, or me and Josh are coming back and having words.
Well, I might end up, if I don't have an Tuesdays and a Wednesday, I might end up getting the boots on again. Yeah, I am.
Oh, get boots on.
I might get the boots on again.
Do it for me. Do it for the man who couldn't play Varsity 2 years because Chester didn't turn up.
Exactly. Yeah. Thank you, Tom. Much appreciated. Cheers, Jeff.
Well, we've reached half-time in this game. The teams are going to be taking the field once again. Salford Storm leading 14-6. A safety, adding that 2 points, forcing Chester into a safety there.
25 minutes of play still to go. And the action still continues.
Hopefully Salford can continue their form. Again, those 2 touchdowns, the offence has been fantastic, and of course forcing Chester into a safety as well. They built so much pressure on that touchdown line, end zone line, more like. But yeah, going to get back underway here. Chester players are lining up. Salford's offence taking their time to get on there. The outfield of players. Josh Howard is going to be the likely man to drop into that QB role there. Let's see what comes from this. Salford's first drive of the second half. Play downfield by Josh, looking for the hands of Seb.
Oh, and he nearly got his hands on that then. That could have been an extra 6 points to make it 20-6.
Yeah, great throw there. Nice, quick, direct throw from Josh Howard. Just not able to get into the hands of Seb down that left-hand side. But Salford looking excited. A great atmosphere here at Chester. The student unions getting busier and busier. I see the rugby lot all in their suits as well, chilling over in the beer garden.
Yeah, they'll be celebrating what a monumental victory I've seen for so long now.
17 years, wow.
Yeah, rugby union really struggling. They got so close last year to the potential victory on home turf. That's going to be a really proud moment for them. Of course, a shame that it wasn't able to happen on campus. Had to happen off campus, but we had some reports. We had Sophie Milligan down there. Awesome. Keep people informed. What a victory that was. So proud of them. Rugby union have had so many setbacks the last few years for Salford, and to see them do so well. Just hope the boys at league can get a game in, because they've a lot of our cohort haven't been able to have a game for the last 2 years.
Good to get some rugby league into Varsity. Next year, a chance there for Chester to intercept the ball. The number 19 not being able to catch onto it. A little handoff to Jason here, who is brought down, but I don't think anything will come from it. An accidental intervention there. The referee will move the blue marker forwards to mark Salford's advancements in this game.
I've been donated a chip from Aaron Wharton.
Donated a chip.
Another update.
Thanks for my chip, Aaron Wharton.
Many thanks to Aaron for the chips.
Guns grab as well.
Which are available in the food hall.
Much aggressive. Where did you get that from?
The food hall.
Oh, no, I haven't been to the food hall.
Aaron, we're asking a few people. So you've been around for today. You've been one of the magic men behind the whole thing. Favourite thing that you've seen? Favourite game that you've seen at Varsity today?
That's a really good question. I was just say it's classic. Men's football was really good. Niche one, but the squash was quite inspired.
Yeah,
I enjoyed that.
I saw bits about the squash. Yeah. I don't know how the game works at all, though.
I sort of watched it for a good 40 minutes. Still not good.
No, they just hit it against the wall. It's not allowed to balance twice.
Oh, is that it? Of course, you know what it is. Stockport's finest.
Netball and football. I've been lucky enough to go across basically every venue that we're covering here on Chop. And yeah, I'd say netball was quite good. Basketball, of course. Salford very good at basketball. But yeah.
Can you predict at all? Obviously, the score's embargoed now, so none of us know. But could you predict?
As one of the few people that I think does know.
Never mind.
Just stay silent.
I'm not allowed to comment on that one.
I'm going to mute you for that one to keep the suspense. I was going to try and get a prediction out of you then, but.
Well, Salford failing to progress any further on their fourth down, so the ball has been turned over nearly into Chester hands there as they look to get downfield for an incomplete pass.
Yeah, Salford with a slight advantage, of course. Just to remind the score in case it's not come updated on your screen. Salford 14, Chester 6. We're well into the second half here. 20 minutes left of play. And it is the last game, of course, on the 3G. I say big shout out to the crew. Oh, and they nearly intercepted there. Big shout out to the crew who have set up on the 3G today. Alfie Garner especially, Ollie Griffiths as well, and many of the cameramen, Joseph Henderson, Elliot Blaine, and the executive producers will get enough credit anyway later, so I'm not going to do that just yet.
Big up to Josh Bingham and Sam Brownlow for commentating for the last 4 hours.
I believe so.
It's been a mental
4 hours.
Mental run.
The chat just keeps going.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
We're providing you all the coverage. It's been great fun.
So while you're enjoying your pints and here out in what is now starting to get very cold, don't worry, keep up with us. It's a great game up ahead. Still a long way to go. Haroon as well in the number 2 there, of course, a really strong player, I think, for Salford Storm. He's got a bit of experience on him, rugby league player as well, so at least he's still getting a bit of a shout at Varsity.
Yeah, I've got a bit of a training rivalry with him. We love to give each other a bit in training, form very well with each other.
Such a strong squad list of Salford Storm. Like the way that this team has come along the last few years has just been really great to watch, I think. And you know, all you can hope is next year we will get the proper game, because when we do, the atmosphere is going to be immense.
Oh, it will be. It's one of the biggest societies that Salford has to offer. Chesterfield capitalise on their 4th down there, so the ball will be returned into Salford's hands, back in their own half. Let's see if Salford can extend this lead to 20 now, compared to Chester's 6 points, or will Chester be looking to maybe get an interception or cause some trouble to this Salford offence as we look to get back on the way here? Josh Howard stepping back there, he'll be the one to receive the ball.
All to play for.
Josh looking downfield, stepping out a bit. Plays it down to Carter with a brilliant grab. And he's going to keep running, but the flag is taken away from him. But that is a fantastic bit of yardage from Carter and a great throw from Joss.
I was nearly convinced he was going to go all the way there, but just a really good flag grab from the number 19 for Chester there, just to stop him in his tracks for some brilliant yardage. And Salford are in prime position to get a 3rd touchdown of the game.
Yeah, Salford with the only 2 offensive touchdowns of this game. Of course, Chester's respectively being an interception from a Carl Wallace pass taken into the end zone by Chester Legions number 10. Salford looking to get back on the way here. Ball into the hands of Joss Howard.
Can Salford find a route
throw? Jason grabs it. He can be tricky. Once again, a player going to ground. And Jason takes it into the end zone. Salford have just picked up another touchdown. It is 20-6, but we have a Chester player down here. Chester's number 10, I believe, but he looks to be making his way back up. But Salford, I believe, with their 3rd touchdown of the game. Touchdown! Thank you, Freddie Josh there. Freddie, sorry. I just thought Josh Reed was here again.
Could have been a potential 3rd touchdown there for Salford, but unsure as of yet. It seems like someone's down.
I think it was Chester's number 10 being brought off there, limping away.
It seems like he's took a bit of a knock, and that's a shame. The one man from Chester who got that 1st touchdown from an incredible interception, and the man who is probably the best dressed out of the lot today, he can be proud of himself for what he's done today, considering Chester Legion's much smaller squad compared to Salford. They've done really well to manage, despite the difficulties I think that have come from this.
So just confirmed there from the referee, that is the Salford touchdown. The score does currently stand at 20 to Salford, 6 to Chester Legion. Now Salford will be looking to make it 22 points as they go for the 2-point conversion here. Let's see if they can take advantage of it. We're yet to see the 2-point conversion be completed by either side.
Well, we did see it earlier on with Salford, but hopefully it could be a second time potentially to make it 22.
Oh, it's a fumble.
Unfortunately, just wasn't able to be needed.
Not able to get those 2 points.
The number 8 was there and he was ready. His hands are still out there. Made a great run forward, a great play it seemed to be, but unfortunately just didn't come to fruition. Still remains Salford 20, Chester 6, about 18 minutes to play left.
What's the score?
20, Salford 20, Chester 6.
Yeah? Is this the score?
Yeah. 26, you say? 20 to Salford, 6 to Chester, and Chester with a downfield.
Chester not able to grab that.
Incomplete. Tell you what, it's looking beautiful now. That sun going down nicely, and
I know it just started around the men's football, and it's the sun dusk is starting to come.
I wish this cold weather would do one, but you know we can't have it all, can we?
Aye, I know. It's been a great day for weather. I reckon if we were sat on that side where it was all sunny, we'd be class. Like that big, that fan zone over there, they're in a great spot.
It's looking fantastic, but here we are, freezing cold on the Astro, legs killing.
Yep.
Salford just picking up a flag there as the Chester QB, number 16, tries to weave her way out of the backfield.
And if you wonder what me and Sam will be doing after this, we'll be firmly in the sports hall, probably watching the volleyball with about 6 pints in hand. You know, in true Varsity style,
I need many a beers first.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That one Guinness has gave me a taste for it now.
Exactly.
But I will not be adding blackcurrants. Thank you, Faye, for it all.
Chester getting back on the way here. Referee calls for something. We'll find out what that is in just a moment. False start once again from Chester. Oh, yeah. False start from Chester. They'll be pinned back just a little bit more, applying more pressure on their offence once again as they struggle to gain more points in this game, where it looks like Salford, I mean, I don't want to speak too early, but kind of are running away from it. It is 22-6 as the score currently stands. Of course, that Chester touchdown coming on very early in the game from their number 10 through an interception from a pass from Carter Wallace. We're going to get it downfield here. And
a great catch. That's some brilliant yardage.
Ollie Wildman with a fantastic interception there. A looping pass from the Chester Legion QB. That's a great interception. Salford will have the ball now.
Fantastic move there from the number 30. That was so necessary to ensure Salford's control this game, and they will have the offence now. What a great interception. This is looking all very much in Salford's way after the start by Chester.
Yeah, Ollie Wildman, a seasoned defensive player there. Oh, way up. Maybe not.
Oh no, we still carry on?
Yeah, no, must have been a flag from the ref somewhere. So Chester looks to get back under the way. Oh, and
it nearly happened again there.
Really?
From the number 6 there, he nearly had his hands on it. He looked very much keen to grab that. Unfortunately, that wasn't the case.
Salford defence just looking very good now. Threatening with the interceptions. They'll be looking to get their hands on the ball once again to turn the ball over, to get it back into the hands of the offence, who will hopefully come away with another successful drive. Chester getting back on the way here. They're going to look downfield. It goes into the middle to 13. But something is called from the referee here. Move backwards, I believe. A flag was taken out, so Chester losing yardage yet again, which is something that they have been doing quite a lot in this game.
No, that's me. So who's with me now?
Me.
That's because you have the mic.
Exactly. And Haroon, Josh just highlighted him just before, making a pass incomplete there. Salford defence look to be enjoying themselves. Chester still struggling. Can they make something from this drive that they are doing? Chester just getting back in formation once again. Salford ready to hopefully gain an interception from this. Let's see what Chester Legion can do. 14 points down, a flag is thrown immediately from the referee there.
You guys had all the years to practice this flag.
Illegal motion.
And yet you are disappointing us.
5 yards back.
Chester.
Poor from Chester.
And just to remind again, don't forget, if you're just joining us, welcome. It is, of course, 20-6 for Salford in American football. It's the final game that we're having at the 3G before it's all going to be at the Sports Hall here live from Chester across Shock Radio and Shock TV. Great catch there. What a catch from Haroon. Intercepted.
Haroon almost forgetting there that he can actually run with the ball and get yarded with it.
He had a minute where he looked and he was like, oh, I've just got the ball now. What do I
know what to do. That never happens to him.
Completely confused there. I suppose that's what flag football does to you.
Exactly.
But of course, you can still catch up on everything going on live, even if you're not watching us via shockradio.co.uk/varsity, where you can catch the live blog, which the reporters have been working hard at all day. And of course, we have live commentary from the sports. So we've got cheer and dance on at the moment before men's volleyball will be the final game for the trophy lifting. It could be the scores have an embargo. No one knows what's to come, but from what it looks like this entire day, looks to be a close one.
Just to highlight there once again, Salford Storm's number 2 turning over the ball there. Back into the hands of the offence. It's Josh Howard looking downfield. He lights one up to Seb, who gets it!
Unreal!
And he doesn't get the touchdown, I don't think.
I couldn't tell though. It looked
yes,
as if
I think the Chester player just managed to get the flag.
It looks for a minute as if it did.
Yeah.
That's a real shame. Still brilliant yardage, but again, just frustrating not to get an extra touchdown though.
Yeah, Chester just seemingly struggling now. Again, I think their low numbers are catching up to them. Getting late into the game. Looking tired, Salford just taking advantage of this, playing some terrific plays. And Salford look to continue this drive, hopefully finishing in with a touchdown as they look around 10 yards away from the end zone. It's going to be Josh Howard closer to the end zone actually. Josh Howard to step back here. Ben Evans, Elvis, and I wish I could see the other player. It's Seb. Thrown back to Ben Evans, but Ben Evans fumbles it. Maybe a bit of a trick play there from Salford, which didn't quite come off. You know, flag football. We're going to see things like this. A game to experiment, a game to have fun in, and Salford are certainly looking like they're having a lot of fun at the minute. With a 14-point lead, it's a 2-score game. Chester still struggling to find something yet again. Their touchdown coming from a defensive interception. No offensive touchdown from them. Salford with 3 offensive touchdowns, and of course a 2-point safety from the pressure that has been building up. Nearly
just catch there.
Josh Howard trying to find Carter Wallace there in the backfield at the end, not in the backfield, in the end zone.
Wallace nearly had a look on it then, but unfortunately just wasn't able to get both hands on it. Unfortunate there. But again, it's good that Salford have been dominating the game so much. But again, fair play to Chester for turning up, because again, they've not had the same advantage of a squad. Yeah, exactly. Now with the number 10 coming off injured.
So you have to respect Chester to a point for the fact that they've turned up here with low numbers in the squad. They'll be looking to keep building on it, developing a good football programme at this school. And Josh Howard finds the hands of Ben Evans, and that's another touchdown. Ben Evans' second touchdown of the game. They'll be looking for a 2-point conversion now. The score stands 26 to Salford, 6 to Chester Legion.
Ever reminiscent of last year when we saw Salford dominate on the 3G at the David Lewis against Chester Legion. As I say, for Chester Legion, not much they can do with the limited squad. But Salford Storm doing exactly everything they need to do. What a great one for Ben there again, a second touchdown on his return.
A 2-point chance here for Salford. Josh Howard lining up in the backfield. He'll be looking at what plays he can use. It's a fumble from Josh, sadly. Yet again, not able to capitalise on a 2-point conversion, something both sides just haven't been able to do. However, Salford will still have smiles on their faces as it is 26 to Chester's 6 points that they have coming from that interception we saw early on in the game, where it looked like Chester were going to be full of confidence, but that has just not been shown, and Salford have played very well. The referee having a couple of words there.
Yeah, ref's getting a little bit loud there, has to be said.
Always happens in this, gets a bit tasty. Chester looking to get something from this drive now. Let's see what they can do.
Absolutely. Oh, and just a bit of a
dead ball.
Unfortunate for Chester there. It's not what they really needed in this case.
Yeah, once again, Chester just struggling with getting the snap off, which, although it looks easy, it actually isn't. I've tried it myself 1 or 2 times, and it's actually quite hard. But Chester getting some yardage there. Robert picking the flag off number 9 there. And that's yardage gained from Chester. But Salford with a good stop there, preventing any further damage. Chester lining up once again. Salford defence ready to protect their end zone. Chester still in their own half. Pitch back. A nice little play there, and Freddie takes away the flag, gets a little bit of contact in there as well. And Chester do get sent back about a yard or two. Third down. It's getting to crunch time then for now.
Absolutely. The dying embers of this game are approaching, and for Salford it could look to be a first victory in quite a few games on the 3G. Of course, the last two games we saw the women's football 6-1, it went to Chester, and followed similar suit in the men's football where it was Chester 5, Salford 1, but we could see a Salford victory in this case, and the flag just grabbed by Haroon on the number 19 for Chester.
It'll be great to see our first win picked up on the 3G here today, outside of what has been a beautiful setting all day. The sun's been out, the vibes are being up, the beer garden is packed, the student union is packed. It's looking like a good night for Varsity.
Absolutely, the after party is going to be certainly a movie, I think, for quite a few people.
Oh, it 100% will be, and I'm certainly looking at them.
Regardless of
boys.
Who wins, I think it's hard to. It's going to be so hard to call this year. I think. Salford really were in control last year, of course, that emphatic victory, but it's much harder to call. It's just to throw out.
An interception. Lewis Williams with a great interception. He's taken all the way to the end zone. And he gets touchdown. A defensive touchdown for Salford Storm as they make it 32 points to them, 6 to Chester. What a catch that was. The ball just floating into the hands of the Salford Storm, number 1, and a great drive and run to lead it all the way into that end zone. What a result for Salford.
So many times we've seen that happen already. Some brilliant interceptions from Salford Storm, and that one was just the most perfect one. The number 1 made it all the way. What a great run that was. Never in doubt. Salford 32, Chester 6.
Salford getting their first offensive touchdown of the game. Props to them. The defence have been absolutely fantastic today. Really just shutting out Chester, applying so much pressure on them, getting that 2-point safety, and as well just keeping them deep in their own half. And Chester tried going for it, but a great interception and a great touchdown. A 2-point chance here. Felix steps back, plays into Carter, and that's 2 points. Salford make it 34. Chester stay on 6.
And you wonder how long Chester are going to carry on.
Yeah, what a game this has been. It's becoming a bit of an onslaught for Salford now. They are having plenty of fun here. They're going to have a great night at the SU. Chester, lots of pints flowing. It's going to be a joyous night.
Some cheap pints too, I'll tell you that for free.
That's not bad. Well, you got to pay for the cup.
Well,
let's go with the football.
Bix back here with us after joining us.
The American football specialist himself will say that, because every time he turns up he always has some sort of American football clothing on.
Listen, we're checking the pigskin around, boys. The Storm have been doing a great performance. Should you dig deep and get some more touchdowns. Yeah.
Touchdown, yeah.
Thank you, Bix.
The second cameo from Bix on our comms today.
How many times has that
a lovely lad
tonight? It won't be the last time, I'm sure.
Yeah, probably not.
Probably going to see the Bex Williams a few times.
Yeah. Chester been back in their own half once again on that end zone line, which we've seen them there so often. Salford just really, really applying the pressure. Their defence has been fantastic. Chester looking to get the ball forwards here. Caught in the hands of 12. He moves away. Shifty gets the flag. Ollie Wildman grabs that. Stops that Chester drive. But they made some decent yardage on that. Putting a little bit of a dent in the Salford defence. Probably just a tiny one though. A little niggle.
Absolutely. Getting towards the end of the match now. And it does seem to be very much in Salford's control now. They're going to have, as you say, a very good night in the SU and celebrate a second win in 2 years. Of course, their first book season, what a successful year this has been for them, and what a successful way it would be to end off the season.
Yeah, they'll be going into next year full of confidence, and what a catch that is by the Chester at number 11. A great throw from the quarterback. He's twisting and turning. Salford players surrounding him. And it's Haroon once again grabbing the flag off the back of Chester's number 11. But what a grab that was. Really good stuff from Chester there. One of the biggest drives that we've seen them do. A great play there. Looks like a foul as well. A penalty towards Salford. So Chester coming away with extra yardage now. Getting closer to that end zone. They'll be looking to get into double figures points, hopefully with a touchdown for them. And just make this game a little bit closer than it is already.
Absolutely.
Chester.
Yardage gain by Chester. Just looking for a way through and just trying to find the number 13 there for a potential second touchdown. Consolidatory touchdown, I think, really, at this case. I think the game is very much wrapped up now.
Yeah, it definitely feels like, of course, some insane things can happen, but we're asking for a lot.
Absolutely. Getting towards the latter end of the match now. Second half very much running its course.
Ball just popped up there. Incomplete pass. Dead ball. Chester just struggling to get the ball going. Of course, they had that amazing play from number 11 downfield. However, just struggling around the end zone, it seems. Seems like the pressure's built up and Salford defence are doing very well. Of course, all can change. The QB stood there. Ollie Wellman once again with an interception.
Oh, and this time the flag does get caught. Not much he could have done there, but another interception for him.
What a game he is having. Once again,
absolutely really strong play there. Salford with the advantage again.
Yeah, Salford Storm just doing fantastically now. Another interception. They'll be looking to get another touchdown to get them onto that 40-point line, which will be absolutely fantastic. Of course, I heard the rumour coming around from the players' camp that apparently if they reached 100 points, Coach Aaron would be buying them drinks. However, I think that might be a long shot.
Absolutely. I mean, it could have been on potentially.
Yeah.
But not in this
downfield here. Just looking to grab it. He takes it away into the end zone. And
what a play.
Salford with another touchdown, 42. The score is now 42 to Chester's 6.
Unbelievable play there.
I believe it's
really impressive. Yes.
42. We'll call it 42.
Wait. Yes. No. I'm 40.
Mr. Walton.
It is 40.
No.
Mr. Walton, I believe, is busy. It is 40.
40.
We were on 34.
Well, let's hope they can get the 2-point conversion here,
Could
so
be
the
42.
scoreboard doesn't have to change.
42 Shower the nightclub.
Here we go. Salford looking to make on 42 points, and for our sake here at Shock, let's hope they do it. And they do. Thank God.
Calm as you like. 42 there. Don't worry.
Salford getting a second successful 2-point conversion there into the hands of Josh Howard. Keeping his toes in play as well. Lovely bit of footwork from him. Salford running away with this one. Chester with a big play before from their number 11. And we believe that's the end. Salford come away victorious. 42 points to Chester Legion 6. What a fantastic game.
That seemed like very much anticipated there. Salford Storm with such a complete squad after their first book season. Really impressive from them. Some great players who've come off of injury to get the victory. Chester Legion did what they could at the start. A first touchdown of the game by the number 10 who then went off injured. But in the end, Salford was the one who dominated. That is it now for the 3G. That's it now for the 3G, but we'll guess we're going to have to take things over around the campus, over to the Sports Hall alone. But Sam, been a pleasure.
Yeah, it's been fantastic. A great game here today on the 3G. Salford picking up their first result on the 3G. The American football boys will be happy with that as they go shake hands with the Chester Legion team. But a very convincing win. The confidence from the Salford Storm boys coming through. And they will be happy with that one, partying well into the night. Last year, they managed to get 32 points, or around that figure, to Chester's 2. Chester managing to get a touchdown, which they will be proud of, but Salford bettering that on 42 points, picking up their W. A little bit of fun there.
Absolutely. Well, let's hand it back over to the studio. Let's find out what's going on over in the Sports Hall.
Varsity Extra 2026.
Woo!
Seeing a definite display of athleticism.
We are back after watching that amazing game from American football, and Salford absolutely smashed.
They did. They
Chester.
thrashed Chester in.
46-6, I think we last saw the score as. And the cheer is coming up soon.
So I think that's it from us, really, isn't it?
It's really into it, yeah.
Thank
you so much for being with us.
Yeah, that's all we've got here in Varsity Extra. And thanks for tuning in and being part of the show, all your messages and interactions throughout. We've covered a bit of everything. We've covered a bit of American football. We've gone from volleyball to netball.
Yeah.
To soon cheer, which you can watch on our stream still, I'm pretty sure, after this. And hopefully we've kept you entertained all the way.
We have indeed, yes. Have you enjoyed it, Morgan?
Yes, I have. It's been very fun. Thank you very much for joining us here.
You enjoyed it, is it?
I've enjoyed it. Have you, Tom?
I have indeed. Shotradio.co.uk/varsity for all the action until 10:15. Who will be winnings of Varsity 2026? Will it be Salford or will it be Chester? Thank you so much for being with us today.
Today, the whole day. Yes. Well, I've been Izzy.
I've been Morgan.
And I've been Thomas.
Thank you
Good night, everyone.
See you all next week. See you all next year.